Okay, Dem's not on yet, but hopefully he will be soon. But it is time for more Detective Pikachu! I'm hoping we can finish this game today. It'd be really nice if we could finish it today. It also just occurred to me, we didn't really go explore too much around here.
Harry's a pretty lucky guy to have Sophia and Irene by his side, huh?
Aw.
Irene's mac and cheese sure was delicious. I wonder when she'll make it again.
Pikachu, take it from me. You can't have mac and cheese for every meal. I know it's a great meal. I know how good it is. But you can't have it for every meal. It's a shame that there's not really much to explore. Like, before you could explore so much of the house, or the apartment. Even though it's just this one little studio apartment. Which is honestly a really nice apartment. You know what? We should make this in The Sims 4 sometime. We probably could. I mean, it wouldn't be exact, but we probably could make this in The Sims 4. Excuse me. We'd have to figure out what would go on along this wall, though, since, yeah, there are actually 4 walls in The Sims 4. Alright. So let's recap. Any interesting articles? Chief of the Pokemon Protection Bureau removed for misconduct. It's an article about Chief Butler. You mean former Chief Butler. He captured innocent Pokemon and exchanged them for money. There's no way he's keeping his title after that. Seems like all the Pokemon being detained at the police station were able to return to their homes. And police were searching for the Pokemon that were sent to Unitas. Looks like Brad's team is handling that. It's the least they can do after they went around arresting all of us innocent Pokemon. Gossifleur Choir performs to full house. It's an article about the Gossifleur Choir concert. That's the group you saved from disbanding, right? I don't know if I'd go that far. Still, I didn't expect to see them in the newspaper. They're a bigger deal than I thought. It says their concert tickets tend to sell out fast. Guess it's a good thing we managed to find them all. Yep, looks like they made it to the next stop on their tour, no problem. Let's go see them the next time they're in Rhyme City. Sounds good to me. We should check out their concert schedule. Renowned chef dishes about the perfect cooking heat. It's an interview with the top rated chef in Rhyme City. Oh hey, I see them on the TV all the time. I think their catchphrase is something like, heat is paramount when it comes to good cooking. They sound pretty fired up about cooking heat in this interview, too. According to them, a flame as fervent, fierce, and ferocious as Pig Knight's produces the ideal cooking heat. Oh, this is the guy with the Pig Knight that we helped. Okay. Huh. Kinda surprised they'd use Pig Knight as the standard. There's gotta be lots of other Pokemon that can create stronger flames than Pig Knight, right? Maybe if the flame's too strong, the food just burns to a crisp. I see. Guess there's more to cooking than I realized. I'm just glad there are people out there doing this kind of research. Where does Furret's body end and its tail begin? Seems like the researchers involved in this debate couldn't reach a conclusion. This topic's come up a few times before, right? But no one's been able to find the real answer. See, no one has that problem when they look at me. My body's here and my tail's back there. Easy. Furret, though, that's a completely different story. Not even a great detective like me could get to the bottom of that mystery. I mean, I'm sure you could, you just ask. What's this photo? Did someone throw paint all over that wall? Oh, that's Rhyme City's hot new tourist spot. Originally, it was just a product of some Apom playing pranks. Ah, okay. There was some debate about whether the wall should be repainted, but now it's apparently considered a popular piece of modern art. A Pokemon prank turned modern art, huh? The world really is full of surprises. Do you think the Apom could have been trying to make art on purpose? I doubt it. We should ask next time we see him. Okay, 2 more. The migratory patterns of Talo. Wonder what happened to that Talo. Is that the one you met while I was detained? If it ended up living near Fountain Plaza, I'm sure it'll eventually stop feeling homesick. That place gets a lot of foot traffic, you know? Yeah, I always see people in Pokemon there. During the colder months, Talo flies south to live where it's warmer. That Talo will probably do the same eventually. Well, I hope it enjoys its time here until then. And then the daily crossword. Let's cross some words, Tim. This aromatic Pokemon has a beautiful flower blooming on its head. Sure sounds like Lilligant to me. This Pokemon has fluffy fur around its neck, loves to stay clean, and lives as it pleases. Oh, I know this one. The answer's Delcatty. Pikachu, you weren't even here when we did these quizzes. This Pokemon prefers secluded places. Sounds like the Pokemon I see hiding behind the police station sometimes. I'll go with Hatena. We didn't even find those answers together this time, but you still got them all right. Nice going, Pikachu. Today's clues were all about Pokemon that live in Run City, right? As a detective, I gotta make sure I know who my neighbors are. Alright, and there's our recap. So let's get a move on. Let's head on out. Let's go, Pikachu. Right. Also, I like Sophia's shirt. It's very cute and pastel. It gets a check mark from me. Hello, Evelyn. Seymour, welcome to the stream. Oh, this looks like it's probably in the Johto region. Alright, Tim, let's go find Jessica. Yeah, we need to make sure that Unita's organization isn't after her. Guess we don't have any time for sightseeing while we're here. Jessica should be working at the pizzeria. Let's go there first to see if she's around. Right. Alright. Oh! I was saying, oh, this is probably in Johto, but there's a Galarian Meowth here. Yelp. Savage Vagabond. Yelp. This is a Meowth, right? Yeah, it's a Steel-type Meowth. I take it you're not from around these parts, Meowth. Where'd you come from, buddy? Yo. What? You're friends with Darmanitan and Ice-Q? You mean the Darmanitan and Ice-Q from the ruins? What are you doing here all by yourself? Yo. That explains why there's a Galarian Meowth out this way. So your friends got captured and you followed them, only to lose track of them along the way. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. You like it here because Jessica feeds you? And there are others you can test your strength against. Your hobbies are eating and battling, huh? I hope we can help this Meowth see Darmanitan and its friends. They should still be at the southern ruins with Gordon. You must want to see Darmanitan and the gang, huh, Meowth? Yo. You do, huh? Let me tell you how to get to the southern ruins. Yo. You don't want to go until you battled and defeated the strongest Pokemon in the Bamboo Forest. Meowth. Meowth. But you haven't won yet. You want to beat the Pokemon before you leave. Let's be careful, Pikachu. Sounds like there's a really strong Pokemon out there. But this is not Jessica, where Jessica's at. Okay, they sell mochi and tea here. Okay. Oh, we got a request. Vikavolt and Heracross. What do I do? He won't listen to me at all. Seems like something's up. Is anything wrong? As you can see, my Vikavolt is about to start a fight with Heracross. Class foes between massive Mandibites. Burger. Heracross! Throws foes with its hefty horn. Oh, these guys are gonna hurt my throat, I can already tell. Heracross! You're right. A fight's about to break out at any moment. Actually, I've heard that these two Pokemon have a history of being rivals. I was on a walk with Vikavolt, and then he bumped into Heracross. And that's when he lost his temper, huh? I wonder if there's some way we could stop them. They're powerful Pokemon, so it'd be tough to stop them with brute force. Let's find a Pokemon that could help calm them down. Maybe Meowth? Could ask this Galarian Meowth over here. It's really pumped up. Probably fired up for its final battle before leaving the bamboo forest. Meow, meow. Says it's gonna win and brag about Darmanitan and the others. Be careful not to hurt yourself. Oh, okay, guess Meowth's not gonna help us, alright. Well, Psyduck and Blossom certainly aren't gonna help. Oh, here's an Alolan Meowth. Meow. Purine's charming. Meow. Is this a Meowth? It looks a little different. It's an Alolan Meowth. You don't see one of them every day. Supposedly, they're prideful and crafty. Meow meow meow. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to offend. Meow. What's that? There's something you need help with. Meow. Meow meow. It says it lost its brooch while playing in the bamboo forest, and it's demanding that we look into it. Hey, we don't have time for that. Go look for it yourself. Meow meow. It's saying the bamboo forest feels off today, so it doesn't want to go in there. That's your problem, not ours. Hey now, let's try to help it. How about we look for the brooch if we have some spare time? I guess that's fine. Meow. The brooch is apparently real shiny. If we see anything that matches that description, let's get a closer look. Find Meowth's brooch. Okay. We got a Dano. And a Yungoos. We could see if Dano can maybe help. Always opens with a chomp. Dino! This Pokemon is hanging out near the restaurants. You're still hungry? Okay, so we got... Ooh. I don't suppose Lopunny could help. No, we can't talk to it. Okay. What's up, Gumshoes?
Oh, no, sure.
Takes out from morning... Gumshoes. Takes out from morning to bedtime. Shoes. Hey, it's Gumshoes, the stakeout Pokemon. It's staring at the curry place very intensely. I wonder what's wrong. Let's ask it. Hey, what are you? Shoes! Whoa, just wanted to talk. No need to go all aggro. Shoes! You're in the middle of a stakeout and can't chat, huh? Maybe there was some kind of incident. Shoes. The people who come out of there always look like they're in pain. There must be something rotten going on in there, or so it says. They probably look like they're in pain because they ate something spicy. That's it. That tracks. It is a curry place after all. Shoes. Nah, there's nothing rotten going on in there. They just eat something spicy. Shoes? You look like you don't believe me. Alright then, I'll have you try the curry for yourself. Let's go, Tim. I didn't agree to this. Bring curry for Gumshoes to taste. That's the ceramics shop. Oh, hello there, Squelvet. First in line to taste test. Oh. Squelvet? It's a Squelvet. What's wrong? Squelvet? What? You're tired of eating curry every day. Looks like its partner is the owner of the curry place. Squelvet? It says it likes super spicy curry. It likes the super spicy curry they make with the tomato berries, but... Squelvet. It keeps saying, I want something sweet. Give me something sweet. I wish I could help it out. Wonder if there are any sweet berries nearby. Yeah, if we find one, let's bring it over here. Squall! There's only bamboo around here, though. Don't get your hopes up too high. Okay, hi there. You looking to buy some curry? Unfortunately, we just sold out. Sorry about that. What? Lucky for me, I had a lot of customers today. So I'm about to start prepping the curry for this evening. Sounds like it'll be a while before it's ready. But how am I gonna have Gumshoes try the curry? Sorry you're disappointed, but there's nothing we could do. Oh, hello Carter, welcome to the stream. I'm just thinking out loud, mind you, but a customer was just here and he bought a lot of curry buns. Personally, I think his eyes are bigger than his stomach. Huh, maybe he wouldn't mind sharing one with us. What did this person look like? I believe he was wearing a green hoodie. Green hoodie. Got it. Thank you. You might still be nearby. Let's go find him. Green hoodie. Okay. So, like, look for a green Tim. Alright. Well, they're not back this way. So let's keep going. See if we can spot someone wearing a green hoodie. Ha! There we go. Excuse me, could you bring me some water? Are you okay? Hello, Demon God Alex. Welcome to the stream. The smell. This curry bun is so spicy. Hey, you're the one who bought the curry buns. That's a lot. I heard they're really good, so I bought a whole bunch. But I didn't think they'd be this spicy. Feel free to take some if you'd like. Are you sure? There's no way I could put a dent in these. This is perfect, eh, Tim? We'll take some then. Thank you. Let's go bring this to Gumshoes. Alright. So let's go talk to Gumshoes. There you are.
Sure.
Hey, brought you some curry. Curry buns, to be precise. Shoes? If you think they smell amazing, just you wait till you taste one. Whoa, don't scarf it all down at once. Shoes? Are you okay? Looks like it's gonna breathe fire. Shoes! 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 Gumshoes seem to like it. Extreme spiciness and all. Shoes! It says it'll be keeping an even closer eye on the joint. Maybe it's thinking it can have the leftovers. Shoes! Shoes! Alright, case closed. I suppose so. Alright, well that's one mission down at least. We still need to find the pizza place, though. There's a lot of blossoms around. Oh, there's the quiz master. Well, we might as well get these out of the way. Oh, hi, Detective. What a coincidence seeing you here. You weren't by any chance following me, were you? God, no! It's the quiz professor. She came all the way here? No, we didn't follow you. We just had something important to do here. But now that we have run into each other, does that mean... Yep, that's right. There's only one thing for us to do. I've been here a few times for my research, but it's always exciting. There are all kinds of Pokemon here. I don't see any way out of this. Okay, here's question number 1. Connell! What Pokemon bites and eats anything it comes across? Eats anything it comes across? Maybe we can find it hanging out somewhere that has food. It's probably Squabit. Great idea. Let's go see. Okay, let me know when you figure out which Pokemon it is. Yeah, 'cause it definitely sounds like Squabit. Though it's usually not the Pokemon we do requests for. So we'll have to see. And we passed it. It's at the curry place. Where was that? Ah, here we go. That's where Gumshoes is at. Want something sweet. Wonder if we can find a berry around here. Okay, so it's not Squabit. Probably not that Pidgey that's all the way up there on the roof. Doesn't sound like Blossom. Sylveon! We could try Paris? It doesn't sound like Paris either. Paris? Para? He says his partner's obsessed with pizza. That must be a lot to deal with. See about Bamboo Burrow? Paris! He says the manager of the pizzeria and the folks at the herbal remedy shop are always glancing at him. I guess they really like him. Have you witnessed anything unusual lately? Para! Nothing in particular, huh? Well, sorry to bother you. So maybe she could tell us where the pizzeria is then. I'm a big fan of the pizzeria in this neighborhood. I could eat there every day, no problem. Is it that good? Oh man, I don't even have the words to describe how good it is. She must be talking about the pizzeria where Jessica works at. Let's ask her about it. Right. Excuse me, could we ask you a few questions? Of course. If you got questions about pizza, I'm your gal. Man, yesterday they were making me hungry for burgers, so I'm guessing today they're gonna make me hungry for pizza.
So you let the game decide what you eat.
Yeah, I'm not hungry right now though, but maybe later. The pizzeria in this neighborhood is famous among pizza enthusiasts. Famous, huh? No, I want to try it. We could get some after we finish our investigation. Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Let's see. Something strange happened yesterday at the pizzeria. What? At the pizzeria? Tim, if it happened yesterday, that must mean... Yeah, can you tell me more about what happened? They served me something that wasn't on the menu. Does that mean they consider me a regular now? Wait, that was the strange thing? One thing's for sure, she really loves that pizzeria. Not so much for that then. Also, there's an Ursaring sign up there. I'm guessing warning folks to beware of Ursaring. Well, we still need to find this Pokemon that chomps on stuff. Oh my goodness. We even taught earlier. Obviously, it's Dino. Hey Pikachu, this Pokemon keeps biting everything around it. Then it's gotta be a Dino. It bites anything that moves, so be careful. Hello, Shadow Coder. Welcome to the stream. Dino. It says it likes to eat all the food the tourists drop. That's quite an appetite. Which means it must be the answer to the quiz professor's question. Yeah, let's go tell her. Alright. I can't believe I forgot that we saw that Dino earlier. Why, hello, Detective. Have you figured out the answer? Yes, it's Dino, right? That's right, bravo! Colonel! Dino can't see, so they investigate their surroundings by biting everything. Don't get too close to it, or you'll get bit. They pretty much eat everything, but they'll remember when they eat something they'll remember when something's especially tasty. Dino chomps because it can't see well. Yep, that's what she just said. So, no wonder it hangs out near the restaurants. The pizza and curry there are delicious. I just hope it doesn't get into trouble if it bites a Pokemon. On to question number 2. What sharp-eyed Pokemon keeps watch from above for anyone suspicious? Colonel? It must have distinctive eyes. I don't think I saw any Pokemon with sharp eyes around here. The Pokemon in question might not be on this street. Let me know when you find the answer. Ah, so that's our clue right there. Okay. Alright. Oh, this is the pizzeria. Okay. Well, I guess we go to the pizzeria next. At least now we know where to go. There's an ad playing though, so I kind of want to wait for the ad to finish playing. I guess we could take a water break.
Water break.
Alright, now that the ad's over, let's go ahead and continue.
Yes.
Hi there! Thanks for stopping by. It's my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the famous Bamboo Burrow Pizzeria.
Excuse me?
Thanks? Our pizza dough is infused with bamboo charcoal, giving it an aroma and flavor unlike anything you tasted. You could say our pizza is a real pizza. Or pizzazz. Okay, that's what he was saying. Pizzazz. Or, oh, you know, it's probably supposed to be said pizzazz. That's it. Have I played Gen 9 DLC yet? Yes, we've done that DLC already. You sure have a lot of energy. Good pizza starts with good energy. That's my motto. Come on, let's ask him some questions. I'm actually in the middle of concocting a new type of pizza. It's a mushroom pizza, you already lost me, that uses tochukaso. I've got a hit on my hands, don't you think? You're your fave early Gen 9 legendary? Oh, your avatar. Okay. Is that some type of herbal medicine? Well, I do see we got a Giratina in the stream avatars. So, hey, our Lord and Savior is here. It's our Lord and Savior Giratina, who blesses us with shiny luck. Have I played the Yokai Watch games? No, I haven't. That's right, good guess. The idea popped into my head when I saw Paris. Oh, I missed that. Tochukaso, is that some type of herbal medicine? Good guess. I'm sure people would enjoy a health-minded pizza. Yeah, but it has mushrooms on it.
Excuse me?
We're looking for the woman in this photo. We heard she works here. She does, yeah, that's Jessica. She's been working here about 2 years now. Why are you looking for her? She's a friend of ours. 2 years? Hey, it's been 2 years since the R incident, so... Ah, gotcha. Well, I'm sure she'd be happy to know you came by. I'm afraid she's not here at the moment, though. I believe she's gone to get bamboo charcoal and other pizza ingredients. That's an important job when you work at a restaurant. That's helpful to know, thank you. The bamboo charcoal shop is right over there. Why don't you go take a look? Bamboo charcoal shop. Okay. Well, it's not this place. This place is the curry shop. Ah, here we go. Looks like no one's at the bamboo charcoal shop. You wanted to hate the Detective Pikachu, but you loved it. Yeah, I will be honest, though. Oh, the movie? Yeah. I still prefer the game over the movie. But the movie wasn't bad for what it was. I still prefer Amelia over Lucy. Although in this game, Amelia's pretty much been replaced, unfortunately. So, this shop is closed. Hey Pikachu, what is this? It's bamboo charcoal. Local charcoal artisans burn bamboo to create it. Wow, that was a surprisingly thorough answer. Yeah, I guess it was. I wonder what the workshop is I wonder if the workshop's in the back. It's possible. I can hear some faint noises. Should we go check? Nah, best not to disturb an artisan at work. Besides, we'd probably hear Jessica's voice if she was back there. Yeah, you're right. So we need to find Jessica. Maybe up here? What a huge gate. Wonder if it's... Yep, locked. If this gate weren't locked, we could get to the bamboo forest through here. We don't want to go forcing our way in, so let's try asking the people in the area for information. Okay. You only loved it because it had Mewtwo? Well, Mewtwo was in the original game, too. Also, the original game does not give any confirmation on if Pikachu talks because he's hairy or not. We do get hints, but there's no, like, confirmation or anything. And also, he doesn't stop being a Pikachu at the end of the movie either. So we need to find Jessica. I guess we gotta talk to everybody then. Alright.
Blossom.
Pikachu will never evolve, unfortunately.
Some.
You're playing a game with that old man? Sounds fun. Alright. And unfortunately we can't investigate those Pidgeys, so... Hi there, can I interest you in some herbal medicine? Please buy as much as you'd like.
Excuse me?
Interesting, what kind of medicine do you have? Oh, you know, all sorts. That's descriptive. I'm just looking after the shop while the owner's away. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sure that's something to laugh about. The owner's quite enthusiastic about herbal medicine. He's always disappearing to go look for ingredients. He'll pop out, then suddenly show up again with piles of roots and empty insect shells. When he couldn't enter the bamboo forest a couple years back, he ended up finding another good spot to collect ingredients. Turns out that spot's got different ingredients than the bamboo forest. He's been popping over there ever since.
I see.
You know, I thought the owner was being kind of careless with his business at first, but it sounds like he actually knows what he's doing. This shop would go out of business without the owner's hard work. I'm more than happy to just hold down the fort. They seem like a great pair.
Excuse me?
You notice anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Unusual? Well, our supply of herbal medicine has gotten pretty low, so I've been wondering whether it'll last until the owner gets back. I see. Hope he comes back soon. Me too. It'd be a shame if he came back to a shuttered shop.
I was just so carefree.
Alright, so yeah, let's just try talking to all of the human... Well, everyone that we can talk to out here. Ika. It's no use. Now's not a good time to chat. Maybe the answer could be Gumshoes? We've already... Gumshoes is here for a request, so... Hey there, here to do some sightseeing? Then have I got a souvenir for you. Ooh, hint towards the next games? Our bamboo charcoal is made from only the finest pieces of bamboo. Trust me, our quality is first class. First class, eh? That's a bold statement. Well, I'd love to hear more about this neighborhood and bamboo charcoal too, if you don't mind. No problem at all. Can't tell you much about the neighborhood, I'm afraid, but I could talk your ear off about bamboo charcoal. I guess we may as well listen to his charcoal spiel. As I'm sure you're well aware, Bamboo Burrow is famous for its bamboo. By harnessing that abundant natural resource, bamboo charcoal was born. Our bamboo charcoal is crafted by a charcoal master with 60 years of experience. He pours his heart and soul into every piece. Raichu was gonna have a final evolution, but it was cut? Yep. Gorochu. Wow, 60 years. I know, right? I've learned a ton by working with him. He's so dedicated with his craft, but I guess he'd have to be to do this for over 80 years. Yeah, 80 years is a long time to do any... Wait, hold on. Didn't he just say 60 years? I highly recommend our bamboo charcoal as a souvenir. Yeah, there's another character that does that too. Oh yeah, in the Sun and Moon anime, there's this character, like, there are a couple competitions that they end up going to, and there's always this judge character who's like, I've been doing this for 20 years. I've been doing this for 40 years. I've been doing this for 70 years. I've been doing this for 100 years. And it's like, there's no way you lived that long. Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Huh? Strange question, stranger. Nothing comes to mind, though. I see. Well, thanks anyways. Guess nothing strange has been going on. The judge character was nuts. Yeah. Welcome. How about a special souvenir to remember your trip? Ooh, I love souvenirs. Let's take a look, Tim. You never know. We might learn something useful. I feel like I've seen you somewhere. You hear that, Tim? People will recognize us here, too. I got it. You two are detectives, right? Close. I'm not just a detective, though. I'm a great detective. I've got just the thing for a couple of sleuths. I'd love to take a look. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions, too? I do see he's got Detective Pikachu's hat there. Hey, isn't that this hat? It looks just like mine. Excellent choice. That detective hat is very popular with kids. Why don't we get one for Sophia as a souvenir? I think it might be a bit small for her. You're probably right. Too bad.
Excuse me?
Manaphy's the only mythical Pokemon that can breed with Ditto? Yep. Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Well, I've been seeing some new faces recently. Interesting. What sort of new faces exactly? Why, hip youngsters like yourself, of course. I'll bet they heard about all the rare souvenirs we carry. You can't find goods like these in the city, you know? He's a dedicated salesman. No kidding. Seems like no one suspicious has come by at least. Alright, here we go.
Did someone scream just now?
It came from up ahead. Let's go check it out.
Ow.
Hey, we found Jessica. Hey, Cantonian Meowth. We got all 3 Meowths here. Nice. Charcoal Shop Master.
Meow.
Meow? Okay, that was a very high-pitched Meowth. Are you okay? Oh, don't worry. I've just gone and thrown out my back again. Aw. Jessica! Rachel! Tim? Friends of Jessica, are you? Because my back had decided... Friends of Jessica, are you? Of course my back had decided to give out now. Something wrong? No, just sitting with a memory. Sorry for the trouble, Jessica. Please, don't be sorry. Just take it easy. Wish I could at least deliver the bamboo charcoal, but I'm out of stock. So sorry to say. In that case, I can go to the kiln and get some charcoal. I was about to go to the bamboo forest to collect some pizza ingredients anyway. Remind you of the guy from the Slowpoke well? Oh, you mean Kurt. How he threw out his back when he got knocked out by Team Rocket. Mighty kind of you to offer, but I fear the bamboo charcoal might be too heavy for one person to manage alone. We can help. I'm up for that. What do you think, Jessica? Thanks, you two. That'd be a big help. Much obliged. Sorry to put you both to work after you came all this way to see Jessica. We're happy to help, really. We'll give it our all. I'm getting pumped up just thinking about it.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Thanks, Meowth. Take care of the boss for me, okay?
Meow.
The bamboo forest is beyond the gate, right? It was locked earlier. What? That apprentice of mine. Did he lock the gate when he left for the charcoal kiln? I told him to keep the gate open from morning to evening. Oh! Easy. Getting worked up isn't going to help your back. Here, take the key. Be careful out there.
We will. Thank you.
Seems like those people targeting Jessica haven't made it here yet. Yeah, thankfully. Hey, Jessica. How are you doing? You haven't seen anyone suspicious around, have you? I don't think so. Why? Oh, it's nothing. Never mind. Come on, let's hurry up and get this done. I mean, I think she deserves to know that someone's after her.
Huh? Why is this Berserk Pokemon sign here?
R could be why.
We dealt with that years ago. No need for this now. I'll get rid of it.
Pikachu? No, that's not your job.
Can't do that, Pikachu.
Pikachu, this isn't your town.
Pikachu! Pikachu!
Well, at least he's done trying to vandalize the town. Dude. You don't know that it was R. Detective Harry Goodman. Oh, do we get to play as Harry?
Warning. Berserk Pokemon. This is definitely the spot.
Excuse me?
Yo! Sorry, I can explain. Here. It's on the card.
Oh, well, thanks. Harry Goodman. You're a detective?
Huh? I'm not just a detective.
It's a great detective.
I'm a great detective.
Yep.
Detective Harry.
Uh-huh. Huh. Well, great detective or not, I can't say I've heard of you. Yep, that's supposed to be our clue that, oh yeah, he is Pikachu. Well, you'd know if you were in the know, you know? Right, so you're here on official business then. Did something happen to warrant investigation by a great detective? Yep, that incident with the Berserk Pokemon. What? You came all the way here for that? We reported it to the police, so there's no need to put yourself in danger. Plus, the bamboo forest is closed off right now. Right, understandably. It would be it would be dangerous if the berserk Pokemon got into this area. We all came to an agreement that we should keep the gate locked until the police give us permission to reopen it. For now, the boss is holding onto the key. That all makes sense. The safety of everyone in this neighborhood is the top priority. Who's this boss you mentioned? The master of the charcoal shop, and he's also responsible for tending the bamboo forest. Hence why he has the key to the shop, to the gate. Well, that was all very helpful, thanks. Sorry to bother you at such a busy time. Your pizzeria must be opening for lunch soon. What? How'd you know I run a pizzeria? Flour and sauce on your clothes are fresh. Plus, I can smell the bamboo charcoal on you. Huh. Guess you really are a great detective. Well, I'm going to head back now. I'll stop by your shop later. There have been multiple eyewitness reports of Pokemon going berserk in the city. But I don't think those same incidents would happen in a peaceful place like this. Seems like something's afoot in Rhyme City. I'll start my investigation by talking to the locals. Great detective tip number 12. Use those legs while investigating. Where's his partner Pikachu? This is kind of cool though, we get to play as Harry. Oh, she's still here. I'm a big fan of the pizzeria in this neighborhood. I've heard their pizza's famous, but eating it every day seems like overkill. Trust me, you'll understand once you try it. Alright, I will. I'd love to hear what you think of the pizza. About Bamboo Burrow? Is this your first time in Bamboo Burrow? Yeah, it's a beautiful neighborhood. Isn't it? Isn't it? Between the fantastic air quality and delicious food, life's pretty good here. The other day, I heard crackling noises and a deep roar coming from the bamboo forest. It came out of nowhere and it totally freaked me out. All I could think about was making sure my poor Paris was safe. It must have been scary. Were you hurt? No, I was okay. I heard later on that it was a berserk Pokemon making all that noise. The deep roar you mentioned is a helpful piece of information, but it's still difficult to guess what kind of Pokemon it was. I mean, based on the sign, it's probably an Ursaring. The bamboo forest is usually so quiet and serene, but we're not allowed to go in. Yeah, I saw the warning sign about the berserk Pokemon. The folks at the pizzeria get a lot of their ingredients from the bamboo forest. At this rate, they're going to be in trouble. Bamboo forest plays an important role in the lives of the people here. Having it closed off must create some serious problems. Obviously, we can't understand Paris. Paris? I've heard the mushrooms of Paris's back are called toshikasu. Apparently, they're pretty rare. Paris? Don't worry, I won't try to take them from you. Also, with this lighting, the Paris looks shiny. Like, that seriously looks like his shiny color palette. Eevee! Oh, this is the Eevee that would evolve into the Sylveon we saw. Hey, boy. I'm so bored. Hey, kiddo, why the long face? I'm not allowed to play in the bamboo forest anymore. Because of the berserk Pokemon, right? Yeah, I used to go in there every day, but now it's suddenly too dangerous. I understand your frustration, but I think it's best to play this one safe. You can play somewhere else for the time being, right? Sure, but I don't just go in there to play. I help run errands too. Is that right? Good for you. Plus, like, I was there first, not the berserk Pokemon. Bamboo Forest has always been my spot. I see why you're upset, but... Hey, mister, if you see the berserk Pokemon, tell him to stop, okay? Sure thing, kiddo. I'll let him know. Oh, he's still got his back thrown out. Did you hurt your back? Ah, a customer. Sorry you have to see me like this. I promise this month's batch of bamboo charcoal is in much better shape than my back is. Oh no, please, stay where you are. Well, take a look at this. A detective, huh? Not just a detective. Sorry. Force of habit. Yes, I'm here to investigate the berserk Pokemon. I'd like to take a look around the bamboo forest if you don't mind. I won't cause any trouble. The gate to the bamboo forest is locked. We can't let any berserk Pokemon into this area. The gate's staying closed for public safety, you hear? I don't care if you want to investigate. I ain't budging on this. Alright, alright. Can I at least ask you a few questions then? Look at you with your detective notebook and all. What do you want to know? I heard this area is famous for its bamboo forest and bamboo charcoal. Yup, right you are. Bamboo charcoal's got antibacterial and deodorizing properties, and it can improve the quality of water and soil too. Wonderful product, really. Just put it in a room and it makes everything better. No wonder it's famous. You have my loyal customers to thank for that. If only I could make more. Do you make the charcoal all by yourself? Pretty much. I reckon I should start looking for an apprentice. Say, you wouldn't happen to know any promising young upstarts who might be interested? Well, I have a son and a daughter, and they sure seem promising. I'm not sure they're too interested in a career in making charcoal, though. Yep, best to let your children choose their own paths in life. Thanks all the same. I'm sure I'll find an apprentice yet. The Berserk Pokemon. Reckon it showed up about a week ago. Never seen it myself, but I've heard it making noise and all kinds of... making noise and causing all kinds of ruckus. 3 days ago, I went to the charcoal kiln and found it wrecked up something fierce. That Berserk Pokemon might have done it. Interesting. Was there anything else unusual about the area? No, just the wrecked kiln. Nothing seemed to be stolen. Tried to clean it up, and that's when I hurt my back. Haven't been back to the bamboo forest since. That's probably for the best. You should take it easy and leave the cleanup to the other folks here. Once my back's straightened out, I'm getting back to work like you wouldn't believe. I'll be making trips to the bamboo forest too, of course. I ain't letting some berserk Pokemon scare me out of running my bamboo charcoal shop. I like your spirit. Sounds like I should pay that wrecked charcoal kiln a visit.
Now then.
So, about the gate. I told you, I ain't open it. Detective or otherwise, no one's allowed in. It's too dangerous. What if you run into the berserk Pokemon? I ain't opening the gate, and I ain't giving you the key either. Ugh, my back. Alright, I hear you.
Now then.
What should I do?
Now then.
Gotta borrow the key to the gate in order to get into the bamboo forest. Problem is, the master of the charcoal shop's got the key, and he's a real stubborn piece of work. He's not just gonna give it to me if I tell him I need it for my investigation. No, I need a reason to enter the bamboo forest that'll actually convince him to give me that key. I just need info. Any kind, really. Something to point me in the right direction. Maybe the people around here know something. And I don't think we've got enough clues yet. Let me think this through. Based on the info I've gathered, how can I convince the master of the charcoal shop to lend me the key? I'll investigate the charcoal kiln. I mean, no, that's probably... Yeah, I didn't think so. It's possible that the berserk Pokemon wrecked the charcoal kiln. Telling the charcoal shop master I'm a detective didn't help. I know telling him I want to investigate the kiln would convince him to lend me the key either. I don't have a clear solution yet with the information I've gathered so far. I'll keep talking to people. Alright. So, back out of there. Sure, a lot of shops. Okay, so we can't talk to her. Okay, it's the curry lady. And... okay. What else we got around here? Oh, it's a shroomish!
Yes.
Hi there! Thanks for stopping by. Oh, Harry, it's my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the famous Bamboo Burrow Pizzeria. You're, a lot livelier than last time I saw you. But of course, I'm here at the pizzeria. Good pizza starts with good energy. That's my motto. So, how about some pizza for lunch? Sounds great. I'd love a slice. But before that, can I ask you a few questions? Happy to help with your detective work in whatever way I can. The Bamboo Burrow Pizzeria is this neighborhood's most delicious attraction. Our pizza is baked to perfection with an aroma to match.
Okay.
That sounds delicious. I'm sure it goes well with coffee, too. Absolutely. Please try some yourself. I can picture it now. Enjoying the slice of pizza and a steaming cup of coffee while the breeze rolls through the bamboo forest. I can see why your pizzeria is so popular. Right? Oh, by the way, this is a pizzeria, not a pizza shop. Is there a difference? Trust me, there's a difference. I think the difference is similar to Detective versus Great Detective. Hello, Kofi. Welcome to the stream. The day the bamboo forest got closed off, I saw some small Pokemon sumo wrestling. Okay, Pokemon sumo. Sumo wrestling? Well, that's a rare sight. Could they have been the same Pokemon that went berserk? No, there's no way. It's not impossible, though. Did you notice anything else? Well, I heard some Pokemon cries and noises, but I never actually saw them. Can't really give you many concrete details, I'm afraid. I see. Thanks. Small Pokemon sumo wrestling, huh?
Good
The
grief.
closure of the bamboo forest must have caused you a lot of trouble. How are you holding up? Well, I need bamboo charcoal to run my pizzeria, so if the bamboo forest stays closed for too long, I won't be able to make my famous pizza. I hope this all gets resolved soon so I can start making charcoal runs again. Me too. I'll do my best to help you out. Okay. Time for a little rest. Welcome. How about a souvenir to remember your trip?
Okay.
Sure, I'll take a look. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Bet you do great business. I'm quite proud of my selection, yes. Though it might not make much of a difference soon. What is that? The Berserk Pokemon, of course. I'm worried customers will stop coming here if the situation keeps getting worse. That's bad news for a business in a tourist area. I'm actually here to investigate the Berserk Pokemon. I'm a detective. Oh, really? That's a relief. I'd love to help you out with your investigation.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Bamboo Burrow is a
Thank
wonderful place. People and Pokemon here are all terrifically kind.
Hmm.
Wonder if the lush scenery and fresh air have anything to do with that. You've been getting sick lately? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Kofi. I know you said you went to the doctor's yesterday. I'd love to come here one day just to sightsee. Or to enjoy it properly while I'm working a case. Please do. Make sure you stop by here again, too. For sure. I'll bet you that we're gonna find out how he meets Pikachu, because he starts off without him. Berserk Pokemon appeared in the bamboo forest rather recently. There were crackling noises coming from the bamboo forest. And then I heard a Pokemon go roar. Right after that, some people came running out of the bamboo forest. They said they saw a shadow with red eyes going berserk deep in the forest. Yeah, that definitely sounds like the RMO. Deep in the bamboo forest, huh? Think I could talk to those people? I believe they were all tourists, so I'm afraid they're long gone. I see. It's too bad. Really wish I could talk to more witnesses about this. I was actually in the bamboo forest yesterday to access the storage area. Thankfully, I didn't encounter any berserk Pokemon, but a bunch of bamboo stalks were broken and the paths were ruined. It was devastating. I can imagine that wasn't a pleasant sight. Still, I'm glad you were okay. By the way, did a souvenir shop clerk like you need to go into the forest? The master of the charcoal shop hurt his back 3 days ago, so I went in to get his supplies for him. Luckily, the storage area was undamaged. It was just the elevator that was broken. Oh? Did the berserk Pokemon do that? No, it happens quite often. Boss always fixes it. Please don't tell the charcoal shop master about the broken elevator. If he finds out, he'll insist that he fix it himself, despite his injured back. There we go. There's our reason. Gotcha. My lips are sealed. Sounds like the elevator's important to the master of the charcoal shop.
Okay.
Thanks for your help. Leaving already, detective? Surely you need a few more souvenirs. You're a good salesman, aren't you? I actually have just the thing for you. It's a hat. How about one for your kids? Oh hey, kid-sized detective hat. Good call. Great detective tip number 13. Always make sure to look your very best. This would probably fit Sophia's head better than Tim's. Okay, I'll get this. As for Tim, I'll get him this water bottle. Thank you very much. I'll wrap these up for you. Thanks. I hope they like their gifts. Alright, I better solve this case before Sophia grows out of this hat.
Time to start deducing.
I love how it's the same voice clip. Let me think this through. Based on the info I've gathered, how can I convince the master of the charcoal shop to lend me the key? I'll have to repair the elevator.
I see.
Whenever the elevator's on the fritz, the old charcoal shop master will bend over backward to fix it, which can't be good for the injured back of his. That's why the souvenir shop said more or less. Which goes to show that the elevator's extremely important to him. Maybe if I tell the master of the charcoal shop that'll fix the elevator, he'll agree to lend me the key. Okay, I'll go negotiate with him. Alright, I'll go see the master of the charcoal shop and convince him to let me borrow the key. I sure hope he's open to being convinced. Is there anyone else we should talk to or look at? Oh, this shop looks different. Is this a calligraphy shop or something? Oh no, it's the herbal remedy shop. Okay.
Good grief.
Herbal remedy shop with no herbal remedies. We sold through most of our inventory. The owner left to get more ingredients, but he's still not back. Guess I caught you at a bad time. Not really. I'm just holding down the fort, so I've got plenty of time to talk. Yeah, we don't really need to talk to her, because we've already got all the info that we need, so we'll just back out of this. I want to see if the Vikavolt... Aw. I was hoping the Vikavolt trainer would be out here with the Grubbin, but sadly, no luck. Alright. Still plenty of Pidgey out, though. It's cool to see the Eevee before it evolved into a Sylveon, though. Alright, so let's head back over, talk to the charcoal guy. There we go. Hey there, you have a minute? Oh, it's you again. Still not handing over the key. I know. I'm actually here to talk about the elevator in the storage area. Heard it breaks down a lot. Sure does. I'm always the one who's gotta fix it. Wait, it ain't gone and broke itself again, has it? Keep me in the dark again, will they? Why, I oughta... Oh, my back. Easy there. They didn't tell you because they all want you to rest. Now, how do you usually fix it? Oh, I just give it a few whacks with some bamboo. It's like playing the drums. Seriously? No wonder the elevator keeps breaking. Your back's never gonna heal if you keep that up. I'll go fix the elevator. An amateur like you wouldn't know the first thing about fixing elevators. Stay out of it. Hey, I might not seem like it, but I'm pretty good with machines. I even fix my car when it needs work. Is that right? You sure you can fix it? I'll at least do better than hitting it with bamboo. What do you say? Fine, take the key. I'd rather suffer my back than you right now anyway. Dang. I'm sure... I figure you'll do some investigating while you're in the bamboo forest. You meet with any danger in there, and you better run for it, you hear me? Sure thing. Thanks. Alright, so let's head to the bamboo forest. See if we can find that poor Pokemon.
What was that?
It sounded like a Lairon. Just gotta put the key in here and... Huh? This gate is surprisingly heavy. Alright, it's open. Although the idea that a Lairon would be out here doesn't seem like a place Lairon would normally live. So quiet here. Not even the slightest sign of a Pokemon. Alright, let's see what I can find.
Good
Oh,
grief.
didn't expect to find something so soon. I'll conduct a thorough investigation of the scene so I can figure out what exactly happened here. Berserk Pokemon came all the way here, huh? The old Charcoal Master was right to lock the gate. Okay, let's see what I can find.
Okay.
These footprints paint a clear picture of what went down here. Gotta make sure not to miss anything. Okay. Pokemon footprints. Big ones and small ones. Judging by the depths of the big ones, the Pokemon that planted them must have been heavy. Looks like the bigger footprints keep going straight down this path. As for the smaller footprints, there are a lot of them, strangely enough. It looks like they round the corner and head up and continue toward the side path. I see scorches on the ground, a big one and a small one. The nearby grass and bamboo don't look burned, though. It doesn't seem like there was a fire. Maybe the scorches were made by an electric-type move. Pikachu, maybe? No, those footprints don't look like Pikachu prints. Broken bamboo stalks. Looks like they all broke at once. Based on the coloration of the cross-sections, this likely happened this morning. Oh, there's more. Oh, here we go. Broken fence. You'd need a lot of force to leave scratch marks that deep. Could they have been made by some kind of machine? No. Maybe a Pokemon's claw? That's all there is to see here. Okay, now we're done.
Time to start deducing. Okay.
I'll start going over the information I've gathered and try to deduce what happened here. Pokemon battled each other. Based on the two scorch marks that might have been caused by electric-type moves, two sets of different-sized footprints Pokemon might have battled each other here. Actually, it does sound likely.
I see.
First, the different-sized sets of footprints tell me that there was a big Pokemon and a small Pokemon. Judging by how these footprints are formed, the two definitely encountered each other here. Next, the scorches on the ground. Those were likely caused by a Pokemon using an electric-type move. Based on the evidence, some Pokemon definitely got into a scrap with each other. With all that said, if I follow both sets of footprints, I should be able to find the Berserk Pokemon. I will say though, even though those footprints don't look like they belong to Pikachu, it might still be Pikachu. Because I think this is how they first met. If I follow the footprints of those two Pokemon, I should be able to get some clarity on what went down here. I just hope it'll lead me to the Berserk Pokemon.
Huh?
Oh, Pancham.
Is that?
Pancham was the other Pokemon. Okay.
Hey, you okay?
There's Pikachu.
Easy, easy. I'm not gonna try anything. You're protecting your friend, aren't you? Whoa! Sorry.
And there they are. Pikachu and Harry. I guess these two were Pokemon that made the smaller... I guess there were two Pokemon that made the smaller footprints. Looks like Pancham's injured too. I'm gonna take a look and try not to tick off that Pikachu even more while I'm at it.
Now then.
I won't hurt you. I'm just gonna take a look. Seems like it can't move its arms and legs too well. Maybe it's paralyzed. Pikachu's protecting Pancham. Looks pretty worked up. Guess it doesn't like humans. That's right. That's right. It makes sense if the scorch marks I saw on the ground earlier were caused by this Pikachu using an electric-type move.
Pika Pika!
Pancham looks exhausted, and it's injured too. It must be feeling pretty lousy. Those small footprints I saw earlier must have been Pancham and Pikachu's. They were probably attacked by a big Pokemon.
Pancham.
Okay.
Okay, got a good sense of what's going on with these Pokemon now. Pancham's low on energy, and paralyzed too. It's in worse shape than I thought. What can I use to treat Pancham's injury? I might find something if I search around town. I just need to keep looking until I find something. Hang in there, Pancham. Help's on the way. So let's go check out the herbal shop. Yeah, I kind of wish I could take a better look at these footprints, because I don't see anything here that looks like a Pikachu track. They only look like Pancham tracks, and that's it. So that's odd. Alright. So let's go stop by the herbal remedy shop and see if they've got anything to heal that paralysis. Let's see here. So that was over this way. Here we go. Ask me whatever you want. It's something that could heal Pancham. Could you help me out with something? What's up? We only have herbal medicine here. And that's exactly what I need. It's an injured Pancham that could use some attention. It's very weak, and I think it's paralyzed too. You know, I think I have just the thing. Should be right here. This heal powder should cure its paralysis. It's incredibly bitter, but kind of had a feeling that would be the case. Perfect. Thanks a million. I want to give you an energy root too, but I think we're out. Sorry about that. They work wonders for restoring strength. No worries at all. The heal powder on its own will be a huge help. Oh wait, she had something about energy root. So about the energy root, do you know where I can find one? I'd like to track one down myself if possible, so I'd appreciate any bits of info you can offer. Assuming they aren't trade secrets or something. Sorry, I'm not really supposed to share that kind of stuff. Yeah, I figured. Guess it was worth a shot. The owner's son always goes out to the bamboo forest to collect energy roots. He's got a real knack for finding them, but he won't tell us adults how he does it. The owner just leaves the job up to his son at this point. He won't share his tips with any of the adults, huh? Interesting. Where's he now? He used to collect rocks in the bamboo forest before it was closed off. Now I think he just plays around here. Thanks. I'll see if I can find him. Alright, we've already spoken to that kid, so let's go find him. Get his help. There he is. Hey kiddo, I heard your dad owns the herbal remedy shop.
You visited our shop, huh? Find anything good?
Yeah, got some heal powder. They were out of energy roots though.
Oh, energy roots. There's a trick to finding those.
So I've heard. Could you give me some points? I need to find one to help an injured Pokemon.
So you go inside the bamboo forest, right? And then the energy roots are...
Energy roots are... where?
I don't know. Should I really share... I don't know. Should I really share my secret? It's kind of cool being the only one who can find them. How about this? I'll tell you if you can get me an oval stone.
Really, kid? You're gonna play hardball with me? Fine, I'll get you an oval stone. Where's one find an oval stone anyway?
Halpini has them. If you see a bush moving in the bamboo forest, sometimes a Halpini will come out.
A bush in the bamboo forest, huh? Okay, I'll keep my eyes peeled. Alright, so let's head out to the bamboo forest. Let's see if we can at least give them this energy root. Help the paralysis. That might be enough to get Pikachu to trust us.
Pika Pika!
Pancham will be safe with Pikachu. I'll go look for something that can heal it. Okay, so we can't give it that yet. Yeah, I'm not getting close to you. I was going the other way. Alright, so I guess we gotta go this way then. Pikachu won't let us go anywhere that way. Got a fungus. He said some rustling bushes. There's a Combi there. Oh, here we go. Something just moved? Nope, Shiftry. Guardian of the Bamboo Forest. Shift. Oh, it's a Shiftry. You scared me, pal. Or maybe I scared it. Shift, shift! Hey, my bad. I'll be careful next time. Okay. We still need to find... Oh, here we go. Maybe this is Happini. I think I heard something just now. Happini! There we go. Hap, hap! It's a Happini. The thing you're holding is an oval stone, right? Not an egg? Happy, hap! Oh, you're giving it to me? Thanks. You're one generous Pokemon. Alright, there we go. That's what we needed.
Thank you, Happini. Happini! Happini!
Alright, so now we just gotta come back this way again. Too bad we can't just bring some of that bamboo into town with us. I'm sure it'd help out. Alright. Let's go talk to the guy. Oh, wait, no. Kid.
Do you have an oval stone?
Is this what you're looking for?
Yeah, that's it.
Let's consider it a symbol of our friendship. Take good care of it, okay?
I will, thank you. I'll tell you my secret to finding energy roots now. Behold.
A berry?
Yep, a nana berry. It's Bumblebee's favorite. If you see a hole in the ground, try holding one of these near it. Bumblebee will smell the berry and come out. Once it does, look inside the hole.
That's where the energy roots are, huh? Alright, thanks. I'll give it a shot, thanks.
Good luck, mister. I hope you can help that injured Pokemon.
Alright. So we need to find a Bumblebee's burrow. Okay. Alright. Although, give me a quick second. Alright, I'm back. Alright.
Welcome back.
That's a burn mark. That's not a hole. So, we need to find a Bumblebee's burrow. I don't think I saw one on the way in. So, we might have to keep going a bit further. Okay. Oh. Oh, more footprints. This path is also blocked by bamboo. I'll check it out after I help Pancham. Alright, so we gotta go in this way then. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh. Aw, it's too bad Bidoof's not in chat right now. We found a Bidoof. A hole in the ground. Is this it? If this works, Bumblebee should come out.
Bunnelby!
I messed that up.
Bunnelby! Bunnel!
Whoa, scared me. Popped out before I could even take out the Nana Berry.
Bun?
Hey, don't go shoving your in my pocket. What?
Bun!
You took my Nana Berry. Oh well, guess it was meant for you anyway. You take that, and I'll take a look at this hole. It's pretty deep, huh? Something in here. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, look at its shape. This is definitely an energy root. It looks a bit different than the energy root in the games. Oh, begin deducing.
Okay.
Alright, found some things that might help. I just gotta evaluate which of them will work best for Pancham. I mean, I could also just choose something at random and see what happens. But Panchim's in pretty rough shape. I probably shouldn't overwhelm it with stuff that might not work. I'll choose something I know will make it feel better. I mean, it's pretty obvious. There's only one option. Panchim's low on energy and paralyzed. The obvious answer for treating those two things is an energy root and heal powder. I'll bring him to Panchim right away. Did we really have to do a deduction for that, though?
Okay.
Alright, I've got all the medicine I need to heal Panchim. A lot of the deductions in this game seem kind of pointless, to be honest. Like, there were definitely some choices made.
Okay.
Sorry for the wait. Brought you some medicine.
Pika Pika.
Nice job keeping Panchim safe, Pikachu.
Pika. Pika.
Wait, look. I swear, I'm just trying to help your friend. That's all.
Pika.
Sit down, non-threatening
There.
pose.
Sit tight for a second. You'll feel better after you eat this. Tastes bad, huh? That's how you know it's working.
Aw.
Seems like you're doing a lot better. Now, the question is, who would do such a thing to Panchim? That cry.
Pokemon roar. Sounds like it came from the far end of the forest. Am I finally gonna get to meet this berserk Pokemon? Now Pikachu's gonna come following us. Oh, it's a Galarian Farfetch'd. What's a Galarian Farfetch'd doing here? Okay, well, let's go deeper into the bamboo forest. I'm sure Pikachu will follow us and probably save us from whatever this is. Which means it might not be a Lairon or an Aggron. Nope. Okay. Lair! So yeah, it probably is Lairon. Oh, poor Hoot. Hoot arrives exactly on time.
Must be this way.
Hoot looked pretty panicked. I bet it saw something terrifying. It probably saw the same thing I'm looking for. The berserk Pokemon. The berserk Pokemon must be near where that Hoot was. I'll investigate this area and figure out how I can get there. Probably up this way. Now that I'm getting a proper look, this is quite the sight. Doesn't seem like there's much to see here, but you never know until you look around. I'll go ahead and investigate. This huge boulder must have broken apart when it fell down here. Now it's more like a cliff face. This boulder's pretty tough. I don't think it'll break apart any further. This looks like it used to be a path up the hill. It's completely eroded. I'm not sure if this boulder fell naturally or the berserk Pokemon knocked it loose, but either way, I'm glad no one was hurt.
Okay.
I think that's all there is to see here. Yeah, let's just climb up it.
Okay.
Time to figure this thing out. Jump into Potobe's burrow? You won't fit! Climb the big boulder.
I
The
see.
boulder crushed the path leading up the hill. The path should still continue up at the top of the hill. If I climb up the boulder, I should be able to get to the path and make my way to the berserk Pokemon.
Okay.
If I climb up the boulder, I should find a path. Getting back down might be tough, though. I'll figure it out later. Time to get climbing.
All right then. Just a little climb. No problem. Just a bit more to go. Good grief.
Phew. Been a while since I did something like this. I'm definitely out of shape. There's that path. This ought to lead me closer to the Berserk Pokemon. Alright. Is this the entrance to the storage area? If so, I need to fix the elevator in there. But first I gotta find the Berserk Pokemon. Okay.
Who are they?
Keith! And that's a Lairon, too. I was right about it being Lairon. Hi, Pikachu.
Wait, hold on! Who's there? Oh boy. Excuse me. What are you doing here?
Who, us? Just gathering bamboo shoots.
It sure doesn't look that way.
Alright, shut him up. Let's go.
Oh, that poor Lairon. See, I was right about it being Lairon.
Oh no. Pikachu, this way!
Pikachu is part ground type. That's not gonna work.
Watch out! Run for it, Pikachu!
Mash the A button. Yep. And this is where Pikachu's gonna get impressed with us.
This way!
Aw, this is their first team up.
Not good! Hurry!
Oh, did they fall? That's not good. Oh, that's it. Okay.
Pikachu. Pikachu, wake up!
Oh, I really want to see Harry give Pikachu the hat. Phew, you're awake. Yeah. Tim? Guess I fell asleep. Hey, Pikachu, this isn't the first time that's happened. Maybe you should get yourself checked out. Whoa, whoa. I doze off for a bit and you're acting like I'm about to keel over or something. It's not what I meant, but okay, sorry. It's fine. Anyway, I just remembered. I've been here before, a long time ago. Huh? What do you mean? You just remembered this place? Wait, do you remember Pikachu? I came all the way to the Bamboo Burrow after hearing about the Berserk Pokemon. While I was here, I borrowed a gate key from the charcoal shop master. I battled a Lairon and, oh yeah, the Bamboo Forest is also where Harry and I first met. Takes me back. You borrowed a key and met my dad? Hey, did something happen to Pikachu? He fainted earlier, but now he's acting like nothing's wrong. Yeah, he's fine, I think. Who, me? Never been better. I've got a few more questions. You borrowed the key to the gate? What do you mean you borrowed the key to the gate? I came to this town because I heard that a Pokemon had gone berserk in the Bamboo Forest. And I couldn't get into the forest to investigate like I wanted because the gate was locked. Charcoal shop master had the key, but man was he stubborn. Getting him to lend it to me was no small feat. You borrowed the key from the charcoal shop master? Yeah, in exchange for fixing the elevator. I guess you do need a key to open this gate, but... You battled a Lairon? Did you really battle a Lairon last time you were here? Yep, battled it twice in the Bamboo Forest. Once when I saved Pancham, and then again when I saved Harry. That Lairon did not know when to quit, but it just kept coming at us. But I hit it with my electric-type moves. So, Pikachu used his electric-type moves? Maybe he could still use them back then.
Mm-hmm.
So, about the first time you met Dad. That was back when I was investigating the bamboo forest. Found some footprints. And then I crossed a river to get to the bamboo forest and wound up living there for a while. When I saw Harry, I jumped out because I thought he was dangerous. I get that's where you two met, but... Not quite sure I can make sense of your story. Seems like a lot happened when Pikachu and Dad first met, but some of these pieces aren't quite fitting together. I'll have to organize all this information. Something about Pikachu's story doesn't add up. Wonder if he's mixing up his dreams with reality. He'd probably get mad if I suggested that, though. Gotta clarify some things with him after he settles down. For now, I'll go over what Pikachu said and try to figure out which part of his story doesn't add up. Him at borrowing the key. Pikachu's story seems to contradict itself. Let me think this through and figure out which part of the story doesn't add up. Entered the forest without opening the gate. Dad's the one who borrowed the key to the bamboo forest gate. Maybe Pikachu only thinks he's the one who borrowed the key because he's remembering Dad's story. If I remember correctly, Pikachu said he met Dad in the bamboo forest. Since Pikachu entered the bamboo forest by crossing a river, Dad had to have been the one who used the key to open the gate. Maybe he heard that story from Dad, got the details mixed up, and thinks he's the one who got the key. Either that or he's your dad! Are you sure you're alright, Pikachu? Shouldn't you stay behind to get some rest? You worry too much, Tim. Let's help Jessica first, then ask questions later. As long as we stick with Jessica, we'll be able to protect her if those people who are after her decide to show up. Good call. Alright, Pikachu, let's go. Yeah. There's a nice detail with them using Keith, though, too. Well then, let's head inside the bamboo forest. Alright, see how different it looks when it's not been recently wrecked. Oh, what's that in the ground? Almost looks like a shiny Geodude's arm. I want to gather ingredients for our daily specials first. Would that be alright? Yeah, on the hunt for the pizza ingredients. Sounds exciting. Our pizza is made from ingredients found in the bamboo forest. My manager takes the freshness of our product very seriously. Bamboo Burrow's just full of folks who are dedicated to their craft. So, Tim and Pikachu, could you two find me an herb and an egg? Sure thing. Rachel and I will go look for mushrooms and... Huh? What's wrong? Look, Rachel, an energy root, and it's big. Oh, why are you sounding so excited? Because they're really hard to find. I usually have to ask the herbal remedy shop for some. I guess this one just got pushed by this boulder and popped out. Could you give me a hand, Rachel? It must be a pretty rare find if Jessica's this fired up about it. Are you sure that's an energy root? Because that looks like a shiny Geodude's arm. In that case, we can go look for the mushrooms too. Thank you, Tim. Though you might not find any, not only are they out of season, but mushroom picking is very popular right now. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, Pikachu, let's go. So, we just gotta find an herb, an egg, and some mushrooms, right? Perfect chance for this great detective to flex his searching muscles. Really, though, it looks like it's Geodude. We only need a few more pizza ingredients. Got it. Any tips on where to find them? See a swaying bush? Take a closer look. Pokemon inside might share something with you. Swaying bush. Oh, I'll bet that Happiny evolved into a Chansey. Keep an eye out for a swaying bush. It's all thanks to that boulder. It wasn't here yesterday. You talking about the energy root? Yes, I think this fallen boulder caused the energy root to pop out. That makes sense. The boulder's lodged deep, though, in the ground, that I doubt it rolled it here on its own. Probably landed here after a Pokemon used a move or threw it in a display of strength or something like that.
Tim, over here! Hey, Tim, I don't know if it's the ambiance or the smell of bamboo. but just being here is making me feel really calm and relaxed. Wonder why.
Hello, Corey. Welcome to the stream. I swear, that looks like a shiny Geodude's arm. Huh. Something about this place seems familiar. Did you find something, Pikachu? It's probably nothing. You sure you're okay, Pikachu? Do you want to rest? Nah, don't worry about me. Looks like there isn't anything for us to find here. Okay. Wonder if we'll find a Celesteela here. That'd be interesting, considering its design is so similar to bamboo. Oh. Hello there. Where are your Dreepy? Its head seems lighter somehow. Drac. Is this Pokemon okay? It looks so sad. So Dracloak. Something must be bothering it. What's wrong, Dracloak? Drac. What? The Dreepy you keep on your head and care for went missing. Might start watching Pokemon since you never grew up watching it? Hey, it's a good anime. And doesn't really matter which season you start with either. Did you say on its head? Yeah, Dracloak carried Pokemon called Dreepy around on their heads. Where did Dreepy go missing? Drac. Inside the bamboo forest, huh? Drac. Of course, we'll let you know when we find Dreepy. Yeah, we will. Actually, the best place to watch Pokemon would be Pokemon.com. They have Pokemon TV there, and you can watch episodes for free, and it's an official release, too. And they usually cycle through episodes every week. Oh, this Noctowl must have evolved from that Hoot-Hoot, and I'll bet you this is for the quiz. I'll bet you this is the Pokemon we need for the quiz show. Knocked! Knocked! This Pokemon is perched up there, watching over the bamboo forest, as if it's keeping an eye out for anything dangerous. Knocked! Knocked! We both clearly look suspicious, or so it says. What? We're just trying to conduct an investigation. Knocked! Ah, that explains it. A while back, an unfamiliar Pokemon went berserk around here. Since then, it's been trying to alert everyone to any potential dangers it sees. A dangerous Pokemon, huh? We should be careful ourselves. Doctor! Oh yeah, Tim. Is this the particular Pokemon? Is this the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about? You're gonna head out? Just want to stop by? Alright, well thanks for dropping by, and I hope you have a magical day. Yeah, it's a perfect match. Okay, let's give our answer next time we see her. And I am starting to get hungry, so... And I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. And yeah, I think in the spirit of the pizzeria, better make some pizza. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so let's keep going. Oh, got Bisharp and Mimikyu. Mimikyu's probably not gonna like Pikachu much. Pun. Hey, don't we know this Pawniard? It's the Pawniard we met while we were working on the stolen jewel case. What are you doing out here of all places?
Pun.
Your journey to warriorhood led you all the way out here?
Pun.
And more importantly, you want us to look at this. Just looks like you cut up stalk of bamboo to me.
Pun.
Oh, it suddenly got really angry. Fool, the sharpness of the cross-section, the beauty of the cut, none but a master of the blade could have accomplished such a feat. And only a warrior would be able to appreciate it, Pawniard says.
I guess it takes a real connoisseur to recognize when something's done masterfully. Pun.
It thinks a Pokemon must have cut it with a move. Bring to me the slicer of bamboo, it says.
Pun.
And it's serious about this question. Deadly serious. If it's that important to Pawniard, let's help it out. Yeah, after all, our meeting here must mean something, right? Hang tight, Pawniard. We'll find that Pokemon for you.
Pun. I guess we can't investigate it, though. What's disguise is broken?
Yearns to be popular someday. Aw. I wonder if this is the same Mimikyu from the first game.
Cute.
What's got you looking so down the dumps? You take a talk to the face or something? Something wrong with it?
Cute.
Just taking a walk around the storage area at the far end of the bamboo forest. Then suddenly an unfamiliar Pokemon rushed out and tried to attack it. Oh man, is it okay? It escaped right away, so it wasn't hurt. But its disguise got busted.
Cute.
Unfortunately, its disguise is super difficult to fix. And that's why it's feeling so crestfallen.
That's so sad. Is there anything we could do to help it?
Cute. It says a mirror would help. Okay, we'll go look for a mirror. So just wait here.
Oh.
I think I just saw something sparkle. Oh yeah? Let me see. Ooh, what a pretty brooch. Maybe it's the one Meowth was looking for.
It has to be. Let's bring it over when we get the chance.
Yeah, we'll do that later. Oh, here we go. Something's moving in this bush. Let me take a look. This is where the Happiny was, too. Is it a Chansey?
Yay! It evolved into a Chansey! Aw.
Hey, it's a Chansey.
Chansey?
Don't you think that egg it's holding would make a perfect pizza ingredient? Yeah, I'm sure Jessica would be thrilled if we brought her one of Chansey's eggs.
Chansey?
Says it'll give us one. Aren't you glad we chanced upon a Chansey? Get it? Chanced upon a Chansey? Chanced upon a Chansey. Pikachu. That's one of the worst dad jokes I've ever heard. Hey! For once the pun was not intended. Sure it wasn't, Pikachu. Sure it wasn't, Dad. Okay, I'll bet you Shiftry's still here, too. This bush looks like it's swaying, which means there must be a Pokemon inside. Shift! It's a Shiftry. I knew they lived in wooden areas, but I didn't know that included bamboo forests. It looks like this Shiftry is holding something. Let's see what it has to say. Hey Shiftry, we're looking for some pizza ingredients. Shift? We are not the human who normally comes to see you, but you'll give it to us anyway? I wonder if it means that if that human is Jessica. It gave me an herb. It smells so good. Thanks, Shiftry. So now we just need some mushrooms. Oh, Yamper!
Yamper!
Generates electricity with its zoomies. Is it a dog or a cat?
Yep.
This Yamper sounds a little low on it. No, okay, so.
Yep.
This Yamper sounds a little low on energy. Maybe it's upset about something. Let's ask it. Hey, Yamper, something wrong?
Yump yump.
What? You're so hungry you can't move. Then why not rustle up something to eat in the bamboo forest? Yeah, there's plenty of food here.
Yump.
Oh, you're from the city, so the food here isn't suited to your taste. Kinda spoiled, huh? You probably lived a sheltered life in the city. What should we do? I guess we could go back to town and find something you'd like.
Yump. Hello, Pastor Place. Welcome to the stream.
You want something You want some soft melted cheese? Ah, you're awfully picky.
Yupper. Yupper.
We're getting a lot of requests here. Ah, here we go. This lady. Are those mushrooms? Ah, never mind. It's a Paris. Oh, what about my dear Paris? Well, we're helping the pizzeria manager look for mushrooms. Indeed? You must be looking for ingredients for their daily specials. She's oddly perceptive. Good luck finding them. Unless Paris will let us have some.
Para para.
Come to think of it, Paris has mushrooms growing on its back. Are those things edible?
Para para para.
If we're looking for mushrooms, Paris says we're welcome to take some. Is that even safe?
Para para.
Now those are some jumbo-sized mushrooms. Guess he had some tucked away for a rainy day. For a moment, I was worried he was going to give us the mushrooms off his back. Thanks, Paris. The pizzeria manager can make his pizza without those mushrooms.
Looks like my dear Paris gave you some mushrooms. They go quite nicely on pizza. You should try it.
Thanks for the tip.
Now, I want some too. Let's go get a slice, Paris. Paris?
Must be one heck of a pie. Glad we could find the mushrooms for it.
Perfect.
Okay, we gathered our ingredients. Let's bring them to Jessica. Is there anything else we need to do out here? Ooh! Hello there, Grovile.
Oh, ah.
Grovile. Verdant acrobat. Grove?
Keeps looking around the bamboo forest. Maybe it's on patrol? Okay. Oh, and here's the storage area.
Whoa.
We got all our ingredients. Let's get back to Jessica. I guess we can't go into the storage area yet. Alright, well, let's head back. I guess we're done exploring for now. Hello, Patterson Pax. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so let's head off. And alright. This is quite a run. Okay, we gotta talk to these guys. Oh, looks like they got the Geodude. Got all the ingredients? Great work.
Yes.
Found the ingredients, Jessica. Oh, you even found the mushrooms. Thanks, you two. Not bad. We got our energy root too. Are you sure that was an energy root? That seriously looked like a Geodude's hand. How's it going? Oh, we're doing pretty good. Thank you, everyone. Sorry for all the trouble. I'm sure you came here just to have fun. It's not a problem, and we did have fun. The Pokemon here are interesting to talk to. They're different from the ones in other parts of Rhyme City. Oh my gosh, I just realized it! The Pangoro who thought Pikachu looked familiar. I'll bet you it evolved from that Pancham we saved. That's probably why Pikachu looked familiar to it. Glad to hear that. Why don't we rest a bit and then head to the charcoal kiln? Before we do that, Jessica, there's something I'd like you to look at. Oh, me? What do you want to show me?
Jessica, do you remember when this photo was taken?
Water break.
Oh, yes. This brings back memories. We took that photo together to celebrate the beginning of our project.
Excuse me?
What project was that? That was about 2 years ago. Rhyme City had formed a partnership with the lab I was working at. Oh yeah. That is one thing we do around here. It's called water break. So if you have any kind of drink with you, anytime someone says water break, take a sip. If you take a sip, type water break in the chat. Everybody has to take a drink of water. Just a reminder to stay hydrated. Oh, by lab, I mean the Pokemon Unity lab.
Anyway, that was where we launched our project to create a better way for humans and Pokemon to coexist. The people in this photo were were the project's key members at the time. You don't say. I remember now. Mama mentioned that when the three of us were having dinner as a family. She was so happy when she announced that she and Papa were going to be working on a project together. I knew it was an exciting thing for them at the time, but I had no idea it was that big of a deal. Mama and I used to chat about Pokemon, but she never discovered the details of her job. I didn't know you were part of it too, Jessica, and as one of the main contributors. Tim, why do you have this photo?
Better not tell her you found it at the police station. We don't want to make her worry.
Well, it's part of an assignment for one of our college courses. We were asked to write a report about the mayor. And we found this photo while looking at Papa's desk, right, Tim? Right. Sounds like a challenging assignment.
Phew, saved by Rachel's quick thinking. Can I ask you about the others in the photo?
Sure, I don't mind.
Sorry if these questions end up killing the peaceful vibe.
About you, Jessica.
So, were you working at the Pokemon Unity Lab? Does that mean you were a researcher?
Yes, I was researching Pokemon behavior. Did you meet Mama through the project? No, your mother and I were in different departments initially. I first learned who Emma was from a paper she published.
So you were introduced to Rachel's mom through her research?
That's right. Emma envisioned a future where humans and Pokemon could communicate. Her paper really was revolutionary. Our colleagues had nothing but praise for it. I was awestruck by it too, of course. I went straight to her after reading it. We talked about her paper, her research, all kinds of things. That's when I decided I'd do whatever I could to help Emma. I didn't know her work was what brought you together.
Yes, the entire project's launch was based on her paper. Sounds like Emma's paper about building a new future for Rhyme City really changed your life. I don't even need to read Emma's paper to know that. Just look at how Jessica's beaming right now.
I assume Mayor Myers is in this photo because of the lab's partnership with Rhyme City? Yes, that's right. We were able to focus on our research thanks to his support. He and Emma never let their outside relationship affect their work, but I remember they talked about Pokemon for hours. They always supported and understood each other.
Sounds like Mayor Myers has been thinking about human-Pokemon coexistence for a long time.
Absolutely. The project never could have launched without his contributions.
About Murloc. And Mr. Murloc was part of this project too?
You know him? We ran into him in the city yesterday. He gave me the creeps. Even Tim was surprised by how overbearing he was. He plucked some Pikachu's fur and ran some tests on it. That sounds like something he'd do. He's a brilliant scientist, sure, but he also thinks he's the smartest person in any room he's in, and the only thing he values is his research. I didn't really like him, to be honest. Wow, Jessica, I've never heard you say that about anyone. The way he talked about Pokemon, he had such obvious contempt for them. He didn't even try to hide it. He also used the lab for his pet projects, even though it was a public research facility. No one knew exactly what he was researching, but the quality of his work was always so impeccable that people looked the other way. Blech, can't read. I assume the woman next to you in this photo is Rachel's mother, Emma? Jessica, what was Mama like at the lab? I'd love to know. Emma had two great loves, her family and Pokemon. Everyone liked and admired her. A lot of us worked extra hard, just because we wanted to impress her. I really looked up to her myself, and then... You don't have to talk about anything that makes you feel uncomfortable, and don't worry about me either. Okay. The project was going well, and morale was high, but then the R incident happened, and... Emma, she was one of the casualties.
Rachel. So that's what happened. Should have known. I guess Tim already knew.
After the incident, the project was cancelled. I heard the lab's been shut down, too. And that's why you're in Bamboo Burrow now? That's right. I was nervous when I came here first, but everyone has been kind to me. I'm enjoying myself here now.
Hey,
Thanks to Jessica, we were able to gather some information about everyone in the photo. We even learned about the lab and the research they're doing. We still don't know why Unitas was targeting Jessica, but we haven't seen anyone suspicious so far. Now the butler's behind bars, I think it's safe to say that Jessica's no longer a target.
Thank you, Jessica. We learned a lot today. I'm so glad I got to hear about everything, too. I'm not sure if anything I said was helpful.
Trust me, it's a huge help. I'm sure our report will turn out great thanks to you.
And by report, you mean detective work, right, Tim?
What? Oh, couldn't quite stick the landing, huh? You'll get the hang of this eventually, Tim.
You're good at telling when people are lying, but not so much at telling lies yourself, am I right? I'm sorry, Jessica. Yeah, me too. It's alright. I could tell something was off from the questions you were asking, but the weirdness of this photo confirmed it.
Huh?
Did you think I wouldn't notice the red circle drawn around my face?
Yeah, should have thought of that. Yikes, forgot about that.
I don't get why, but it seems like you're worried about me. I'm doing okay. Nothing unusual's been going on either.
Making Jessica worry is exactly what I wanted to avoid. Guess I shouldn't rest on my laurels either.
So, Jessica, should we head over to the charcoal kiln soon? Yes, we should. Is there anything else you need to do? If so, I can wait until you finish up. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Hey there, Score Bunny. Welcome to the stream. Pikachu, I choose you. You know we'll catch that villain.
That darn right.
Alright, so we need to talk to the quizmaster.
Or quiz professor.
Quizmaster sounds better, though. So, Detective, you figured out the answer?
Yes, it's Noctowl, isn't it?
Correct. With your sharp eye for detail, it's no surprise you got that right. Colonel! Noctowl can see in the dark as long as there's the tiniest amount of light. It uses that keen eyesight to sneak on its prey from above. Once Noctowl's got a target, there's no escape. Take care not to do anything suspicious, or else it might peck at you.
Okay, we'll be careful. Getting pecked by that sharp beak is definitely at the bottom of my to-do list.
Oh, speaking of pizza, my pizza's ready, so I will be right back.
Okay. All right.
Alright, I'm gonna settle with a couple of bites for now.
Okay.
This game has a lot of reading involved.
Bon appetito.
Thank you. Now, it's the final stretch. Oh, shoot. Forgot to switch back. There we go. Alright, here we go. Now it's the final stretch. Here's your last question. What agile Pokemon has leaves growing on its arms and head? Ooh, that would be Shiftry. Colonel! Based on that description, I bet it's a Pokemon living in the bamboo forest. Yeah, maybe its body is green too. Better keep your eyes peeled, Tim.
Let me know when you find it.
Oh, I already found it, but I've got to actually go out and talk to it. Because the game will be like, oh, you've already seen this Pokemon. Which is honestly kind of annoying. I really am sad, though, that there was no, like, description saying, oh, hey, this is... Or not a description, but, like, there was no cutscene pulling that thing out. So asking how the human who normally comes to visit is doing. Just as I thought, it must know Jessica. Shift. She comes here a lot to collect herbs, so it always shares some with her. How about we ask some questions? Okay. I don't need to ask questions right now, I just need to confirm this thing. Okay. Maybe we need to hear about it? No, okay. Shift. Apparently Jessica collects pizza ingredients whenever she comes to the bamboo forest. I guess she really is a hard worker. Shift. Jessica treats the Pokemon of the bamboo forest with respect because she believes everyone here, humans and Pokemon, should live in harmony. So Shiftry shows its appreciation by giving her herbs. Living in harmony, huh? Oh, you know what? If it's not Shiftry, then it's probably Grovyle. So let's go talk to Grovyle then. Grove. What's that?
Grove.
You came out to this path because you heard some noise? What are you doing here?
Grove.
Apparently it's patrolling the bamboo forest to protect the weaker Pokemon. Sounds like it has a strong sense of responsibility.
Grove.
It got a feeling something bad is gonna happen today. What? You don't really think. Maybe it's the kind of instinct only wild Pokemon can have.
Grove.
If something does happen, I'm glad you're here to take care of the Pokemon. Say, remember the Pokemon from the quiz Remember the Pokemon from the quiz professor's question? The agile one that has leaves growing on its arms and head? Do you think she might have been talking about Grovyle? Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go tell her. Okay, so it was Grovyle. Alright. Well, I mean, Shiftry would have been a good guess, too. Well, I guess it doesn't have any leaves on its head, so... Alright, so let's head on back. Hopefully we'll be able to run into those Dreepy when we progress a little bit more.
Hey there, monkey butt. Leo mine.
Alright. So, we gotta go talk to Jessica. Now, you want on my lap, or do you want my pizza? I think he wants my pizza. Okay, so where's Jessica at? Okay. She wasn't over here by the rock. Oh, no, there she is. Okay, never mind. I went right past them.
Yes.
Yes, we were able to finish everything. Well, then let's head over to the charcoal kiln. You'll see it right after the crossing the bridge up ahead.
This place. I'm sure of it.
Hey, where are you going?
Is everything all right, Tim?
You two go on ahead. We'll catch up with you.
Yep, no mistake in it.
What's going on, Pikachu?
I knew this was the place! I see.
How'd it take me this long to realize? This place hasn't changed one bit since then. Did you remember something again? This is where I was protecting the injured Pokemon. When I tried to get a closer look at Pancham, I met Pikachu. I met Harry. Does he know that he's Harry and is hiding that from Tim? What? This is where you and Dad met? Can you tell me more about it? Yeah, sure thing. You mentioned before that you met Dad in the bamboo forest. Is this exactly where it happened? Yep. This is where I was protecting Pancham while he was injured. Didn't leave his side once till he was all better. When I saw Harry come closer, I jumped out because he looked suspicious. Pikachu jumping out like that really startled me. I was just trying to get a closer look at Pancham's injury. And now he's talking about it from Harry's perspective. I guess I must look suspicious, because the moment Pikachu saw me, he tried to scare me off. Wait, hold on. Your story doesn't make sense. Huh? What part don't you get? You were protecting Pancham, and then you startled yourself when you jumped out? What in the world? So you were protecting the injured Pancham. Yeah, Pancham got hurt by a berserk Pokemon. I tried to help it by battling the berserk Pokemon, but it was too big. Took a lot of effort just to make it go away. Sounds like you helped out plenty. Anyway, I checked on Pancham's injury while Pikachu was trying to scare me off. I left Pikachu to watch over Pancham, then I ran all the way over to the neighborhood and the bamboo forest to collect some medicine. And then I managed to heal Pancham. Who knows what would have done if I'd taken any longer. So you were protecting Pancham. Then you got some medicine for Pancham. Was it you or Dad that got the medicine? It was me, of course. Another story from Pikachu that doesn't make sense. You didn't even notice that some of the things he said don't add up. That's not like him. I'm kind of worried. Something about Pikachu's story seems off again. I'll organize everything he said and figure out which part of his story sounds strange. I'll sort through and think over what Pikachu said. What Pikachu said he did when he helped Pancham. Pikachu trying to scare off your dad. Pikachu protecting Pancham. Pikachu looked for medicine while protecting Pancham. Pikachu said he stayed by Pancham's side the whole time and protected him. If that were the case, he wouldn't have been able to look for medicine at the same time. Those two parts of Pikachu's story clearly contradict each other. I had a feeling something was off about his memory. I should have him rest back in town. Okay, Leo is really trying to get at my pizza. It's like, Leo-ma, you know you don't eat human food. You know Mama never feeds you pizza. Human food is Mama eats, not Kitty eats. Say, you feel the ground shaking? Yeah, I do. Wait, huh? It feels like it's getting stronger. Maybe the Lairon evolved into an Aggron? Something's coming. This is bad. No, it's Pangoro!
Pikachu!
Say, aren't you... I knew I recognized you! Hey.
I knew it! Who would have thought we'd run into each other like this? Girl! Do you two know each other? Yeah. You helped me out back at the police station. We escaped the detainment room together, too. Oh, I had no idea. In a way, that means you helped me out, too. Thanks for all you did yesterday, Pangoro. Girl! So what brings you all the way out here? Girl! Oh, right. This is where you're from. Well, I hope you've been able to rest up, Pangoro. Girl!
was Rachel.
It sounds like she's in trouble. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, no time for that then.
I'm sorry. I got sleepy all of a sudden.
Pikachu, now's not the time for a nap. He's gonna eat a little bit.
Is this?
What's with all these rocks? They weren't here earlier. They had to be connected to whatever happened to Rachel and Jessica. Let's check them out, Tim. These rocks weren't here earlier. Let's examine them and see if we can figure out what happened. So there's their footprints. There's a wet footprint too, maybe a Golduck? These footprints are larger than Rachel's and Jessica's. They might belong to a man. They're mixed with Rachel and Jessica's footprints, and I doubt they were made by a tourist. Do you think someone is going after Jessica? We can't rule it out. Could be Cramorant. Did Cramorant have feet like this? It's a big Pokemon footprint. Judging by the depth, the Pokemon was pretty heavy too. Okay, no, not Cramorant then. That looks like a webbed foot though. But I can't think of any Pokemon with webbed feet that are heavy. It's not Pangoro's footprint. And I don't think it was made by any of the other Pokemon living in the bamboo forest either. If it was left by a Pokemon that came from elsewhere, that might be somehow related to these rocks. And I think it's safe to assume. These rocks weren't here earlier. It doesn't seem like they rolled down from anywhere either. Yeah, we know they haven't been here long. And they look different from the other rocks nearby. Pokemon must have caused this. Anything else? Oh.
If these rocks weren't in our way, our job here would be so much easier. If only there was some way to move them.
Pangoro? Judging by the size of these footprints, I bet they're Rachel and Jessica's. It looks like they ran up ahead beyond the rocks. Knowing which way they went is a big help.
Perfect.
So all there is to see here. We need to do something about these rocks so we can find Rachel and Jessica. We can't ask we can either ask the people in town for help, or find a Pokemon that can deal with them. Pokemon, huh? Wonder if we could ask Pangoro, yeah! We should go see him right now. There you are. Hey, Pangoro! Colonel?
Hey, Pangoro! Do you mind if I ask you for a lift? Thanks, bud. Yeah! Now we're unstoppable! Pangoro, let's go!
Okay. Phew, view up here is amazing. There's a bunch of rocks blocking the path up ahead. Can you flex those muscles and clear the way for us, Pangoro? Oh, sorry, I forgot to put my mic back down. Sure thing. You want me to move one of these rocks, right? Can I go ahead and get started? Do you think, Pangoro? Right. Push the R button to move the rocks. So yeah, it's a strength puzzle. I honestly can't remember the last time we had a strength puzzle.
Thanks.
Alright, path's clear. You've been a huge help, Pangoro. Stuff like that's a piece of cake.
Thank you.
Thank you both. I'm gonna head over to the bridge now. There's no time to lose. Rachel, Jessica, I'm on my way. You should head that way too. All right.
You know, I've been thinking. I'm lucky to have pals like you and Luxray.
Aw, we're happy to help. Oh, Surfetched. Oh, I'll bet Surfetched is the Pokemon that we need to find for... Okay. Pikachu, look, what do we do now? What do we do? Yeah, I see it. Just give me a sec. Thanks, big girl. You can put me down now. Okay. The bridge is broken. These rocks must have smashed it.
Hey, Tim. Look. Footprints.
Rachel and Jessica's. They went across this bridge.
Man, the cutscenes are short. Jessica said the charcoal kiln is across the bridge, right? If we can just get there somehow, we might be able to find Rachel and Jessica. Yeah. Huh? Hold on. Tim, there's another way to get to the other side of the bridge. It's through the storage area. Huh? Where's that? It's over that way, up the hill. Okay.
Great detective tip number 10. Forget your preconceived notions. Put your personal wishes and hunches to the side, and logically build your case piece by piece with whatever facts you've discovered.
Okay, so this is obviously the Pokemon that we need to find for Poniard. Surfetched. Fetched. Actually, no, it would be Surfetched. Fetched. That leak is so long, it almost looks like a sword. That's right. Surfetched use them in battle as weapons, which can only mean one thing. Hey, Surfetched, you been cutting up any bamboo around here recently? Fetched. You sliced a few stalks as part of your training? I knew it. So Surfetched is the Pokemon that Poniard's been looking for. Now that we know, we better tell Poniard pronto.
Fun.
Poniard says this one's aura is a warrior's edge. At last, I found a slicer of bamboo. I'm glad we were able to find it.
Fun.
Fetched.
Fun.
What are they talking about? Poniard wants to further hone its skills by becoming Surfetched's apprentice. Sir. Surfetched says, alas, I cannot take you under my wing, for I am not yet a full-fledged knight myself. Nevertheless, 'twould be an honor to hone our skills together as fellow warriors in training.
Fun.
Sounds like they were able to come to an agreement.
Fun.
Apparently, Poniard and Surfetched are going to head out on a path to the warrior together. It's thanking us for introducing them to each other. No trouble at all. Good luck to both of you.
Fun.
Fetched. I wonder, it said to make sure we had everything done. We might need to go do the Meowth stuff now, too. How they can become skilled Pokemon they've always wanted to be. Yeah.
Hey.
So up this hill. Are we able to go back this way, or...? Okay, good. Yeah, because we need to go and talk to Jessica. Or not Jessica, Meowth. So let's go do that real quick, and I'll try to eat along the way.
Wait!
Alright. This is it. We can get to the charcoal kiln from here. Nice work, Pikachu. But how'd you know about this? I've gone this way before.
Hey,
We can get to the other side of the bridge from here. No doubt about it. Should we go in now? Okay, Pikachu. I trust you. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Well, this sure is the storage area. Nice that there are lights at least. Let's see if we can find anything useful. Oh. There's a young goose in there.
that's one heavy-looking gate.
Yeah, do you think it's locked?
There's one way to find out. Oh, darn it! The gate won't even budge!
Pikachu!
Back to Harry? Yep. Harry and Pikachu.
Thank goodness. I'm glad you're okay. Guess Laeron's still looking for us.
Right after I tried talking to those two suspicious guys, the Laeron next to them just started going berserk. There's no way those two aren't responsible for the sudden change in behavior. You think so too, right, Pikachu?
Pika Pika! Pikachu!
Yeah, you have every right to be angry. Those guys better watch out. Once I find them, I'm taking them straight to the police.
Pika!
That said, they probably got away already. I'd go chase them down, but Laeron's outside.
Pika?
Heh, don't worry about it. I'm not out of ideas just yet. For now, let's find ourselves a safe way out of here. I'll set my sights on those two guys after that. Come on, Pikachu. Let's see if there's another door that'll get us out of here.
Pika!
Iron gate. Surely it's... Nope, locked. What's with everyone locking their gates today? There's gotta be something we could do. Let's see. What can we find here? Oh, there's the key. Is that a key? Maybe it's a spare. Pretty careless of them to just leave it there, but I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. I just gotta reach my hand out and... I can't reach it. If only there was a stick or something I could use. What should I do? Pikachu! You can get it. This iron gate's pretty sturdy. Locked tight, too. There's a lot of space over on the other side. That must be where everything is stored. I should have asked the boss for the key to open this gate, too. Okay. Can we do... Aha! There we go. There's a pretty big gap at the bottom. I wonder if I can... Nope, too tight.
Pika Pika?
Don't worry, I'll figure this thing out. I think I'm done checking out this area. Have Pikachu go in. Okay, I think I've seen enough of this gate. Now, how do I get that key?
Pika Pika?
You're down to give me a hand, huh?
Pika! Pikachu!
Oh, that's right. You could probably fit through that gap and get to the other side. Okay, Pikachu, I want you to get that key. It's that little thing over there. See it? Once we get that, we can open this gate.
Pika?
I don't think it understood that. I better try explaining step by step. First, I need Pikachu to get up to the other side of the gate. How should I communicate that? Point to the gap in the gate.
Okay.
Pikachu, I want you to pop through that gate down there and get to the other side of the gate. Aw. Alright, Pikachu's gone through the gap. Now how should I explain the next step? Show it the Bamboo Forest gate key.
Okay.
Pikachu, see this? Look for the same thing and bring it over here, will ya?
Okay.
Thanks, Pikachu. Now I can open this gate.
Pikachu!
You did it.
Aww.
Hmm.
Now, let's see if this key works. So they were natural partners from the start. That's sweet. Bingo, it opened. Alright, so... Oh, there's a sentry here.
Trap?
What is it? Oh, I know. You're hungry, aren't you?
No? Obviously I was telling you we need to go this way. I guess it's the same thing.
What is it? Oh, I know. You're hungry, aren't you?
Nope, that's not it. He's telling you to go this way. I really thought there would be something with Girder there, though. Another gate. Lucky for me, I got that key from earlier. Just give it a turn and... Huh? Graveler. A rolling stone. Rolling stones. Why did you decide to take a nap right there? Sorry, Graveler. I'm gonna have to give this gate a pretty hearty shove. Here it goes. No dice. Won't budge. That Graveler's no featherweight. Hey, Graveler! Wake up, will ya? Sound asleep. How can I get it to move? Let's see if I can find anything that might help. I guess we gotta examine the stuff regardless. Oh, got berries over here. See some berries with stems. Those look like walking berries if I remember right. They can protect Pokemon from electric type attacks. See some berries with thorny skin. Those like Durin berries. If I remember right, they're used to make Pokeblocks. Hey, Pokeblock! See some small berries. They look like Chesto berries. If I remember right, they can wake up a sleeping Pokemon. There you go! This gate's locked. Not locked, but I can't open it with Graveler in the way. Gotta figure out how way to get it to move. No use. Graveler's fast asleep. Doubt it'll wake up even if I scratch or tickle it. With the berries! Tell Pikachu to go get the berries! There's a gap down here too. I could have Pikachu pop through it again.
Pika Pika?
Thanks, buddy. I'm counting on you.
Okay.
That's all there is to see here. Maybe I can use one of those berries to make Graveler wake up. I wonder if Pikachu could get a berry for me.
Pika?
You'll do it? Thanks a million, Pikachu. Alright, now which berry should I tell Pikachu to get? Chesto berries.
Okay.
That one, Pikachu. Grab a Chesto berry on the left there. One of the small berries with the pointed ends. Okay, got the berry. Now I just need to give it to Graveler. Chesto berry should wake you right up.
Excellent.
Alright, let's take a water break.
Water break.
Groove? Hey, you woke up. Hey there, Growler. Sorry for the rubble rousing, but would you mind moving over just a bit so we can get to this gate open? Groove.
Okay.
Thanks for the help, Growler. Groove. And thanks for the assist, Pikachu.
Pika!
Thanks, buddy.
Pikachu!
Aww. They have a little thing. It's like he just says thanks, buddy, and then pokes it on the nose, and it's like, aww. Ooh, here we go. This is the elevator. Looks like there's nowhere else to go.
Pika!
Don't tell me we've hit a dead end. Is that an elevator? Oh, this must be the storage area I've heard about. Which would make this elevator the one the old charcoal shop master is always fixing. How's that for luck? Saved myself a trip.
Pika? Pikachu?
Okay.
This is our ticket out, Pikachu. We can use this elevator to get back up to the ground level.
Pikachu!
Okay, let's check this thing out and get back up above ground. It's a power unit. It's a machine inside that sends electricity to the elevator. There doesn't seem to be any major damage, but the electricity isn't flowing properly. This is probably why the elevator keeps breaking down. Can't imagine a charcoal master helped much by whacking it either. So the elevator buttons. There's one for going up and one for going down. Power's on the fritz, so nothing happens when I press one. If I want to get them working, I'm gonna have to get the electricity flowing again. There's light coming from above, so I'm pretty sure the elevator will take us back outside. If I want to get this elevator working again, I think I just need to fix the flow of electricity. Once I do that, we can get back to up to ground level.
Pikachu!
Question now is, how do I fix the electricity? This being a storage area and all, I figured they'd at least have some tools or spare parts lying around. What should I do?
Pika Pika?
The electricity is not flowing properly. The charcoal master's approach has been to just give the machine a good smack, and that seems to do the job. It's clearly not a permanent solution, but something about the shock of that initial impact seems to get the electricity flowing again.
Pika Pika? Pikachu!
So, something on it is misaligned. Smacking it aligns it back in place, but then it just becomes misaligned again. Oh, sorry, buddy. I was just thinking aloud, and... Oh, that's right. I'm not in this alone. I've got you here to help me, Pikachu.
Pika?
You see this power unit? I want you to use an electric-type move on it.
Pika! Pika Pika!
The electricity might start flowing properly if you give it a good jolt. Think you can do that, Pikachu?
Pika! Pikachu!
Thunderbolt.
Okay.
Do your thing, Pikachu.
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! You did it! Great job, Pikachu.
Okay, that is just too cute. I'm sorry.
And this should get us out of here. I couldn't have done it without you. Thanks, Pikachu.
Say you make a good team and give him the hats!
Okay.
Finally, fresh air.
Pika!
Awesome work, Pikachu. First you help Pancham, and then you go and fix the elevator. Is there anything you can't do? Seriously, though, I couldn't have come this far without you. Thanks, Pikachu.
Pikachu!
What is it? I get it. You want to touch my beard.
No. He wants a ride. Let him up on your shoulder.
This must be the charcoal kiln hut.
We did it, Pikachu. We made it to the charcoal kiln.
Pika Pika?
I was told this is where the Berserk Pokemon appeared. Investigating that incident's the whole reason I'm here. We ran into a Berserk Pokemon on the way here, too.
Pika?
I learned something from that encounter, at least. Humans definitely have something to do with the Berserk Pokemon.
Pika?
When you think back on what I've seen so far, 2 suspicious guys and a Lairon that went berserk right in front of us. Those 2 guys seemed very flustered when they saw me. They didn't seem like locals to me. They probably came here for somewhere else.
Pika Pika?
Judging by the way Pikachu reacted to him, I'm pretty sure they had something to do with Lairon going berserk. That Lairon was calm when I first saw those guys. But once they started running away, Lairon went berserk. Did it go berserk because it was scared of us, or for some other reason?
Pika?
Lairon's eyes caught my attention, too. Its eyes are usually bright blue, but they were red when it started going berserk. Something about that feels off to me. Bizarre.
Pika Pika.
Okay.
I think that's all about all I've got to ponder. Time for some deduction. So it turns out humans are involved in the berserk Pokemon incidents in Bamboo Burrow. And those 2 suspicious looking guys I saw in the forest looked like they were trying to avoid being seen by other Pokemon. And that Lairon was probably a Pokemon they brought along with them. The question is, why did Lairon go berserk? I'll try to deduce whether there was anything strange about Lairon's behavior when it went berserk.
Now then.
Why did Lairon go berserk all of a sudden? Human gave orders to Lairon. Startled by the humans, it was forced to go berserk.
This is it.
Something definitely seemed off about Lairon's red eyes. Not to mention the way it went berserk. I feel like it wasn't even thinking straight. Almost like it just lost its mind all of a sudden. Why did it react so violently? I need to get to the bottom of this. Assume for the sake of argument that Lairon was forced to go berserk. Considering all the destruction in the bamboo forest and Lairon's violent, out-of-control behavior, it all makes sense if those 2 guys forced Lairon to go berserk. Though how they did that, I'm not sure. There might be more evidence back there. Once I'm done investigating here, I'll go take another look around the bamboo forest. Alright. Hopefully we can find the... Oh, you know what? That's probably where he picks out that broken vial of R that we found in the first game. If those 2 really are the ones making Pokemon go berserk, then...
Pika! Pika Pika!
What's wrong? Lairon! Seriously?
Watch out!
Unleash Thunderbolt. Ah, Pikachu. Tight matchups. I guess it's gonna try it anyways. Really, Iron Tail would be better. You know it's part Steel type. Oh, must have used up all his electricity doing that.
Oh, hey, nice job.
Aw. Oh good, Lairon's back to normal.
Hey, are you okay? Looks like those jerks were using you. Huh? What's this? File? Flash of brilliance!
Flash of brilliance.
Pokemon have been going berserk, and this stuff is why. Exactly. You think so too? If this gets out into the world, it'll be a disaster. But I will not let that happen. Thanks for all your help, buddy. Bye now.
No, take him with you.
Wanna come? Well then, you can have this. Looks great on you.
Aww.
Right, let's go.
Aww. I knew it. That was sweet.
Pikachu! Wake up, Pikachu!
Huh?
Ugh, I fell asleep again. Oh, hey Tim. What's that look? Come on, you worry too much. How are you not concerned about this, Pikachu? You keep collapsing out of nowhere. Aren't you at all anxious about what might be causing that? Do you have any idea how worried we've all been? You're right, Tim. I'm sorry. I was trying to downplay it to keep you all from worrying, but I guess that backfired. Sorry, Pikachu. I didn't mean to go off on you like that. No, I needed to hear it. I'll get myself checked out after we finish this investigation. But for now, we gotta focus on finding Rachel and Jessica. Let's hurry up and go. Wait, we can't just go rushing in. We don't know what's in there. Don't worry, I've been here before with Harry. It's safe in here, and there's an elevator in the back. We won't get lost. Your dream jogged more memories about this place, huh? Mind filling me in? You met Dad in the bamboo forest, right? Did you two come here next? Pretty much. Things got pretty hairy after I gave Pancham its medicine. Harry and I encountered a berserk Pokemon, and we ended up here after we ran away. You had to run? What happened? I had Pikachu look after Pancham, and I headed in the direction of the roaring. What? Sounds like his memories are jumbled again. I was heading towards where the loud roar came from. I saw Hoo-Hoo flying away as fast as its wings could carry it. And I knew right away that Hoo-Hoo must have encountered a berserk Pokemon. I wanted to confirm it though, so I climbed up a huge boulder and headed towards where the Hoo-Hoo had come flying from. More notes. When I saw Harry heading that way, I scrambled up the boulder to catch up with him and left Pancham behind. He keeps talking about Harry. He keeps talking about both Harry and Pikachu as if it's itself. Huh? This isn't quite making sense. After Harry and I climbed the boulder, we ran into those shady guys and the berserk Pokemon. The berserk Pokemon started attacking us, so we ran away and ended up stumbling into the storage area. I'm not sure how accurate his memory is for some parts of that story. I guess the one consistent thing is that they escaped the berserk Pokemon by running into the storage area.
Yeah.
People of Bamboo Burrow use this storage area. Some Pokemon live here, but it's generally a safe place. Storage area, huh? Guess that's why it's such a sturdy structure. There's an elevator up ahead that we can use to get up to ground level. It'll let us out onto the other side of the bridge, which is perfect. Power doesn't always work, but I know how to fix that. Wow, really? I guess we're covered then. Yeah, totally. Except that you can't use Thunderbolt. Anyway, we can't get out of here if we can get out of here if we just follow the path beyond the gate. I know exactly what to do. It sounds straightforward, but we should still be careful. I'm worried about your condition. I appreciate it. Now let's go find Rachel and Jessica. Wait a second. I want to organize my thoughts first. trying to make sense of Pikachu's story, but something else about it seems strange to me. I know not everything makes sense in a dream, but parts of what he's told me actually did make sense. I just have this hunch that I also need to sort out what he said in this story.
Oh,
I know there's something strange about what Pikachu said he did. Pikachu climbing the same boulder twice. Notice where the Berserk Pokemon was first. Dad and Pikachu acting separately. Pikachu left Pancham to follow Dad, but it's strange that he was separated from Dad in the first place. They're supposed to be partners. No, because this is how they first met. Pikachu climbing the same boulder twice. If what Pikachu said is true, it would mean he climbed that huge boulder twice. I doubt he climbed down the boulder just to climb it a second time. He also said he followed my dad. What does that all mean? It means that Harry's soul is in Pikachu's body. Okay, let's head further into the storage area. Sounds good. Hello, Shiny Greninja. Welcome to the stream. What's up? So some of our friends in this game, Jessica, and I forgot the other girl's name, Rachel, they've gone missing. Oh yeah, we need to get through here first, too. This middle gate's locked, but we've got nothing to worry about. Pikachu also keeps having flashbacks to meeting up with Harry, but Harry's memories seem to be Pikachu's memories. It doesn't seem to find that odd. And I could fit through the gap between the bombs and search for a key on the other side. This gate doesn't seem to be locked, actually. See? Huh? Oh, my clever solution fizzled into nothing. Folks around here really ought to be more careful about leaving things unlocked. Oh, don't worry about it. The important thing is that we can get through without any trouble. I wonder if the apprentice is the guy that we saw with Keith in the flashback. Pikachu, what's up with these rocks all over the place? Those went around the last time I was here. Where the heck did they come from? Well, lucky for us, I know exactly who would ask for help with this kind of stuff. Let's take a look at this first. Okay, so it looks like... Okay, so we're gonna need to just push this. Okay, so if we push that forward, that gets stuck. Oh, okay, so that should still fall in the hole, though. Okay, I think that'll be okay if we push that into the hole. We've also got these boulders here. Okay, it's an odd strength puzzle. Let's go talk to Pangoro. Jim, should we ask for Pangoro's help? Yeah. Girl. Alright. So let's go do this strength puzzle over here. You want me to push these rocks, right? Mind if I get to it? Yes. Do you think, Pangoro? Okay. Aha. Alright, so... I'm guessing we can't push two at a time. Nope. Didn't think so. Alright. There. And there. And one more. Creates a bridge. Should be able to get across now.
Thanks.
Nice. Now we can keep going. Thanks for the assist, Pangoro. Sure. If you need any more help, just say the word. Alright. Let's do a water break, too.
Water break.
Yes. Okay, so we got another strength puzzle here. Okay, looks like it's pretty straightforward, though. Push that in. And... Okay, and now for this one. The Diggers Bee over there. Probably evolved from that Bunnelby from the flashbacks. Okay. So now we just gotta push this. Okay, I think I see how we're supposed to do this. Gotta push this all the way over here. So we're basically creating a bridge. There we go. And now we just gotta push this that way. There's a Joltik over there too. There we go. Alright, the path's clear. Thanks, Pangoro. Don't mention it.
Thank you.
Thank you both. Looks like we can continue now. We got a Joltik. Tasty electricity. Diggersby. Excavator extraordinaire. Hey, it's Diggersby. What are you doing in a place like this? I'm working on my artistic creations. Dig it. What do you mean? All these nice rock blocks I made today. They're my pride and joy, you dig? Don't they look great? You mean you're the ones who dug up those holes and left all those boulders lying around? I sure did. Hope you enjoyed them. Enjoy isn't the first word that comes to mind. We filled those holes. They were in the way. You did what? You ruined my precious artistic creations. Sorry, but we don't have a choice. It's our only way through. Dig, nabbit. Dig, nabbit. I like that one. Let's go, Pikachu. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
You're a real powerhouse, Pangoro. Have you been this strong since you were little?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that sure wasn't convincing. Don't forget, you're dealing with a great detective. You're hiding something, aren't you?
Shut up, just drop it. Alright, so let's get off Pangoro. Careful getting down. Thanks for the help, Pangoro. This is the elevator's power unit. Generates electricity, it keeps the whole thing running. It looks pretty banged up. Yeah, it used to break down all the time. The master of the charcoal shop had to whack it with bamboo to get it running again. Well, that explains all the dents. I'm surprised to hear that hitting it actually worked. Nah, it still kept breaking, so Harry and I had fixed it up. Wow, you two did that together? Yup, and these dents are just how we left them. That means the old man hasn't had to whack it back into running order ever since. So it's been working smoothly since you and Dad fixed it, and we shouldn't have any trouble with it. Yup, that's a good thing for me. What do you mean? Well, fixing it up required using electric-type moves. Actually, never mind. Forget I said anything. Anyway, let's take this elevator back outside.
Okay.
Ready, Tim? Yes. Looks like these elevator buttons are working. I guess none of the memories that came back to me will come in handy after all. That's not true. They helped us get all the way here. Now we've just got to ride the elevator up and... Cool! Guru! Came from above. This can't be good. Let's hurry on up.
Come on.
Stressing out won't make this go any faster, Tim.
Right.
Yeah, but the girls are in trouble.
Okay.
That roar came from somewhere nearby. Keep your guard up, Tim. Right, let's go. Wait, is that? Rachel! Jessica! Tim, wait! That guy.
Looks like I got what I was after. Now I just need to capture that detective duo.
I've already given you the research data. Just leave us alone.
What did you say? You've got a lot of nerve making demands of Unitas.
Unitas.
Why does his voice sound like Harry's?
Been waiting for you, great detective. Now you're dealing with an elite. Golem, attack!
Good thing Pangoro's a fighting type.
You're up, Pangoro!
Stop, Golem. Alright, mash the button. Come on. Come on, Pangoro, you can do it! Come on.
Just get that thing off. Pangoro, hold on a little longer.
Oops. Whoopsie. Alright. There. Got it. Oh, wow. Oh, that would make me so sick.
What?
That spin.
I did it!
Ah.
You got spun and tossed. Alright. Poor Golem should be free now.
Oh no.
Yeah, you keep running, buddy.
Great.
Phew, that was pretty intense. I'm glad he took off. Pikachu, Pangoro. That looks like a tough opponent to handle. Are you two okay? That was nothing for us, right, Pangoro? Girl. I get the feeling you two could handle just about anything. Seems like Rachel and Jessica are okay too. That's great to hear. We should go check in with them. Oh, there's someone over here too. Maybe the apprentice?
Yes.
Jessica, are you okay? Why? She doesn't look hurt. She's pretty shaken up. Let's wait till she's had some time to process. Yeah.
Yes.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm fine too. But they stole something really important.
I just noticed she has a Meowth on her necklace. Aw. That man in black from earlier, it sounded like he was with some group called Unitas. Unitas? What's that? He knew I was carrying something important too. What does this all mean? Breathe, Jessica. It's okay. You're safe now. I can't believe this is happening. I understand it might be difficult to talk about, Jessica. But do you think you could answer some questions? Sure, I can do that. The man in black mentioned something called Unitas. Can you tell me more about that? Yes. You remember that project I told you about before? The one Emma launched with the lab at Rhyme City? That was called the Unitas Project. Huh? They had the same name. It surprised me as well. But why? Why would they use the same name as Mama's project? Jessica told us before the project was cancelled and the lab was shut down. Maybe that guy used to work at the lab back when it was still running? Do you remember ever seeing him, Jessica? No, I've never seen him before. He knew who I was, though. So that man in black just now was with that Unitas organization. There's no way it's all a coincidence. Agreed. There's gotta be something behind all this.
Excuse me?
Jessica, what did that Unitas guy steal from you? Research data. Emma collected it at the lab. What? You're just carrying that around? Yes, I kept it on a thumb drive. I thought it felt like a good luck charm. But why? Were you planning to continue her research? No, quite the opposite actually. That research data would spell danger for both humans and Pokemon. I figured I should hold on to it to keep that from happening. I can't believe my mom would research something so dangerous. Research itself was about how people and Pokemon could live together in harmony. Emma was so specifically focused on the possible interactions between Pokemon and human consciousness. In the middle of her research, she made an unexpected discovery. A way for a human to take full control of a Pokemon's consciousness, or even fuse their own consciousness with it. Oh, that sounds familiar. That's horrifying. Emma thought so too. So she kept her data hidden from everyone at the lab. I was the only person she told where she kept it.
She must have really trusted you, Jessica. Yes, but I couldn't fully understand all the data. It was a bit above my level of expertise. When the lab shut down after the R incident, I took the research data with me. And now that Unitest goon has it, I should have deleted it when I had the chance, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. It's okay, I understand. Dr. Myers meant a lot to you, and you want to remember her. Yes, thank you, Rachel.
Unitos might have known what was in that research data.
What do you think, Tim? Jessica sure gave us a lot to consider, huh?
No kidding.
So, she was attacked by people who were after Emma's research data.
And they called themselves Unitas, the same name as Emma's project. Which means, if we head to the lab...
My thoughts exactly. This mystery's been twisty, but I think we're starting to get it.
You're right. I suspect that...
Wait, Tim. Just a second. I'd like to back up our theory a bit more before we go and get too excited.
How?
We'll start tomorrow morning by organizing all the information we've collected up to now.
Alright. Hopefully we can finish our request
This
first.
view of the bamboo forest is reminding me of Harry all over again.
Did you and my dad come out this way too?
Sure did. This is where me and Harry faced down a rampaging Lairod together. Good times.
That's wild to think about. You and my dad were right here, huh?
Yeah, and it wasn't a cakewalk, let me tell you. Yeah.
Saw these two suspicious looking guys in the bamboo forest. When I tried to reason with them, they were having none of it. You tried to reason with them, And Harry couldn't understand me when I tried telling him. These guys suddenly took off running, and that's when Leiron attacked us. Did Leiron go berserk because of R? Yeah. I didn't know about R at that point, but the vial I found then was a big clue. I see. By the way, what do you mean when you say you tried to reason with them? I wanted to suss them out first by talking to them. Running straight in didn't seem like the right move. They tried to play dumb, and said something about harvesting bamboo shoots. Then they used some R to make Leiron go berserk. It's like, yeah, that's right there is suspicious. Like, you can't talk to humans, Pikachu. What's up, Tim? You haven't forgotten about R, have you? What's bugging you? Well, let me ask again. You said that you tried to reason with those two suspicious men. Yeah, of course. Pikachu said he tried to reason with two suspicious-looking men. But Dad was here too, wasn't he? So how come Pikachu was the one who tried to reason with them? Something else about the story is strange too. Just have to clarify it. Yeah. Supposedly Pikachu was talking to them. It's like, nope, that was Harry. Pikachu suddenly spoke to the suspicious men? The suspicious men wouldn't listen to Pikachu. It's strange that the men wouldn't listen to Pikachu. He's very persuasive. Strange that Pikachu talked to the suspicious men without first coming up with a plan with Dad to apprehend them. They wouldn't be able to understand Pikachu. Pikachu's voice sounds like a cry to the average person. Yes. Oh. Of course. I'm the only one who can understand what Pikachu says. So how is he able to talk to those suspicious men? Maybe he got confused when he heard Dad talking to those guys, and now he thinks he's the one who's talked to them. No, it's because Harry's soul is in Pikachu's body.
Pikachu, can I have a word with you?
Have a word? What's this about, Tim?
If you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you in private.
In that case, let's chat in there.
Alright. Hopefully they'll be able to get to the bottom of it now. Charcoal kiln hut in the bamboo forest.
So, what's so important that we need to talk alone? Oh, do you need relationship advice?
No, Pikachu.
Yeah, you wish. ever since we got to this area, you've been acting really strange.
You think so? I guess all those memories rushing back jumbled my brain.
Well, let's start unjumbling it then.
Sounds good to me. Where should we start?
Okay, let's go in chronological order. When my dad came here, do you remember the first thing he did?
Well, Harry came here to investigate the Berserk Pokemon incident. But the gate to the bamboo forest was locked, so I had to borrow the key. After that, we had our fateful encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Don't you find that a little unusual?
Oh, Leo just fell. My dad actually borrowed the key.
You never met my dad before you crossed paths in the bamboo forest, right?
Yep, that's right.
In that case, don't you think it's strange? I mean, how could you even know about what happened before you met my dad?
Huh? Now that you mention it, that is strange. Maybe I heard from Harry?
After that, you helped Pancham in the bamboo forest?
Yeah. I was by his side the whole time, protecting him until his injury got better. Tracking down the medicine was tough.
But how is that possible?
Hmm? How could Pikachu have gone to look for the medicine? Did Pikachu have the medicine start? How could Pikachu have... Pikachu says he stayed by Pancham's side, who couldn't move, and that he went out to look for medicine. He couldn't have done both of these at the same time.
Pikachu, that doesn't make sense. If you were with Pancham the whole time, you couldn't have gone looking for medicine.
Huh? I could have sworn I stayed with him. Maybe I left once to go look around for some medicine?
After Pancham recovered, do you remember what happened next?
Yeah. I heard a Pokemon roar from somewhere way off in the forest. I saw some Pokemon fleeing, so I figured there was something beyond the boulder.
And then what?
I climbed the boulder and continued on. And then I followed Harry and climbed the boulder too?
Just as I thought. Your memories have gotten all mixed up.
So he climbed the boulder twice. The boulders were... So yeah, where were the... So he climbed the same boulder twice. Yeah.
Pikachu. If what you said is correct, wouldn't that mean you climbed the boulder twice?
Hello, Ace. Welcome to the stream.
That's what I said, but... Maybe I got mixed up because I saw Harry climb it?
As you went deeper into the bamboo forest, what did you find?
I came across a suspicious duo with a lair on. And I remember calling out to them. I shouted something like, "Excuse me, what are you doing here?" They tried to play dumb, and then the Lairon suddenly came charging at us.
Wait a second. That doesn't make sense.
You didn't play this game, but you know the butler did it? Actually, the butler did not do it. It was another one of the house staff that did it and was trying to frame the butler. So the butler was innocent. Pikachu says that the suspicious duo... Oh yeah, so Pikachu just got a whole bunch of memories back from when Pikachu and Harry first met here in this area that we just finished our investigation in. And Pikachu's memories have gotten jumbled up with Harry's, which basically implies that Harry's soul is in Pikachu's body. Pikachu says he spoke to that suspicious duo. At times when Pikachu is about to make a decision, he said bolt of brilliance. It's odd then that Pikachu didn't say his catchphrase. Those two men played dumb when Pikachu spoke to them, but Pikachu's voice just sounded like a cry, so it's strange that they even responded.
That suspicious duo. Isn't it strange that they could understand what you were saying?
Yeah, I guess you have a point. Maybe Harry said it for me?
The movie is its own separate
So,
continuity.
the two of you escaped from danger and decided to become partners. That's when you received the hat, right?
Yeah. I gave this hat to Pikachu as a gift. And Harry put it on my head?
My dad's the one who gave Pikachu his hat. I think they're about to figure out.
Pikachu, you say you got the hat from my dad, but you also gave it to Pikachu?
That's right. How strange. I'm starting to remember more. This whole thing started with that car accident. I remember driving my car that day with my partner, Pikachu.
Here we
Suddenly,
go.
the brakes failed and we crashed in a valley. And then I got thrown out of the car. Everything started to fade, and I blacked out.
Some other visuals would be nice here.
All I remember is Pikachu desperately crying for help.
Okay, there we go.
But, of course, these memories up to that point were Harry's.
What is the matter? You do not appear to be injured.
Oh.
It is too late for him. He is fading as we speak. You would go that far? I will need your physical form to save him. Even I cannot say for certain what will happen. Knowing this, do you still wish to save him? Very well. However, I have one condition. My cells are being used by some humans for nefarious ends. I want you to retrieve them for me.
I'll do it. Please save him.
The fate of this human rests in the strength of your bond with him. Now.
Anyway, that's what went down between me and Mewtwo.
It sounds to me like Dad and Pikachu had a really strong bond.
Yeah. By the way, Tim, don't you want to know what me and Mewtwo talked about after the ER incident?
Huh? You remember what happened then, too?
Yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday. Crystal clear.
The bonds of Pokemon. Yup. Let's take a water break.
After we
Water
solved
break.
the ER case, I went out to that alley to meet up with Mewtwo. Here you are, just like I promised you.
Indeed. Thank you.
So, that means it's my turn now.
Before we proceed, there is something we must discuss.
Oh yeah? Don't tell me you can't do it now.
Right now, Pikachu's consciousness and your human consciousness coexist within you. It is a miracle that this balance has endured as long as it has. I can only imagine that your trust in one another has made this possible. If I were to forcibly separate the two...
You're saying you can't guarantee that I'd survive that?
Correct. I would say you have a 50% chance of survival.
Which is not very good.
We don't have much time. Have you decided on which one to choose?
Yeah, I've made up my mind. I'll take my chances with that 50%.
So be it.
Hey, wait a second! When you say I might not survive, do you mean just me, or Pikachu too?
Your fate and Pikachu's are inextricably intertwined.
Then I can't afford to leave this up to chance. Sorry, can you wait before making me human again?
Leo?
Please. I'm sure Tim will figure something out.
What is he up
Besides,
to?
He's biting
I'd like
me.
to be here and watch him grow up. I'm sorry, Tim. Can't come home
Is
just
he
yet.
angry because he didn't get pizza?
Very well. However, because you used a move earlier, you are now in a precarious situation. If your human consciousness remains this strong, Pikachu's will disappear.
Then, what can I do?
I will restore the balance between your consciousnesses, and you will forget what you now remember.
Amnesia again? Hey, wait! If you do that, how am I supposed to tell Tim I'm...
He's hairy. So they finally know.
All this time I've been looking for my dad. And all along, you've been right beside me.
I'm sorry. I should have realized it sooner.
You think that's why we could understand each other?
Yeah, that really should have been our biggest clue, huh? After all, you're my own flesh and blood. You've really grown up, Tim. You finally found me. Thank you.
Aw. They've finally been reunited.
So, what do I call you now? Should I call you Dad?
Huh?
I mean, you're my dad, but you're a Pikachu too.
Yeah, it'd be weird if someone overheard you. Pikachu is fine for now.
Huh?
At least until they
Just
separated.
until I'm back to normal.
Yeah, sounds good, I mean, Pikachu.
Does Yellow Rat Pikachu?
I'd better get back to normal soon, for everyone's sake.
Actually, Pikachu's a mouse, not a rat.
Thanks to my dad's strong bond with Pikachu, Mewtwo was able to save his life. But our work isn't finished just yet. The name of Emma's project was Unitas, the same name as the organization. We need to investigate the Unity Lab next.
Of course, we still don't know what Unitas wanted with Pikachu. Okay, so I guess we failed to do all of our
Today is the
quests.
last day of Pokemon Friendship Week. A variety of events are being held across the city to celebrate. And tonight, Mayor Myers will unveil what he calls a revolutionary device that will make Rhyme City proud. Expectations are high for this device, which is meant to bring people and Pokemon closer together.
Tonight, huh?
Do you think Mayor Myers is really connected to Unitas?
There's only one way to find out. We need to go ask the mayor himself. Let's sum up what we know so far, Tim. Sure. An organization went after Mewtwo and stole Harry's body from it. The same organization has also been putting cubes on Pokemon to force them to do their dirty work. Right, and the organization's name is Unitas, which is the same name that Emma, Rachel's mother, used for her final project. The Unitas Project. That shared name, along with the people involved, makes it pretty clear the two are related. As for the lab capable of mass-producing machines as complicated as the cubes, Emma's old facility is the only one around that fits that bill. If Tim can hear Pikachu, does it mean his sister can or can't hear Pikachu? That's actually a really good question. She hasn't acted like she can hear Pikachu yet. Isn't it shut down though? Apparently not. Huh? What do you mean? Word is some people have been going in and out of that facility recently. Where'd you hear that? Tim. Do you realize how long I've been living in Rhyme City as a Pokemon? Between all the Pokemon we've met on our case, I've got eyes and ears just about everywhere. I see. And now that you have my dad's memories back... Yep, I combined that knowledge with the latest info I've gathered. No, she wouldn't because she's not a blood relative. But Sophia possibly could, and she could just be pretending not to. So trust me, the lab is operational.
The abandoned Pokemon Unity Lab. I bet we'll find all the answers there.
Don't forget, we also need to get Dad's body back.
Right. It's gonna be a long day. Make sure you're all prepped, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
You could talk to Sophia.
Yep. Pikachu seems different from his usual self.
Different how?
It just seems like he's got, I don't know, old man energy now.
What?
Really? He's always seemed like that to me.
Not old. Experienced. Like an experienced great detective.
Am I really acting older since I got my memories back?
Okay, she kind of acted like she responded to that.
Yep.
Oh no, is Pikachu depressed? It's fine. I didn't take it personally or anything.
Boy, I sure wish somebody would bring me some coffee.
Wow, Pikachu. Oh, pizza. Guess we brought home some pizza. Bamboo charcoal pizza. We brought back from Bamboo Burrow. They sure make a mean pie. They sure do. It was super generous of the manager to thank us for our help with free pizza. We've still got leftovers from yesterday. Maybe I'll give a nibble before I head out.
Mm-hmm.
Special about Pokemon Friendship Week. It's been a ton going on, but today's the last day.
Right.
You going out again? Just don't do anything too risky. Harry never stopped investigating, no matter how dangerous he got. And he... Just be careful, Tim. You always wonder, that if... Is coffee safe for Pikachu? I imagine so. I will, Mom. Irene. Didn't realize just how much you worried about me. I'm sorry. We've almost solved this. Wait for me, Irene. Yeah, and he overheard that whole conversation earlier, too. Okay, that's a nice detail. It's Tim's original hoodie from the first game. That's a really nice detail. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Time to get going. Yep, let's mosey.
Okay, there's something I gotta do. I'll meet you there.
Wait, what?
You'll like it, I promise. Oh, that's right. We're out of coffee beans. Can you pick some up?
Okay. The usual dark roast, right?
Yes!
Yeah.
You were right!
Sophia, you can...
Uh-huh. I've understood you this whole time.
Now that's my little girl!
We don't have time for this.
Okay.
See you later.
Little girl. Dad?
Hmm?
Aw. Hey, you were right, Ace. She can hear him. A plan that transcends time. Ooh. Maybe something to do with Celebi?
Or Dialga.
Yeah, but with the gold and silver posters earlier, if those are actually a hint to us getting Johto remakes, then Celebi would be a nice little nod to that. So this is the Pokemon Unity Lab. Yeah, this is definitely where Mama used to work. You sure this is where Unitas's base is? Family meeting time? Yeah. That's what I heard, but it seems too quiet, doesn't it? It looks like there might be a janitor over there, but still. Yeah, it's weird, but nowhere near as weird as Pikachu actually being your dad. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. His body is supposed to be around here somewhere, right? Yeah, at least that's what we think. Then we better find him. Let's look around by ourselves for a bit while we wait for Pikachu. I'm curious about what's inside. Okay, let's go. Well, I have to imagine, are they going to explain that to them later, or? Oh, hey, it's a Garbodor. I saw a Trubbish before, too. And a Diglett. We can't actually talk to any of the Pokemon at the moment. I wonder if the quiz professor's out. Oh, I didn't see this guy earlier.
You want to do some quiz?
Excuse me?
Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Who are you? Oh, don't worry, we're not We're students at Rhyme University. We're researching this area for a class, actually. Would it be okay if we interviewed you? Oh, I see. Well, it's nice to meet such dedicated students. You caught me by surprise. No one ever comes around here. But if you're here for school, then sure, ask me anything you like. Thanks for the save, Rachel. I gotcha. This place used to be a Pokemon research facility. Apparently a bunch of extensive projects and whatnot are being done here. But it's been shuttered since the R incident. The lab is massive, isn't it? Yeah, it's so huge it's hard to keep clean. How many entrances are there? Entrances? Well, that's a weird question. There are 4 in total. 3 large entrances and 1 small one. I see. Must be a pretty big facility then. I'll say. In fact, this place is so big, you two are actually the first people I've ever run into. No wonder you were so surprised to see us. Wait, we're the first people you've seen here? I didn't realize how few people came here.
Excuse me?
Do you know anything about the incident that happened here? Oh, only what I saw on the news. Some Pokemon went completely berserk here 2 years ago because of that R stuff. I heard someone actually died because of it. It's a really tragic story. Yeah, it is. This place has been shut down ever since. You know, I'll bet you the mayor is involved, and he's doing this because of his wife's death. This is probably him trying to... He probably wants to control Pokemon so that no one else dies like his wife did. Or at least that would be his motive. Rhyme City hired me to work here. The facility may not be in use, but they didn't want to just let it fall into despair either. Does anyone else work here? Occasionally someone comes by to take over one of my shifts, but otherwise it's pretty much just me. Not many people want to come all the way out here so far from the city. I'm curious what's inside the building. Let's go take a look. Alright, let's head on inside then. This door's locked. Yeah, I don't think we can get in this way. Okay, well let's look around for the 3 other doors then. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Hey, these smaller doors can open slightly. Oh, you're right. I guess the lock's broken. But it feels like they're chained shut or something on the other side to keep them from opening. We'd better look for another way in. Okay, well there's this door. Note this door's locked and won't budge. Hope we can find a way in. Oh, here we go. This has to be it. This door's locked. Let's find another entrance. I think we've checked out everything we can for now. Hey Tim, can we talk over there for a minute? I think we should discuss the situation. Yeah, good idea. We shouldn't be overheard here. The janitor says he never sees any people around here. And the place has been closed since the incident, too. The building's definitely locked, so it'd be hard to get inside. We don't have much to go on right now. Yeah, to learn anything else, we need to talk to the Pokemon. Guess all we can do now is wait for Pikachu. Yeah.
It looks like he's late. What do you think Pikachu's up to?
Tim, why are you still calling your father Pikachu?
Well, it's hard for me to call him Dad to his face. I mean, he still looks like a Pikachu.
When you put it like that, it does sound awkward. There he is!
Hey! Sorry for the wait!
Growlithe and Pangoro. Oh, and I see Luxray too. Oh, and Darmanitan. Pikachu got a whole team together for this. Nice.
You all came to help. Thank you.
Wow, Pikachu, you have so many friends.
This ragtag crew is my entourage.
Whoa, what? Did I miss something?
Oh, Pikachu said...
Tim, there's no time for that. We got work to do.
Wait a second, Pikachu. Something's odd about this place. What do you mean? We looked around out here while we were waiting for you, trying to find signs of Unitas activity. Thing is, we didn't find anything at all. Now that you mention it, it does seem to be quiet around here. But based on what I've learned from other Pokemon, this place seems like our strongest lead. And more importantly, I just got a good old-fashioned hunch that this is the place. Unitas is hiding here. I'm sure of it. But where? That's what we gotta find out. Sounds like you already finished the preliminary investigation. Let's start talking to some Pokemon. The ones hanging out around here ought to know something. Sounds like a plan. You two are gonna conduct some interviews together? Right? In that case, I'll keep looking around the area. Thanks, Rachel. Growl? You and the others just hang back for now. We'll come get you if we need anything. Alright, Tim. Let's get started. Alright, so let's talk to Garbodor. Good, Booter. Garbage Gourmand. Garbo. It's a Garbodor. What's it saying? He's just introducing himself. That janitor over there is his partner. Oh, okay. Garbodor eats garbage, so I'm sure he's a huge help with custodial work. I guess that also means he comes here often. Yeah, he might know something. Let's ask. Garbo. You have time to talk, Garbodor? Garbo. Good. You help the janitor pick up trash? Sounds like you're a hard worker. Good. You don't expect to be praised just for collecting snacks? Oh, right. Trash is like a treat for you. Just like that Trubbish we met the other day. Have you ever seen any other humans here? Garbo. He says he's never seen any other humans besides the janitor. That tracks with what the janitor said. Is there any way to get inside the building? Good. It's never been inside. Gotcha. Well, that doesn't help us. You notice anything strange out here lately? Anything at all? Good, Booter. Sometimes you find strange snacks? Sorry, but we're not here to talk about your snack. Good. Is this one of the snacks you found today? It's a food wrapper. Why would a used food wrapper be here if people don't come here? It's probably from whoever's actually here. Garboo! What? You find these all the time? Even though no one comes here? Hey, Garbodor, mind if we keep this? We can give you some other trash in exchange. Good. Thanks, Garbodor. This could be the clue we've been looking for. A used food wrapper at a facility no one ever goes to. What could it mean? Alright, Diglett.
Diglett! Subterranean denizen. Dig!
It's a Diglett. These Pokemon live in the ground. Huh. Guess that also includes leveled and developed places like this. Do you mind if we ask you some questions, Diglett?
Dig!
You live here?
Dig!
Oh, this place is nice because it's comfy digging, huh?
Diglett dig!
And it's been nice being able to dig as much as you want without any humans around, huh? Humans don't actually consider Diglett to be pests, you know. Farmers especially love Diglett. The soil is always perfectly tilled after you dig through it.
Dig?
Yeah, for real. Don't be afraid to visit places with humans around. I'm sure they'll be happy to see you.
Diglett dig! Diglett dig!
Diglett hasn't seen any people around, but it did mention something pretty interesting.
What did it say?
Sometimes at night, when Diglett's around and trying to sleep, it hears a lot of noise.
Noise underground, you mean? Dig!
Yup, got curious about the noise and went to the building to check it out, but no one was there. When it went back underground, though, it could still hear the noise.
Noise when nobody's there. Strange.
Wait, how'd you get inside the building?
Dig!
It says it dug a hole through the floor of the building.
Okay. Wow, it's surprisingly powerful to be able to dig into a building from underneath it.
I wonder what that sound underground was.
Alright, let's talk to Tangela next. Tang! Out for a stroll. Tanga!
Oh, you live here? Then you must know a lot about this place. Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Tangela!
What do you do for fun around here?
Tangela!
Sunbathing, eh? Sounds nice and peaceful.
I bet that feels great. Tangle! Tangle!
You've never seen any other Pokemon around here besides the janitor?
Wait a second. There's something caught in Tangela's vines.
They're shards of glass. How'd that get there?
Tangela!
You think they might have gotten on you when you went inside the building?
Wait, you've been inside?
Hey Tangela, how'd you get inside?
Tangela!
The door's right near us?
They look like they're all locked shut. Oh, it probably snuck inside. It snuck through the cracks. These smaller doors, huh? Tanga! Tanga!
What? These doors were unlocked until just recently. So they're locked and you can't get in anymore.
This place has supposedly been shut down for ages. Why would these doors be locked all of a sudden?
I don't know, but it definitely raises some questions.
Hey.
Tingle's talking about those small doors, right? There, yeah? Let's turn our attention there, Tim.
When we tried to open them earlier, they were chained shut. Let's try again now.
Well...
These small doors are definitely the one Tangela told us about.
There's a chain or something on the other side keeping them from opening. So they're locked from the inside. What's going on?
It's strange that these doors were unlocked till recently. Who locked these doors? Well, I think we've checked everything we can for now.
What do you think, Pikachu? Is Unitas really here?
Yeah, I think chances are pretty good they're using this place as their base. I got a few reasons for thinking that. The first is Diglett's story about the noises it heard coming from the building. Second is what Tangela said about those smaller doors being locked from the inside. And third is the food wrapper that Garbodor found. Any one of those things on their own wouldn't mean much.
But taken all together, we could pretty safely conclude there are people here.
Exactly. I think those things are linked by more than coincidence.
Guess we really do need to look around inside.
So the next thing we gotta figure out is how to get inside.
Yeah, the whole place is closed up and locked down.
Since walking in through the front entrance is a no-go, let's think of another way. Got any bright ideas?
Did you think of a way to get us inside the building? Alright, find the hole that leads to the building. Maybe we can use the hole that Diglett dug?
You mean crawl through the hole to get inside the building? Love where your head's at, but don't you think that hole might be too small for us?
I actually did think that was where it was going.
Huh, now that you mention it, if the hole's only big enough for Diglett, then yeah. Hey, don't look so down, Tim. Let's just think of some other way. Oh, okay, yeah. Find out where someone has been entering and leaving. So yeah, we can use Growlithe.
Okay.
If that food wrapper Garbodor found, it looks like it had been discarded pretty recently. True, and this place does get cleaned regularly, so that trash couldn't have been left here that long ago. But the janitor said we're the first people he's ever seen here. Maybe the trash blew in from somewhere. But there aren't any houses or other facilities nearby. Unless the trash can came from inside the lab and got blown out here. You might be onto something. In that case, if we follow the scent of this wrapper, maybe we can find the entrance. Yeah, since it's relatively new trash, the scent is probably still fresh. I'd say it's worth a try. Alright, so let's go find Growlithe. Growlithe!
Oh!
If we're hoping to follow the scent, then it's time to ask for Growlithe's help. Agreed. Good thing I asked her to come. Now, let's go ask her. Alright.
Great detective tip number 4. Here's the secret to my bolts of brilliance. You gotta think long and hard about the case until it leads to that little spark.
I wonder when he started switching from saying a flash of brilliance to a bolt of brilliance. Hey Growlithe, we need your help with something. We'd like you to track down a scent from this wrapper. Growl! Piece of cake, huh? Just what I wanted to hear. You okay with us getting right to it, Tim? Yep. Please do. Okay, let's do it just like last time, Growlithe. Growlithe!
Hey.
Can you try tracking down the scent from the small door by Tangela? Sure can. Growlithe! Sure can. I sure can. Okay, I've completely forgotten the voice I was doing for Growlithe. The smell is coming from inside. So that trash came from inside after all. Must be another place that scent leads to. Please track it down. Oh, okay, this way. Over this way. Oh, okay. Over here then, maybe. Aha! Huh? The scent suddenly disappeared. It disappeared? Well, sort of. It's more like the scent goes past this point, actually. Past these steel drums, you mean? I guess we better do something about him if we want to go any further. Let's go get Tim and the others. Pikachu says the scent continues past here, but there's no way to get back there to search. Yeah, it'd take all day to move this many steel drums. Guess we're gonna have to get smashy. What? You gotta be kidding. I know it's a rough approach, but we don't have time to dawdle. These drums at least seem to be empty, so I'm sure we can enlist one of our pals to help. Leo? Have you always approached your investigations this way? Depends on the situation. It's a great detective's job to find the shortest route to the truth. So, who should we ask for help? Well, if we're smashing them, then we gotta go talk to you. Darman! He says he can handle anything that calls for brute strength. In that case, I think Darmanitan is definitely the best one to ask for help with this. Want us to get started right away, Tim? Yes. Yeah, just be careful not to hurt yourself. We're counting on that strength of yours, Darmanitan. Ready to do this? Darman! Alright, so it's time for Rock Smash. Just go ahead and smash it all. Aha! There's a hole in the wall. I wonder if that trash from before blew out of here. Yeah, I think it did. Me and Perigora won't fit through that hole, so we'll have to smash open a bigger one. Whoa, whoa. If you do that, the whole building would collapse. We'll unlock the doors from inside. For now, you two can just wait here. If you say so. Tim, check this out. You're right. Looks like we can get inside through this hole. Are you ready to head in, Tim? Of course. That's why we're here. Alright, let's do this. So let's take a water break. So this is what's inside the lab that looks... So this is what the inside of the lab looks like. It sure is messed up. Did you hear me, Pikachu? Huh? Oh, or... I was just so shocked by how trash this place is. Kind of speechless. Yeah, I know they weren't doing any upkeep, but... Would it really get this bad in just 2 years? So this is where it happened. What's up, Rachel? This must be where the Pokemon went berserk during the R incident 2 years ago. That's why there's a hole in the wall, and the room's in such a disarray. I see. This place must have been left just as it was at the time of the incident. Mama must have been. Are you okay, Rachel? If being here is too painful, it's totally fine if you want to wait outside. I think I just need a moment to myself, if that's alright. I thought I was ready for this, but it's hitting me harder than I expected. Take your time, I understand. Poor girl. I'm sure she would have preferred to steer clear of this place. But all signs point to Unita's being here. Let's start looking for clues. Right. Something felt strange when I came into this room. What could it have been?
Oh!
Look, Pikachu. There's another food wrapper on the floor. It's the same one that we got from Garbodor. That means this trash is another piece of evidence that people have been in and out of this place. Yeah, there might be more proof too. Let's keep looking. Oh, something about the floor?
Oh!
Look, footprints. Are they human? Couldn't be. They're too big. There's no dust all over them either, so they must be recent. I think these are probably Tangela's footprints. Okay. I see. They must have left these footprints when it came inside. Oh! She said she saw something glimmering inside the cupboard. The cupboard right in front of her? Let's take a look. The lab scientist must have used this cupboard. What's up there? I can't see what's on the shelves. You gotta tell me. Wait a sec, I'm looking. Looks like it's just chemicals and stuff. What's this? It's a key. What a weird place to keep a key. Wonder what it's for. Let's take it with us. We might be able to use it later. Leo? Will you stop? Seriously, behave yourself. Let me know if you see anything strange. I can't see what's up there from down here. If I see anything, you'll be the first to know. What do you suppose these chemicals are used for? Careful, Tim. Last thing we need right now is you hurting yourself. Yeah, I know. You worry too much.
When you were in high school, Tim, we'd go fishing on Westlake in Levittown, remember? What? You don't?
Aww.
Great detective tip number 8. A great detective needs great footwear. Rubber-soled shoes are essential for following suspects without being heard. Of course, none of that applies to Pokemon like me.
There's a note here. Read it aloud, would you? From the management team regarding search procedures. Upon discovery of the object in question, collect it immediately. Once the object is collected, use concrete to seal off the first floor hallway. Please be aware of the following. Destroy the switchboard on the first floor. Do not leave any trash behind, such as food or drink containers. Due to the building's dilapidated state, watch your step as you move about. These appear to be instructions of some kind. What do you suppose this management team is? I have no idea. But at least now we know for sure that people have been here. Yeah, we still don't know who's been here or how many of them there are. They were clearly following orders to search for something. But how did they get out of here? Good question. The door was locked from the inside. And why did the note say to seal off a hallway with concrete? There's still a lot we don't understand. Let's keep investigating.
Oh.
What do you think the stain is? Kind of looks like a chemical spill or something. Maybe some chemical spilled during the Pokemon rampage? Based on the smell and how dusty it is, I'm guessing this isn't a recent stain. Still, we don't know what chemical this was. We better not touch it. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. The switchboard panel is open. It's completely busted inside. I guess this is why there's no electricity. That note said to destroy the switchboard on the first floor, remember? So someone did this on purpose. But why would they need to do this? They probably wanted to make it look like the first floor didn't have any electricity. To make this place look shut down and abandoned? I think so. Seems pretty likely. Especially since that note seemed to contain instructions for keeping something hidden. Everything's a mess inside the cabinets. This wasn't done by rampaging Pokemon. Someone must have been searching the room for something. Is that it? Oh, here we go. Oh, Luxray's in here too. Okay. Here's the door. So, yep, that's the chain and lock. These are the doors we couldn't open because of the chain. The chain's fastened with a padlock. We need to get this unlocked so Darmanitan and Pangoro can get in here. Sure would be convenient if that key we found earlier is for this lock. Let's give it a try. Here goes. Alright, that takes care of the chain. You know, they could have at least made an animation of him swiping his hand or something. That just felt lazy. I'm sorry. Cool. Sorry for the wait, fellas. So, Tim, what are your thoughts after looking the room over? It's pretty clear that someone's been coming in here. And based on that note, we know they had a purpose for doing so. Right. We're light on details, but we know something fishy is going on. We should try to figure out what exactly happened here. Based on that note we saw on the desk, we could safely assume that someone is giving instructions. But what were people actually up to? If we can figure that out, we might learn something about Unitas. Why don't you tell them what you think, Tim? So they're probably... They might be looking into the initial incident here. Did we find any clues about what was going on here? Someone's been living here. Someone sealed off the hallway. Place was being used as a Pokemon playground. Someone was researching R. I think that's it. Nope. There was a chemical stain on the table, right? Maybe it's evidence that someone was researching R here? Hold up, Tim. We don't even know if that chemical is R or not. I've never seen and I've never heard anything about people researching R in this place. Okay. So, it's probably that somebody's living here. No, okay. Think someone's been living here? That might explain why there are food wrappers lying around. I guess it's not too big a stretch to imagine someone squatting in an abandoned building like this. But if that were the case, why would the entrance be obstructed the way it was? Blocking the entrance like that would be coming and going a headache and a half. Yeah, I guess I was wrong. Let me think this over again. Well, it's definitely not that it's being used as a Pokemon playground, so... Oh, somebody sealed off the hallway in the back. There we go.
Okay.
The note we found said something about sealing off a hallway with concrete. That must mean there's a hidden hallway somewhere on this floor. Sealing off a whole hallway does seem pretty extreme. All the more reason for us to find it. Alright. If we're looking for a hallway that's been sealed up, we should probably ask one of our friends for help. Yeah, let's go ask. Probably Luxray. Luxray's special vision might be able to find something. What do you think? Time to get Luxray's help? Alright, Luxray, let's do this. Lux! Nope, can't look through that wall. Oh, this wall's off color. There we go. Hey, there's open space behind this wall. Bingo. Now you know where to go, but what exactly do you plan to get there? Break down the wall, of course. This measly little wall doesn't stand a chance against our Manitan. Could you please smash that suspicious-looking wall over there? Darman! Ready to go, eh? Let her rip, Darmanitan! I smashed it good! Just like I knew you would. Thanks, Darmanitan. Let's all keep going. Wow, there was a whole hallway hidden behind that wall. And some stairs leading down, too. Someone must have really wanted to keep this hidden. Oh, sounded like the Pikachu had something to say. Okay, so let's... Oh, okay, never mind then. Okay, well, we can go back through. Oh, we got a cutscene, okay. Here we go. Wonder what's past these stairs. Only one way to find out. Are you ready to go down there too, Rachel? Yeah, thanks, Tim. I'm okay now. I need to know how Papa and Unitas are connected. Okay, let's go, everyone. I didn't realize this place had such a big basement. Yeah, the floors above aren't in use anymore, but it sure does look like this one is. If Unitas would go so far as to seal up a hallway, they must be keeping some pretty big secrets down here. And now it's time for us to uncover them. Yeah, let's go. What's this feeling? What's wrong? I think we're getting closer to my body. You can tell? Apparently, yeah. I wonder if Mewtwo's power has anything to do with it. So Dad's body is somewhere in this building. Oh, and one more thing. Feels like Pikachu's consciousness is growing weaker inside me. Weaker? Why? It could be because I know who I am again, memories and all. Oh no. I don't know how long Pikachu can hold out, so we can't afford to dawdle. Don't worry, we won't let Pikachu's consciousness disappear. I swear I'll find a way to return you two to normal. Tim. An announcement? We will now be conducting the final test of the cubes. Management and operations team, please stand by on the bottom floor, B5. That broadcast just now. Sounds like there's a lot to investigate.
Tim, can we talk? Tim, you know how Sophia said she could understand what I was saying all along? Wonder why she never brought it up.
That's a good question.
I'm sure this place holds the answers to all the mysteries. Remember Roger, the guy behind the R incident? Guess what he's up to now? Word is, he's been doing volunteer work. Guess he feels a little remorse.
About Keith.
By the way, Tim, after I went missing, how did Irene seem to be doing?
Aww.
There must be some deep connection between Unitas and the mayor. Listen, Tim. If anything happens, you keep Rachel and the Pokémon safe. That's your main duty. Hey, remember Graham? The president of GNN. Apparently, he's the honorary chair now. Who'd have thought, huh?
Well, I want to hear about Amelia.
How about this one? On Sophia's first birthday, we had a family barbecue. What? You don't remember that either?
I mean, Sophia's a little older, so that makes sense.
Great Detective Coffee Note number 3.
Okay, we're done with them.
Feeling stuck? Drink some coffee. Solved the case? Drink some coffee. Just woke up? Drink some coffee.
Okay, Pikachu. Like, I like frappuccinos, but I don't like coffee as much as you, that's for sure. There should be some stairs behind this door, but I can't seem to get it open. It's locked. Looks like it needs a passcode. Huh.
Oh.
Looks like a terminal to input the passcode to access the stairs. Appears to be a 4-digit passcode, too. But we can't otherwise get through there. Oh, there's another hallway here. Nice.
Hey.
Wait, Tim. What is it? Look over there. Is that? Let's hide and see what happens.
Hey, did you remember to turn in the Aurora drop?
Yeah, I just dropped it off. Wasn't easy to get, though. Cramorant just refused to cough it up.
What are you all doing here? The mayor is here today to inspect the production line. No slacking off.
Yes, ma'am.
You, come with me. I need somebody to help set up on floor B5.
Ma'am.
You two, stand by on this floor until further notice.
Copy that.
I recognize her voice actress.
Hey.
I heard people talking, so I came to see what's going on. Unitas is here, just like we thought. Our deductions were right on the money. Did you hear what they just said, Tim? Yeah, something about the Aurora drop in a production line. Based on what broadcast we heard earlier, they gotta be talking about producing the cubes. And Papa's here to conduct an inspection. The mayor might still be on the floor B5. Let's head down there and see if we can catch him. I guess we need to find a way to get downstairs. Gotta be careful though. There's still some Unitas goods on this floor. They might have gone into one of the rooms around here. Should keep our guards up if we decide to walk into any of them. Should we have Luxray help with that? Ugh. Yeah, feels way different down here compared to upstairs. So my hunch about this place is right. We better be extra careful from here on out. Alright, I guess we can't use Luxray.
Hey.
We're trying to get to B5, right? Let's check the stairs or elevator. Yeah, but the elevator is risky. Elevator stopped at B5. Well, they did just say they were heading down there. I tried pushing the button, but it's not working. I bet you need a key card. Then I sure hope we can find one somewhere. This looks like a map of the facility. Lucky us, the floors all have labels. Let's see, floor B1 is labeled Management Team. Floors B2 and B3 are labeled Operations Team. And Research Team covers B4 and 5. Management, Operations, and Research. Seems like Unitas is made up of 3 teams. There's a map on this floor too. Looks like we're on B1, the floor used by the management team. The map says there are 2 rooms on this floor. And if we want to get down, we could either use the elevator or take the stairs. As long as we can get there without being seen. Well, for now, let's investigate. We want to access the lower floors, but we can't use the elevator. The stairs will work, but we need a passcode, right? Yeah, 4-digit numbers. Let's search this floor top to bottom for that passcode that. Yeah, words. Good idea. Someone might have written it down somewhere. We gotta keep our eyes peeled for Unitas, though. If we get caught, this case is as good as closed. Right, I'll be careful. I can't make out what they're saying, but I can hear voices on the other side of this door. Probably the same guys from before. Guess we're not investigating this room. Hey. Wait, did you hear a sound coming from that room just now? What do you think it was? I don't know. And as much as I'd like to find out, we can't just go barging blindly into rooms if we want to avoid Unitas. Right, it's so frustrating. Go talk to Luxray! Oh, there's a water cooler here. The old Unitas watering hole, eh? Even bad guys gotta wet their whistles, I suppose. Then we better not hang around for long. Someone is bound to stop by sooner or later. I think that's a sign we should take a water break.
Water break.
Oh, I see a vent there. We can get Pikachu in there.
Oh.
Inspections occur nightly to ensure that the cubes are operating properly. Maintenance staff will be checking each room for any abnormalities. Thank you for your cooperation. According to this, the maintenance staff will be going in and out of the rooms at night. Okay. And they gotta run these checks 7 nights a week? Sounds like a real grind.
Oh.
Passcode to access the stairs is updated monthly. The passcode is available in the standby room. Aha! We can find the passcode in the standby room. Now there's a handy piece of intel. Yeah, but there are 2 rooms on this floor. Which do you think is the standby room? Quickest way to find out is to check both. Just to be sure, let's look at the other notices too.
Oh.
Security protocols have been updated due to instances of Pokemon escaping captivity. To prevent further incidents, pay close attention to each Pokemon's behavior. In the event that a Pokemon escapes, immediately notify all on-site personnel via intercom. Escaped Pokemon are to be recaptured by any means necessary. They're keeping Pokemon captive here? Sure seems that way. This notice is warning people not to let any Pokemon escape. Like Darmanitan and his friends. In past escape attempts have put him on high alert, as if this wasn't already challenging enough. We can find the passcode to the stairway in the standby room. But there might be Unitas members in there, right? Yeah, we can't go waltzing into a room without seeing what's inside first. Which means we need a hand from Luxray. Glad we're on the same page. Let's go ask Luxray for help. See?
You know, Rhyme City was a good city. But ever since the R incident, feels like everything's been thrown out of whack.
Alright. So let's go talk to... Oh, this is the elevator. I was like, where are they? Oh, right here. Here we go. Luxray, you'd be able to see what's beyond those walls, right? Right. Should we get help from Luxray now? Yes. Alright, let's do this, Luxray. Lux! Can we check behind here, too? Nope, guess not. Okay. Alright, so... here's this room. It's hard to tell. There is an electrode in there, though. There are 2 humans and an electrode in the room. It's the same humans who were in the hallway earlier. The ones wearing white. How's the electrode look? Normal. It's in a corner, looking bored. So you don't think it was captured by Unitas? At any rate, sounds like we can't go into that room to investigate. True. If you want to get inside, you'll need a plan. Hey, it's empty, alright. Pikachu! What is it, Luxray? There's a Pokemon collapsed on the floor in there. What? Tell me more. Whatever can you see? I didn't see that. Oh, it's a Wooper! It's a Wooper that's gone all limp.
Oh man, we gotta do something! But how can we get in there?
The vent? There's a duct that looks like the ones... Ah, dang it.
That sounds promising.
Oh, that went by so fast. How are you supposed to read that? The door appears to be locked. Then there's only one way to get inside. Where's the duct in that room lead to, Luxray? I can't tell from here. Too many walls in the way. Oh. Wonder if there's another duct somewhere that's connected to the one here. Okay, so let's search the rest of the floor. Let's go, Luxray. Yeah, it's right up there. I can kind of see more clearly from here. This duct leads to the next room. I could probably use it to reach that Wooper then. What's your plan now? Let's head back to Tim for starters. I want to tell him about that Wooper that needs our help. Hold on tight. Alright. Also, the running animation is off. Like, the walking animation looks fine. The running animation is both front paws and both back paws together.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to stop lighting, X-Ray? Yes.
Hi, Monkey Butt.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful getting down. I'll lend you a hand. You worry too much, Tim. Like father, like son.
Hey.
Tim, I gotta tell you something. Keep it down, Pikachu. Someone might hear you. Ah, right. I'll tell you quietly then. There are some Unitas guys and an electrode in the first room down the hall. Which means we can't go in there. As for the second room, there aren't any Unitas guys, but... But what? A Whooper's collapsed on the floor in there. I'm worried about his condition, shut away like that. That's awful. Is there anything we can do to help it? Shh. Now look, who needs to turn down the volume. Feel the same way as you, Tim. We gotta help it. Looks like a duct on the far right side of this floor leads into that room. I ought to be able to squeeze through, especially if it's for a rescue mission. Sounds good. Let's go.
Why do I call myself a great detective? Well, saying it helps me get closer to actually being one, even if it's just a little bit. Nothing more than that, really.
Wow, okay. So that's it, huh? It's not because he's some famous detective or anything, it's just because, I just want to keep saying it, so hopefully it'll come true one day. I'll be able to reach the room Whooper's in from here. I'll go check on it, so just sit tight. Got it. Here, let me help you into the duct. Thanks, Tim.
Come on, Tim. Give me a boost.
Sure thing. Hurry and go help.
I got it covered.
At least Tim will be gentle.
Out in one piece.
Well, I'm in. Now I just need to help that weakened Whooper, like Ray told me about. Aww. Oh, even is crying. Hey, you okay? What happened to you? Oh man, it's in bad shape. I need to unlock the door so I can call Tim and the others. Alright.
Hey.
Yes, I can pull the door open. I can open the door from the inside. Hey, Tim, Rachel, get in here. Is Whooper okay? It's in pretty bad shape. Poor thing. What could have made it collapse like this? It must need water. See? Whooper's whole body's dried up. We need to get it some water, ASAP. I'm pretty sure there's water on this floor. Yeah, let's go get some water for Whooper. Yeah, by the break area.
Okay.
Water should perk Whooper right up. Let's bring it some right away.
Whoopa!
Oh good, it looks much better. It says thank you.
Whoopa!
Thank goodness it's okay. What's this Whooper doing here anyway? Good question. Let's ask. Mind if we ask you a few questions, Whooper?
Whoop!
Okay.
About you, Whooper. So where are my cough drops? Ah, there we go. Your skin looks all damp and healthy again. That's great to see.
Whoopa!
Huh? The air actually feels cooler next to Whooper. Thanks to his damp ability, Whooper can make the air around itself more humid. Interesting. It actually feels pretty refreshing.
Whoopa!
What are you doing here in the first place, Whooper?
Whoopa! Whoop whoop!
Some humans captured it and brought it here against its will. Just like Darmanitan and his friends. Also, what a horrible thing to do.
Whoopa!
And they wouldn't give it any water either, so it got weaker and weaker over time. Whooper usually live in water. The sudden change in environment must have been rough for it. Do you know anything about Unitas, Whooper?
Whoopa!
Whooper says something was put on its back. After that, it went black. That'd explain why it doesn't know anything about Unitas. I'm sure that something was a cube. Unitas must have been conducting experiments on this poor Pokemon.
Okay.
Whooper seems okay now, so we should get back to what we were doing. Right, we need to find the passcode to get downstairs. It might even be in this room, so we should look around. Why don't we try that desk first? It might have info we could use. Sounds good. I also want to check this. So notice on the wall. In the event of a fire or emergency, an alarm will sound through the entire facility. If you hear the alarm, please evacuate immediately. Hey, that could be useful. As sketchy as this organization is, I'm glad they at least have I'm glad they've at least got a disaster preparedness plan. See, even bad guys should care about safety. Oh, look at this. What is it, Tim? A photo of the Aurora drop. They were talking about the Aurora drop earlier, weren't they? What's this all about? There might be some valuable info on this desk. Should we start looking up first? We got Sableye here. It's a photo of Sableye. There was a Sableye at the police station too. I think. Yeah, it's the same Sableye I met in the police station. We were roommates actually. What's a photo of it doing here? There's something written on the back. Oh, you're right. It eats jewels, so watch out. Huh? What exactly are people supposed to watch out for? These documents are full of complicated-looking equations. Yeah, it'd take a specialist to make sense of all this. Maybe Jessica? I guess Rachel, too. What's this? Something from the management team to the research team. Handle the Aurora drop with care and disinfect it. It may be coated with Cramorant saliva. Be sure to finish before Mayor Myers comes to inspect. Huh. What's this folder? Let's see. It's labeled Business Plan. Hey, look at this page. These budget numbers are enormous. Wow, it's a lot of zeros. Wonder where this organization gets its funding. I'm not sure we can figure that out from this document alone. This looks like a report about some experiments. But why is there another photo of the Aurora drop attached to it? Good question. How about you scan the report and see what it says? Did the Aurora drop fall from space? And a couple other section titles. Namelessly, meteorites and extraterrestrial viruses, and the Aurora drop and meteoritic energy. The Aurora drop in outer space. Yeah, it really probably is Deoxys, like we said before. Can't wrap my head around what this research is even about. Looks like there's nothing else to investigate here. Seems like Unitas has been doing some really detailed research on the Aurora drop. They might have had something to do with its theft, too. I think that's pretty obvious. They were talking about Cramorant not wanting to cough it up, and also cleaning it because of the Cramorant saliva. Why don't we think about this for a second, Tim? If Unitas was involved with the jewel theft, what exactly was their motive? I'm curious about that, too. How are they planning to use the Aurora drop? Let's look back on what we found and think it over. Any clues that might help us figure this out? They stole it to further their research. I think that's it. Stole it to cover shortage of funds. Feed Sableye. Fund their research. Or to research. Maybe they stole the Aurora drop to further their research. I mean, take a look at this photo from the experiment report, and this photo of the Aurora drop. It's the same jewel. Seems like they've been doing a lot of research about that jewel, but what in the world for? We keep investigating this facility, and I'm pretty sure we'll find out one way or another. They stole it for their experiments. Well, now we know why the Aurora drop was stolen. We still haven't found the passcode for the stairs. Let's really give this room a thorough search. Maybe we'll find the passcode somewhere.
Tim, over here.
Will everything be okay?
Don't worry. I'm gonna solve this case soon so you can go back home.
Thanks.
Hang in there.
No.
Oh,
There's an intercom here. Looks like we can use this intercom to broadcast to other rooms in the facility. Okay. Do you think we might be able to use this? And I doubt there's anything else to find in this room. Yeah, you're right. Darn. There's no passcode in here, so I guess we can conclude that this isn't the standby room. In which case, the passcode ought to be in the room next to this one. But Unitas members are in there, right? Yeah, we gotta figure out a way to get them out. Let's look back on what we've found so far and come up with a plan. I say we set off the alarm. Find any clues that might help us figure this out? Yeah, report a fire over the intercom. What if we use the intercom to report a fire? Okay, apparently not. Everyone in that room would rush out of there, right? No, Tim, think about it. The notice on the wall said that an alarm goes off during emergencies. Don't you think they'll realize something's up if that alarm's not sounding? Now that you mention it, yeah, let me think. Okay, yeah, I guess that's true. Wait for nightly maintenance? Oh, report a Pokemon's escape. There we go.
okay.
What if we use the intercom to report that a Pokemon has escaped? A notice on the wall said that if a Pokemon escapes, everyone's supposed to drop what they're doing and try to recapture it. So if we told a little white lie over the intercom, everyone in that room would freak out and rush out of there. Yep, and while they're out, we could sneak inside and search the room. Alright, there we go.
Hey.
Alright, let's use this to flush those guys out. Will Growlithe and the others be okay? Good point. You should probably stay clear of the stairs. Let's go let them know. Okay, we got them all to move. Wow, okay. Now those Unitas mooks won't run into them when they leave the room. Phew, okay, here goes nothing. Let's see, the number for the room next door is...
Hello, this is floor B1.
A Pokemon has escaped the facility. I need you on the first floor right away. All of you!
But we were told not to leave our posts.
Are you disobeying a direct order from your superior? Get yourselves up here now!
Yes, sir! Emergency! Mobilize and move out!
Nice work.
We did it.
They actually fell for it. Okay.
Sounds like it worked. Now that those Unitas bozos are gone, we can finally get to the standby room. Let's check it out before they come back. Oh.
Why'd I go and tell Irene I wanted a divorce? I should apologize to her. If I do, maybe she'll forgive and forget.
I mean, she kept your ring. Electrode, charged to the limit. Yuck! What? Oh, yikes! Electrode's still here. Yeah! Oh no. Wait, is this Electrode about to self-destruct? Yeah! Sure looks like it. This is bad, Tim. We gotta calm Electrode down, but how? I think I know a way, Tim. Pokemon can't use self-destruct if there's too much moisture in the air. Really? Then that means we just need to dampen the air. Thanks, Rachel. Let's hurry, Tim. Alright, so we gotta go get Wooper.
Wooper?
Wooper, we need your help. An Electrode in the next room is about to use self-destruct and explode. Would you come with us and dampen the air in there?
Whoop!
Thanks a ton. I knew we could count on you, buddy. It's willing to help us? Thanks, Wooper. You're a real lifesaver.
Wooper?
Okay, let's go stop that Electrode. Alright, there we go. Alright. Seems happier now, too.
You luck.
Says thanks for stopping the explosion. The credit should really go to Whooper. It's okay to take some credit now and then, Tim. But hey, Electrode, why'd you rev up to explode all of a sudden?
You luck.
You got startled by some strangers showing up out of the blue, huh? So it wasn't ordered to attack us or anything.
You luck.
Apparently, its only orders were to wait here.
Excuse me?
Could you tell us a little about yourself?
You luck.
Says it's much more prone to exploding when it's stressed. I imagine being shut in a little room like this would be really stressful.
You luck.
Apparently that's not the problem. It's just upset that those Unitas folks haven't been playing with it much recently. Oh, I see. I moved it down! Come on, if I move the cursor, it should move! Thank you.
Hey.
Can you tell us anything about the people in white uniforms who were in this room earlier?
You luck.
Oh, this Electrode wasn't brought here by force.
You luck.
It's been the partner of a Unitas member since before all this happened. Really? Huh, I guess some people in Unitas actually care about Pokemon.
You luck.
Electrode says they're all really friendly. Surprised to hear that. Oh, excuse me. They've been using Pokemon like tools. It's hard to imagine them as anything other than bad guys. Maybe they were just nice around Electrode so it wouldn't explode. Somehow that's even harder to imagine.
You luck?
Now that Electrode's calmed down, we can finally search this room. Whooper's ability really came in clutch. Thanks, Whooper. We really appreciate you defusing the situation before it could blow up in our faces. Quite literally, actually.
Whooper?
Okay, Tim. Let's get to it. Right, we need to find the passcode to the stairs. Oh, here maybe?
Oh.
Documents full of information written in fine print. And look at these section readings. Sanjeev Dennis Mansion. Pokemon inside the mansion. Looks like they did their homework before stealing the Aurora Drop.
Oh.
This is Unitas' schedule for today. Bring the Aurora Drop, Mayor Myers' inspection, ship out the cubes. It looks like they're getting ready for shipments.
Oh.
Someone wrote down the passcode to the stairs. Awesome! Now we can get down to floor B2. Yeah, the passcode is 7020. Okay, then let's head to the stairs as soon as we finish investigating this floor.
Oh.
See, these papers are from the management team to the research team. To optimize research efficiency, voice recorders for directing notes will be distributed to all research personnel. Looks like the researchers here use voice recorders. Dictating notes sounds way more convenient than writing them out. I had to try that for detective work. I think we're doing just fine with regular written notes. Wouldn't it be handy if we could record witness statements? That actually does sound pretty helpful now that you mention it.
Great detective tip number 6. Hate the doer, not the bad deed. Oh wait, other way around.
Oh, you had something important to tell me. Okay. So is there anything else in here? It doesn't look like it. Bless you. Alright, looks like we're done in here. No, we want... Yeah, this room over here. Here we go. Bless you. Door to the stairs is locked. Enter the passcode to the terminal next to it. Let's enter the passcode. It should be that 4-digit number we just found. 7020.
Okay.
Alright, Tim, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go to the floor B2. Okay, let's head downstairs. This way, everyone. We gotta be quiet, though. Growl! Alright, we're moving on, finally. Let's take a water break.
Water break.
Well, we're finally on B2. It's a lot quieter than the floor above. It's like there's no one here at all. It's gonna be an echo fest if we all go down these halls together. Yeah, might be better if the rest of you wait here. Okay, be careful, Tim. Hey, check it out. It's a floor map over there. Looks like there's a big storage room on this floor. And on the other side of the storage room are the stairs leading down the next floor. Okay. Yeesh, it's gonna be a hike. Guess we better get going. Looks like we'll need another passcode to access the stairs too. Gotcha. Let's look for it on our way then. Alright, so... What is this place? What's that in there? That's what I want to see. Let's go check that out. Doesn't look like the Aurora drop. These machines are probably used for research. Sure, but what is that rock? Don't know. Let's take a look around.
Oh.
There are some papers here. Looks like they were written up by someone in Unitas. Go ahead and read them then. They seem to be documents about the ruins. Many meteorites landed throughout the southern ruins in the past. A significant number of these meteorites still remain buried in the immediate vicinity of the ruins. Excuse me. So, sounds like looking around in here might help us figure out what Unitas was up to in the ruins. Yeah, probably. Let's investigate. Okay, where should we start looking?
Oh.
Do you think this rock could be one of the meteorites we read about? Sure seems like it. They must have used this equipment to analyze it. This paper's got some names in with short comments under them. Successfully completed missions at the ruins. Exceeds expectation. Seems like a performance review for the Unitas member we saw at the ruins. Huh. I guess in some ways they're just like any other company. What are these documents? There's a damage report and some photos of the facility's interior. According to this, the Berserk Pokemon caused a lot of structural damage during the R incident. And some other areas have really deteriorated since then, too. Guess that's what happens to a place when you stop paying the maintenance bill. These papers look like lab results from an analysis of the meteorites. The meteorites found at the ruin made of an incredibly hard material that cannot be crushed or scratched. It's unlike any metal heretofore discovered on this planet. Wow, they're really that hard? So it's like Kachin. What are they brought here for? Alright, let's see here.
If you have questions about anything you see here, just ask me. Getting help from others is nothing to be embarrassed about.
Okay. Well, that seems like that's like the only other spot we can... Oh, here we go. Oh, there's a notebook here. Okay, or another folder. Looks like this file contains lab results from an analysis of the meteorites. The meteorites found at the southern ruins are not only exceedingly hard, but also contain incredibly pure energy. Those exhibiting an energy content of 87% higher are to be delivered to the lowest floor for use. The meteorites discovered in Mewtwo's cave are low in energy and cannot be used. Oh, it's Mewtwo. So this meteorite contains energy. Guess it's more than just a normal rock. And they're the ones who disturbed Mewtwo's home too. Looks like there's nothing else to investigate here.
Hey.
You figured out why Unitus came to the ruins? I think so. Should be clear if we piece together all the evidence. They were looking for meteorites. They went there for a reason. Let's make a deduction. Begin deducing. Find any clues? Yes, we did. To repair the facility. Energy source.
Okay.
Do you suppose they could have gone there to look for an energy source? We read that the meteorites with high concentrations of energy were delivered downstairs for use. Yeah, and that reference doc said lots of meteorites could be found around the ruins. Right, so I think Unitas was at the ruins to collect meteorites, and they could use it, and they could to collect meteorites they could use as an energy source. It seems most likely. What the heck are they planning to do with that energy? Well, it's definitely gotta be related to the drop. And I think that's about all we can be sure of at this point. Yeah, let's keep moving.
I'm sure this place holds the answers to all the mysteries.
Didn't you say that already, Pikachu?
Oh.
There are a bunch of papers here. Here's a message from the research team to the operations team. And these papers are from the management team to the operations team. They're all addressed to the same team. Which means whoever's desk this is must be on the operations team. I'm curious about what that team's been up to. I guess that's it. Oh boy. Alright, so we got another strength puzzle here.
It looks like a dead end.
We can't go further with these containers in the way. Then we'll just have to move them. Let's go ask Pangoro for help. Okay. Just trying to figure out the pattern here. Because if we push this forward, we won't be able to push it that way. If we push this forward, then we get to that. But the only way to get there is to push that forward. Okay, well, there's not really much else we can do, so... Let's go talk to Pangoro. And let's go do this strength puzzle. Yes, we need your help.
Hey.
We're counting on you, Pangoro. Guru. Whew, it's a whole strength maze. My goodness. Okay, so it's the only one of these that we can move. Which then leaves this. And that. Okay, I see here now. Okay. There's that there. And then this gets pushed over that way. Okay. And there we go. And now we gotta push this that way. Alright. Then we can come over here. Okay, I think I see this here. Let's push that there. Then push that away. That goes forward this way. And then through here. There we go. Nice! Now there's a clear way through. Much obliged, Pangoro. No problem. There should be another big room past here. Let's go get Tim and the others. Nice, Pangoro. Nice! Pangoro cleared the way for us. Just a little further to the stairs now. There's another map over there. Let's take a look. Looks like there's another storage room past here. If we could just get through that, we'll be at the stairs. We still need the passcode, though. I think I got a lead on that. Check out that paper next to the map. Let me see. The stairs passcode can be found in the standby room. Please return all controllers to the standby room. How's that for handy? Guess our next stop's the standby room. And lucky for us, it's on the other side of this next storage room. But what do you think the controllers are? I'm not sure. But I am sure we're not going to find the answers just standing here. Let's head for the standby room.
Great detective tip number 11. First, gather
I thought
all
you
the
had something
facts that can be
important.
found at the scene. Then use that to uncover the truth. That's our job as great detectives. Got it?
Okay. Oh, not that way. We should be going to the stairs soon. Wait, Tim, there's something over there. Dusk Noir. Wandering Watcher. Oh, he's being controlled. Dusk Noir. That cube on it must be forcing it to keep watch. We should give it a wide berth. But the poor thing's being controlled. Isn't there anything we could do to help? That notice we saw said something about controllers, right? Yeah. It might have been talking about cube controllers. That notice said they're in the standby room. So we can rescue Dusk Noir once we reach the standby room. I think so, yeah. And we're headed there anyway to get the passcode to the stairs. Right, let's head over to the standby room. Then, without being spotted by Dusk Noir. Alright, so it's a stealth puzzle. I do like the puzzles that they added in this game. Like, the puzzles are at least nice. I just wish that we had a bit more detail for the sleuthing. Because it's pretty much all dialogue based. And that's not as fun as it was in the first game where you got to put all the pieces together yourself. Instead of just being told what the answer is by the characters.
So you could say 1 step forward, 2 steps back.
Right? Okay. So, it's the door leading downstairs, but it's locked. Well, no point waiting here. Okay. So we've got to wait for it to go and turn around. And come on, Dusk Noir, turn around, please. There we go. Alright, now we can come over this way and wait for it to turn around. Alright, look that way, Dusk Noir. Don't look this way. Oh, come on. Will you just go back the other way, please? Really? Okay. I guess we just head this way then. I guess it follows our path. Okay. So we've got to wait for it to turn around. I see. Okay. So yeah. Now, here we go. Come on, Pikachu. Alright, that's the door we need to get into. Let's just make sure that it's not going to come over this way. Please go back down the other hallway. There we go. Alright, we're clear. Okay, we made it. We should be safe here for now. Yeah, now let's hurry and find the passcode in the controller.
This lab isn't closed at all. Looks like they never even slowed down their work. Keep your wits about you, Tim.
Alright. Oh, look, it's a cube controller. Nice, we can use it to make Dusk Noir stop patrolling. Yeah. Oh, and the passcode is written down right here. Passcode is 2806, huh? Alright. that'll let us finally use the stairs. Okay then, let's head back to Dusk Noir.
No.
Noir? Thanks for stopping that weird feeling. No worries, pal, we got you.
Hey.
Got any special skills, Dusk Noir? Whoa. Huh? What's that? Something about souls? I think we're better off not asking Dusk Noir to elaborate. Yeah, probably better that way. Noir. You really don't know, eh? One day you were just suddenly here? The cube must have messed up its memory. I feel so bad for it. War. Sounds like Unitas has been controlling Dusk Noir for a real long time. It's been forced to patrol this area by itself for ages. It must have been so lonely. War.
Okay.
Alright, we can finally use the stairs. Yeah, I'll just punch in the passcode, which was, 2806.
Tim, you okay? I'm glad you came to your senses. Since you're not attacking me, you must be back to normal, right?
He's not even saying anything. Come on, Pikachu, let's just go.
Oh.
It's the terminal where we input the passcode. Yep, 2806. At least it's not the same passcode the entire way. Nice, it's unlocked. Part of me thought that passcode wasn't gonna work. Now we can get to B3.
I can feel it. Harry's body, my body, is somewhere in this building.
Haven't forgotten to investigate anything on this floor, have we? No, I think we're fine. Let's head down. Alright, 3rd floor. Lab building, B3. Alright, we made it to B3. Another floor closer to the one the mayor's supposed to visit. We'll need to be more careful than ever. Right, our first order of business should be figuring out how we're going to get downstairs. If you need a floor map, there's one right here. I see. The stairs down to B4 are at the end of this hallway. There's a storage room past the stairs, too. What do you suppose these detainment rooms in the center are? Reminds me of the room at the police station. If they're the same as the rooms at the station, there might be Pokemon being held there. I just hope there aren't any more Pokemon that are enduring what Whooper went through. I'm definitely curious about those detainment rooms, but we should check out the stairs first. We shouldn't wander around and risk getting caught by Unitas. Right, stairs first. Let's go, Pikachu. Right. Oh!
Whoa! I think we're better off not opening this door.
Yeah. Huh? Pikachu.
Where in the world is that Cramorant? I swear it ran off this way.
Why'd it even swallow the controller in the first place? We can't stop that Excadrill without it.
It'd be more efficient if we split up and searched.
Good idea. I'll keep looking here while you check downstairs.
Okay, I'll change the passcode to the stairs, just in case.
It's gonna be a pain in the neck coming and going without card keys.
Ah, stop complaining. Come on, Houndoom.
Sounds like the Pokemon going berserk in that room is an Excadrill. Yeah, and they can't stop it because Cramorant swallowed their controller. We've got our own problems to deal with right now. Sounds like the Unitas stooge who stayed on this floor doesn't have a key card for the elevator. And the other one said she was going to change the passcode to the stairs. Are we stuck here then? How do we get downstairs? Don't give up now, Tim. For all we know, there's an extra card key in that room. Maybe, but we've got to stop gotta stop that Excadrill first before we can sleuth around in there. Which means we need to find that Cramorant and get it to spit up that controller. Going by going by that map we saw, there should be another room up ahead. Let's start by checking there. Go to the room up ahead. Door's staircase requires a passcode, same as before. How do we figure out the new passcode now it's been updated?
Hey.
This looks like the storage room. Seems like the only place Cramorant could have escaped to. Hey, Cramorant, where'd you go? Come out! Come out, wherever you are! Oh man, it's someone from Unitas. It's too dangerous to go any further. We don't know what we're walking into. Let's go back and join the others for a minute. I see. Thanks for catching us up. Passcode for the stairway's been changed. Getting a card key for the elevator is going to be tricky. Alright. If we want to find a way to get downstairs, the only option left is to search the attainment rooms. And to do that, we've got to stop Excadrill. Our only hope is to find Cramorant before Unitas does and get the controller. If we could do that, we'll be able to search inside those rooms. We'll be able to help Excadrill too. Question is, how do we find Cramorant without getting caught by Unitas? If Cramorant's hiding, it might be hard for just the two of us to find it on our own. Growl! I appreciate the enthusiasm, Growlithe, but we gotta emphasize stealth on this one. Which means the Pokemon we should be asking is... Lux? Think you can help us out again, Luxray? Ray. Although Growlithe would be helpful too, because it could track its scent.
Thanks for showing up. I appreciate the help.
You don't have to thank me.
I guess, but I'm just so thankful.
Quiet. I can't focus with you yapping in my ear.
Right. Sorry.
Well, there's a Poliwrath back there too. Drill. Oh, Excadrill's still on a rampage. I'll take a look into the room. And since it's a ground type, it wouldn't be hurt by electric attacks. I could try to short circuit it. Rampaging Excadrill has a cube-shaped device attached to its back. Appears to be the same as the ones they put on us at the police station. So that's what's going on. Poor Excadrill. I feel for you, buddy. Are you saying that humans are forcing Excadrill to act this way? No. Cramorant swallowed the controller. So at this point, Excadrill is completely out of control. That truly is a frightening device. I wonder if it'll settle down if we can get the cube off its back. Drill! Huh? Maybe we should keep our distance, actually. For now, let's look for Cramorant. Alright.
Huh? Is that?
There it is. Run away!
Hey, wait! Why are you flying away? I found the Cramorant! Oh, that's why. Unitas is after him. Hey.
Chase that Cramorant. Or Roop, there's also a human in the storeroom. We'd better keep an eye on that person's movements so we can maneuver around him. Lucky for us, Cramorant seems to have scattered feathers behind him as he ran. If we follow those, we should be able to find him. Try to get us through here without being spotted by the human, Luxray. Just watch. There he is. Shoot. Come on, go somewhere where you're not gonna see me. There's gotta be a way through there. Okay. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, okay. So he's not gonna come back this way. Okay. So if I can make it over there. Okay, so wait for him to turn around. And then we can go back. There we go. Okay, so we can hide here. Go, go, go. Alright. We made it past. Okay. It's gotta be over here. There it is. I see Kramer in a box. Really? Which box? Right in there. Quiet, Pikachu.
Hey, Cramorant, you're in there, yeah?
Ah, jeez, they found me!
Hey, wait! Calm down!
Oh, I know you. We met before, yeah?
That's right. I saw you gulp down the Aurora drop, remember?
I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know.
That's because you were being controlled. So anyway, tell me why you're being chased.
I just, wanted to see the Turner. So I ran away. So when I swallowed something, next thing I know, I was like, whoa and whoa.
Huh? What did you swallow? What? Oh. Seriously? Look at that. The controller. Don't you worry. I swear I'll get you out of this place.
Thank you. So now we gotta get our way out. Now we found Cramorant. Let's head back to Tim. Right, and that device? It's a cube controller. We can use it to stop Excadrill. Good. Turns me to see Pokemon being controlled. Hey, so how are we, gonna get out of here? Just stick with us, Cramorant. We'll keep you away from Unitas. Whoa, you're gonna, escort me out of this building? Thanks, dude! Aren't we trying to get to A5, Pikachu? Not sure Cramorant understands that. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Tim, look! We found Cramorant! Great, what about the controller? Got that too. Now we can stop Excadrill. True to great detective form, Pikachu. And you did a great job too, Luxray. Right. Excadrill's in the room just up ahead. We can use this. We can't get close right now because it's going berserk, but it should calm down if we use the controller to deactivate the cube. Why is this controller sticky? Actually, I don't want to know. This part right here is the switch, right? I'll try to get close to the room Excadrill's in. Then I'll press the switch to turn off the cube. Thanks, Tim. Once it's done, we need to search for a way to get down to the next room.
Hey, about Sophia. She's headstrong, just like Irene. If anything happens, you need to look out for her.
Oh, don't talk like that.
Okay.
Excadrill's on the other side of this door. You got the controller ready, Tim? Yep. Okay, let's open the door.
Hurry up, Tim! It's coming right at us!
I'm working on it. Stop! Okay.
Good. It looks like Excadrill settled down. Drill. Now you're free, Excadrill. Drill. I think we can ask it some questions? Drill. It says it's willing to talk.
Hey.
Excadrill, you're good at Excadrill are good at digging holes, right? Excadrill are good at digging holes. Drill! Seems pretty proud of that. Drill! Drill! Excuse me. It says it forms a single drill with its arms and head. Drilling is its specialty. Doesn't it get dizzy when it drills? I'm wondering about that too. Hey, Excadrill, do you ever get dizzy? Drill! Oof. It just said, don't be ridiculous. I guess spinning just comes naturally to it. By the way, Excadrill, what are you doing in this place? Drill. I see, just like Dusk Noir. So someone brought it here against his will and used a cube to force it to keep watch. Drill. Apparently it tried to escape by drilling a hole in the wall, but things didn't go as planned. The cube on its back probably stopped it from moving freely. Treating Pokemon like this, it's just too cruel. What have the humans here been like? Drill. More mistreatment of Pokemon, huh? Drill. There are more captured Pokemon right here in these rooms? We can't just leave them like this. Yeah, let's set them free. So we were right about the detainment rooms. They're for holding Pokemon captive. Wait, detainment rooms? Yeesh. Wait, detainment rooms? Yeesh, you'd think we were back at the police station. Same scummy names and everything. We've got to figure out a way to rescue the Pokemon here. Yeah, if we search the rooms, we'll probably come up with something. We need to investigate this room anyway. Yeah, we need to stop and find the key card. Or we still need to find a key card. Right, okay. Let's get this investigation started, Tim. Here's some notes from the operations team to the research team. Could be important. Read it out, Tim. The detainment room on floor 3B were intended to hold the Pokemon sent to us by Mr. Butler. However, due to unforeseen circumstances, these Pokemon will not be joining us. As a result, the detainment rooms on floor B3 are currently housing Pokemon that were not part of our original plan. Butler, huh? Must be talking about what happened at the back at the police station. There's a list here with dozens of Pokemon on it. Looks like a list of all the Pokemon in this facility. Some of these names are crossed out. Luxray, Liepard, Impidimp, Sableye, Pangoro. Those Pokemon were at the police station with me, so they were going to be sent here too. There are other names too. Excadrill, Hariyama, Corviknight, Poliwrath, Wooper. Okay, so we still got a few more Pokemon we haven't seen yet. Corviknight! They're not crossed out, so they must have already been sent here. Yeah, but Corviknight! Corviknight interrupted the award ceremony at the beginning of the game. After that, there's some stuff about the cubes. The specs of the controllers utilized by Mr. Butler are highly confidential. In the interest of maintaining this confidentiality, we destroyed the controller remotely to ensure the police were only able to collect the broken remains. I see. So that's why the controller broke the way it did. They wanted to keep the police in the dark. If there was any doubt of Unitas' involvement before, this pretty much proves it. Yeah, but we still want to know more. Let's take a closer look.
Let me see.
Okay, where should we start looking? Oh, I'm surprised we're not supposed to investigate that cup there. Probably has coffee in it. Or at least it could have. Oh. Some internal orders within Unitas. There's water leaking from floor B3. Mr. Murloc keeps his valuable research data on floor B4. And it's imperative that this leak be repaired as quickly as possible. Sounds like Murloc does all his research on B4. I'm sure there's some useful information here, but we still don't know how to get down there. Just keep a cool head and keep looking, Tim. There's a key. It's got some sort of key. Could help us get through a locked room. Okay, if we find any locked rooms, let's try it out. This looks like a business report written by someone in Unitas. Okay. Mass production of the cubes has been completed without incident. Our CEO, Mr. Howard Myers, Wow, so the mayor is the CEO of this place. It's scheduled to arrive on the last day of Pokemon Friendship Week for a final inspection. The cubes are ready to be shipped, but pending the completion of this final inspection. Mayor Myers is their CEO? CEO means Chief Executive Officer, right? As in the one who's calling all the shots? You're telling me he's the head honcho of this entire organization? Papa's the one running Unitas? That can't be true. Of all the things we could have learned about Howard, this is the worst possible one. This is the worst possible thing! Sorry, I had to. Fishy would have gotten it if he was here. It's an experiment report on the cubes. I think Raven heard me, though I heard a giggle in the other room. It's got the list of Pokemon that the cubes were tested on. Luxray, Liepard, Impidimp, Sableye, Pangoro. Those are some of the Pokemon that were being detained at the police station. List goes on. Wooper, Dusknoir, Escadrille, Poliwrath, Hariyama Corviknight. Same Pokemon we saw in that other document. At this time, we lack sufficient data on Pokemon from various regions. Additional data from a greater diversity of species is required to fully optimize the product. They're still planning to collect even more Pokemon?
Well?
So, did you find any good info about Unitas? Yeah, I think we got enough info to make some deductions. Here's another document written by someone in Unitas. Operations team, the details of your mission are as follows. Oh, found some official orders, did ya? Location, the Galar region. Goal, to advance our research and the development of the cubes. Sorry, I keep needing to adjust my headset. Gathers many different species of Ice-type Pokemon as possible. So this is why Unitas brought back Darmanitan and the others. Can't believe they got dragged here all the way from Galar. I hope those Pokemon we met at the ruins are doing okay. They'll be fine. They've got Gordon and Chris helping them out.
Hey.
Looks like there's nothing else to investigate here. Sure didn't expect to learn that Howard's in charge of all of Unitas. What exactly is he planning to do with this organization? I think I've got an idea. Howard's been pursuing policies related to managing Pokemon, right? He must intend to use the cubes for that. Yup. There's really no other explanation.
I didn't want to believe it, but... Papa, why are you part of this?
Rachel.
Must have been a shock to find out her dear old dad is the head of Unitas. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what to say to her. She probably just needs some space to think, Tim. I'm sure she'll recover from the shock in her own time. Let's focus on something else for now. Yeah. No, I almost forgot after the whole Howard reveal, but there's something else that's bothering me. Yeah? What's that? That paper we read earlier that mentioned Butler. Maybe we should focus on that. Butler was mainly capturing Pokemon, wasn't he? Right, but why do Unitas want him to do that? I want to mull this over. It might put us in the right headspace to figure out what Howard's helping to do. What do you think, Tim? To figure out what Unitas capturing Pokemon? Distribute the cubes as test subjects. Yep, that's it.
Okay.
The cube experiment report said they needed data about Pokemon. So maybe they're collecting Pokemon to help them perfect the cubes they've been developing. That adds up. The list of Pokemon that got sent here matches the list of Pokemon they experimented on. They must have been testing the cubes out on all sorts of different Pokemon. I guess they want to make sure the cubes are compatible with every kind of Pokemon. If the cubes failed to work on even a single Pokemon species, the entire operation would be a bust. The developers must have been desperate to perfect the cubes, by any means necessary. Alright. Are there any Pokemon left that we haven't talked to yet? Let's see what they have to say. There might be a clue somewhere that'll help us find a way downstairs. Let's be as thorough as we can with this set of rooms.
must be some deep connection between Unitas and the mayor.
Okay, so... yeah, there's the other Pokemon that we heard about. I wonder if the key we found will open this door. Looks like it worked. Let's check out what's inside. Car. Hey, aren't you the Corviknight that stole my hat? Car? You don't remember, but probably? Hey, no apology necessary. I know it wasn't your fault. You were probably being controlled by one of those cubes. Can you tell me a bit about that? Car? You're such a good flyer that nothing in the sky could scare you, huh? Yeah, you're pretty terrifying when you're flying at someone head-on. Yeah, but I could think of one thing that might scare him a little bit. It's like, have you ever met a Tinkaton? Trust me, I'm speaking from experience. Huh? No, I guess that's kind of a sore subject, huh? I'm really not blaming you for anything. Sorry I keep bringing it up.
Hey.
Do you remember how they managed to bring you here? Huh? I see. You went to sleep one day, and when you woke up, you were in a place you didn't recognize. Huh? And that's when they started controlling you with the cube. I'm serious, Corviknight. You didn't do anything wrong. Don't beat yourself up. Yeah, we're gonna show the world who's really at fault for all this. Alright. I need to adjust my headset for something. Okay. Wrath. It's a Poliwrath. Doesn't look like it's being controlled right now. Hey, Poliwrath, why are you in here? Wrath. Wrath. It's kidnapped out of the blue and brought here. It really just wants to go back to its pond. Don't worry, we'll make sure you get home. Just sit tight for a bit, okay? Let's hear what Poliwrath has to say. We might learn something useful. Unbeatable swimmer, huh? You sound pretty confident of that. Too bad it's got nowhere to swim here. No kidding. It's gotta be pretty stressed. Wrath! Poliwrath! Oh, whoa. Why does it swing its arms around like that? Oh, it's just showing us its favorite swimming stroke. I know, bud. You can't wait to get back in the water.
Hey.
How'd you get here? Wrath. You and Hariyama were flexing on each other when some human suddenly grabbed you? Oh yeah, they were the Pokemon that were blocking the alleyway. That must have been the PPB. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I've seen Poliwrath and Hariyama fighting in the city before. Wrath. Looks pretty mad about something. It's upset because they don't give it enough water here. Just like with Wooper, these poor Pokemon. Yeah, okay, this way. Alright. Looks like it worked. Awesome. Hurry! Packs a straight arm wallop. Horiya! Wow, Hariyama sure looks riled up. No way, Hariyama, don't even think about it. Huh? What did it say? It's been searching for a sumo opponent. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if you're really suited for sumo. You don't really have time to find out either. Sorry, Hariyama. I'm sure you'll find an opponent eventually. Hori! Horiya! It says it loves testing its strength by sumo wrestling. I bet Hariyama would get along really well with Darmanitan, but now's not a great time for them to spar. Yeah. Yeah, if something happened to Darmanitan at this point, we'd be in real trouble. Holly. Sorry, Hariyama. Guess you win this round by default. Holly. So you were brought here against your will too, huh? I know what happened to a lot of Pokemon here, but I'm surprised they were able to subdue Hariyama. You're assuming Unitas played fair. Holly. Apparently they grabbed it while it was in the middle of a standoff with Poliwrath. I see. Holly. It's been stomping on the floor every day as part of its training, but at some point the floor started cracking. Believe it or not, Hariyama, I'm pretty sure those cracks are all you. Wow, it's really strong. Which means Excadrill could probably get them out of here. Looks like the floor's been weakened here. Oh, I could just barely see the floor below through these cracks. If we have Darmanitan use his strength to widen these cracks, we might be able to get down there. And risk the whole floor caving in? I don't think so. Fair point. Darmanitan doesn't exactly have a light touch. Still, I think it's a good idea to ask a Pokemon for help here. I don't think there's anything else for us to investigate in this detainment room. Yeah, we didn't find a passcode or a key card. We'll never get downstairs at this rate. I'll have to think of another way. Excadrill. You get down to the next floor, but we can't use the stairs or the elevator. Gotta think of a third option for getting down there. Let's brainstorm what we could do. I'm open to any ideas, no matter how extreme they might be. Alright, there's gotta be a way through. Excadrill. There's the option. Drill a hole in the damaged floor.
Okay.
Maybe we could ask Excadrill to drill a hole through the floor. Oh yeah, I bet Excadrill could carve out a mean hole for us. And if we take it to that selection of the floor Hariyama already damaged, why, it could dig through that in no time flat. I'm sold. Let's hit up Excadrill for help. Alright. We need to ask Excadrill to dig a hole through the floor for us. Yeah, let's go ask right now. Anyway, that's the situation. Think you can help us, Excadrill? Drill! Since it's the least it can do. So glad it'll help. Hey, Cramorant! Give that controller back! Did you hear that voice? It's the one of those Unita's grunts. They'll probably come in here too. We better hurry. Think you can start digging the right way, Excadrill? Drill! I'll go get everyone else. Thanks, Tim. Good job, Excadrill!
Yeah.
Oh, you dug that hole in no time. Drill! We really appreciate it, Excadrill. Thanks to you, we can finally get down to B4. What about Excadrill and the others, though? Oh yeah, good point. Excadrill, you should get out of here. Just keep heading up. With your skills, I'm sure you'll be able to escape this place. Drill! Sorry to stack on the favors, but please, take other Pokemon with you. Oh, and would you find Wooper, Dusknoir, and any others from the upper floors too? Drill. Cram? Yeah, you go with Excadrill too, Cramorant, and don't let Unitas catch you this time. Cramorant! Drill! Thanks, Excadrill. Yeah, hope we can meet again someday. Okay, the rest of us should head down. Are you good to keep going, Rachel? Yeah, I've come this far after all. Rachel, you are looking at a wall. I need to stop Papa, whatever it takes. Right, just don't push yourself too hard. Thanks, Tim. Alright then, it's about time to get a move on. We've got no idea what's waiting for us down there, so keep your eyes peeled. Come on everyone, through the hole! Alright. Lab building B4. At least there was no one down here.
Okay.
Did everyone make it down safely? Growl! Duh! I don't see anyone from Unitas here now. They must have all gone to the bottom floor, B5. Oh look, a floor map. Let's check it out. So the door to the right leads down a hallway to some stairs, and the door on the left leads to some storage rooms in the elevator. But it looks like we can't pass through the storage rooms. It says they're packed full of crates. Then I guess we gotta use the stairs to get down to B5. Which means we just need to open the door on the right. But it says here that we need a key card to open the door still on this floor. Key card instead of a passcode this time. Security on this floor is the tightest yet. Yeah, won't be easy, but we've got to find that key card. Now that I get a better look around, I'm sure there are a lot of deaths on this floor. According to the map I saw on B1, this floor is used by the research team. Oh yeah, it said on the orders we saw earlier too. It said that Murloch's research team was stored on this floor. Guess that room in the middle of Murloch's personal research lab. We might be able to learn more about Unitas research if we have a look around. True. Are you okay, Rachel? You're looking kind of pale. Oh, it's just... knowing we might run into Papa soon is making me nervous. He's been leading Unitas this whole time, and they're the ones conducting research with those cubes. What can I even say to him? What would help him to understand? It's supposed to be really tough for Rachel. I'm not sure exactly what you should say to your dad, but I do think you should be honest with him about how you feel. That's the most important part. That's what's most important. Yeah, you could be right. Thanks, Tim. Looks good. They said they're gonna go over there and keep watch. Thanks, that's a big help.
You felt it again?
Yeah. And it's stronger than before. But Pikachu's consciousness feels like it's getting weaker.
Uh-oh. Getting weaker? Hang on. You mean Pikachu could disappear entirely like Mewtwo said? That's right. Now that I've got my memories back, I'm basically Harry in everything but appearance. And the clearer my own consciousness becomes, the more Pikachu's fades away. This is bad. We can't just let Pikachu disappear. We've got to get your body back fast. For both of your sakes. You got that right. What's this? What is it? There's something stuck to my foot. Let's see. Looks like some orders addressed to the operations team. Proceed immediately to Jessica Miller's location. Find her in the pizzeria in Bamboo Burrow. Capture the sleeping man discovered in Mewtwo's cave. So the guy who attacked Jessica got his orders from here. But what's this about a sleeping man? That would be Harry. Well, I'm pretty sure they're talking about my body. Hey, Pikachu, you think Dad's body is close? Yeah, feeling stronger here than on any of the other floors so far. So it might be down on the lowest floor, B5? Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Anyway, let's keep investigating.
Huh? What in the world? Is that a tail? Oh, right. A Pikachu.
Okay. It's supposed to be a researcher's desk. Notebooks and memos, huh? Sorry, whoever you are, but I'm about to look through all your stuff. Looks like a diary. I can't make heads or tails of this scientific jargon, though. Wait, look at this entry from last year. I received word from Mayor Myers that work has resumed at the Pokemon Unity Lab. They'll be continuing Emma's research on mutual understanding between humans and Pokemon, both through speech and the direct sharing of consciousness. If this is successfully achieved, Rhyme City will become even safer and more pleasant place to live. The new organization takes its name from Emma's final project, Unitas. I decided to join Unitas myself. The research will benefit countless people. As a researcher, I expect this to be a fulfilling work. So Papa's the one who named this organization Unitas. This researcher seems really proud of that, to be a part of it. How can they find this work fulfilling when they're making Pokemon suffer? There's gotta be a side of the story we're not seeing. What's this document? Let me see. Whoa, look at the title. Investigation report of the sleeping man found in Mewtwo's cave. What? That's a report about my body. What does it say? I'll read it out. After bringing the sleeping man back to the lab, we applied electric shocks and other internal stimuli in the attempt to wake him, but to no avail. Based on his condition, we believe the subject has been asleep for quite some time. An electrocardiogram and various blood tests all returned results within expected range for an adult human male. The only anomaly we've received in the subject is his brainwaves, which occasionally exhibit irregular behavior. However, these irregularities are not significant enough to warrant any concern and do not seem to be negatively affecting his body. Though the sleeping man has not consumed any food while under observation, his muscle mass shows no sign of atrophy. Our working hypothesis is that the energy within his body is maintaining his current condition. I guess that means your dad's just sleeping and he's still totally healthy? It's gotta be thanks to Mewtwo. Honestly, I'm just happy to hear I'm still alive. And no worse for wear either, which is a huge relief. Plus, now we have confirmation that your body's here in this lab. I guess that feeling I had was right on the money. Yeah, all that's left is to find that body of yours. Looks like the management team posted some orders for the operations team. Go ahead and read them. Location: Bamboo Burrow. Target: Jessica Miller. Objective: retrieve the thumb drive. This is about what happened in Bamboo Burrow. It is imperative that the thumb drive is secured. This is a direct order from our CTO. Tim, what is it? Why'd you stop reading? It says here that Unitas CTO is Mr. Murloch. What? That guy's the Chief Technology Officer? So the mayor's the CEO, and Murloch is the CTO. Papa and Murloch lead this organization together? But why? There's a map of Bamboo Burrow attached to this document. They really put a lot of preparation into that attack on Jessica. So it seems like Jessica is an important target for Unitas. Yeah, especially considering this order came directly from Murloch, the CTO. I wonder why they were after her, though. Unitas must have had a reason for going after Jessica. Yeah, but what exactly? Let's look for clues on this floor and start deducing. Did you find enough clues? They were collecting bamboo charcoal and Jessica got in their way. Nope. We need more info. Bunch of tools on this desk. Maybe they're used for building and fixing the cubes? It's a lot of different stuff. Let's take a closer look. Screwdrivers, an oil can, and a whole lot of other tools. There's even a blowtorch. Careful not to burn yourself. Take it to the management team. Here's a ticket submitted for the management team. Looks like it's from the research team. Floor B4, issue with the CTO's lab door. Status: key cards are recognized, but the door will not open or close. Upon inspection, it appears that some of the door's gears are broken. We've removed the broken gears and requested urgent assistance. The lab door's not working? That's the one at the center of this floor, right? Yeah, sounds like the new parts haven't come in yet. Here are some instructions to the research team from the CTO to Unitas. CTO. That's Unitas Chief Technology Officer. Looks like it was written in a hurry. It's kind of hard to read, but I'll do my best. Control cubes currently in operation are effective on nearly all Pokemon. However, they are not completely effective on Rock-type Pokemon. The cubes must be updated to address this flaw. This would be a simple task were I to handle it myself, but I have other more pressing work to attend to. The research team should consider this its most critical mission. Prioritizing refining the effectiveness of the control cubes at all costs, even if it increases the strain of the cubes inflict on Pokemon's bodies. That Unitas guy in Bamboo Burrow was controlling a rock-type Pokemon no problem, though. They must have upgraded the cubes. I can't believe they were using Pokemon like tools. All while knowingly making them suffer. Took the words right out of my mouth. Alright, last desk. Supposed to be a research desk. There's a note here. From the research team to the management team, orders from the CTO. Obtain the data from Jessica Miller, a resident of Bamboo Burrow. You are to notify the operations team to carry out these orders immediately. CTO, huh? His instructions are from the Chief Technology Officer.
How do they think they can get away with treating people like this? See if we can find any more information. Oh, it seems to be it, though. Anything over here? No. What's this?
Wait, isn't this...
There's a bunch of gears here. There's also an open space in the middle.
It seems to be missing some gears.
Guess it's undergoing maintenance.
Store won't budge.
No point brooding about it here. Let's look around somewhere else. Oh, there's more desks. We're only halfway through this floor. Oh my goodness. Let's take a water break.
Water break.
Great detective tip number 11. First, gather all the facts that can be found at the scene. Then use that to uncover the truth. That's our job as great detectives. Got it?
What are these papers? These diagrams look like brainwaves or something.
I think they're reports about the cube experiments. Look what it says here. The Pokemon test subjects experienced extreme fatigue after the cubes were attached. Irregular fluctuations in their brainwaves are also observed. The negative effects of the cubes on the physical health of Pokemon seem rather significant. No. How could Papa do this?
We need to figure out what Howard's thinking. There's a voice recorder on the desk. Looks like there's a recording on it too. Well, let's hear it.
I want to try out the voice recorder they gave me. They're supposed to be for keeping research notes.
Do you really think recording casual conversation like this is okay? Why not? It's not like anyone else is gonna listen to this. By the way, remember when Mr. Myers stopped by recently? I hadn't seen him around for a while.
I think he had a meeting with Mr. Murloc. I'd love to get to know what they were discussing.
Oh yeah? Well, lucky for you, I sat in on that meeting to keep minutes. I heard what Mr. Myers had to say, and you know, there was something off about it.
Oh, how so?
Mr. Murloc made the designs, made the cubes, you know? So the mayor's putting his complete trust in him now. Isn't that good? I guess, but I don't know. It's the way Mr. Myers said it. He was like, we need the cubes so a disaster like the R incident can never happen again. He was seriously worked up, practically shouting in the fact. Which I guess is understandable, considering he lost his wife Emma in the R accident.
Yeah, I never met her, but I heard she was a truly gifted researcher.
Same. Plus, the mayor's got a daughter. He's just trying to keep her safe and make sure what happened to Emma doesn't happen to her, too. He literally said, I will do anything to protect my daughter. Family man, huh? Respect. Sure, but even so, the intense look on his face, you should have seen it. I mean, I was legitimately terrified of him.
Papa.
Sounds like a good father. And all this stuff with the cubes is misguided.
How are you doing, Rachel? I know this must be hard. I'm fine. I just need to talk to my dad face to face.
He has a reason for it, but that doesn't excuse the fact that what he's doing is wrong.
Alright. Looks like someone's in the middle of building a computer.
I don't see anything else unusual.
Clink?
Did you hear something just now, Tim?
No, huh? No, I didn't.
Never mind then, I guess.
I don't see Dad's body or Mayor Myers around anywhere.
Same. I want to investigate the room in the back, but the door isn't working.
What should we do? Creaky?
Wait, what is that?
I heard it too. It came from that half-assembled computer.
Let's check it out, Tim.
Clicky?
Whoa, there's some kind of Pokemon inside the computer.
What? I can't see inside. Is it okay?
Clearly? Says it found a perfect little gap to wedge itself into and take a nap.
A nap, huh? Sounds pretty relaxed. Surprising number of Pokemon seem to prefer tight spaces.
It's wondering if its partner's returned yet.
Who's its partner? Clink!
A researcher here, apparently. They must have gone to a different floor to do some work. Its Pokemon says it's been napping while it waits for its partner to return. Sorry, buddy, your partner's not back yet.
Clee!
Why don't you go look for him then?
Clee!
Oh, I get it. You're stuck.
Uh-oh, is it okay?
I think so. Doesn't sound like it's in any pain.
Clee? Sounds sad, though.
We can't just leave it like this. I guess it may as well help, since we're here and all. It's really wedged in there, though. I don't think we could just yank it out. We probably need some sort of tool. Didn't we pass by a desk with some tools on it? Let's grab one of them.
Listen, Tim. If anything happens, you keep Rachel and the Pokémon safe. That's your main duty.
We've heard that before. But also, kind of feels like he's concerned about Tim, too.
I see.
Oh, there we go. That's the toolbox we were looking for. An oil can, some screwdrivers, a blowtorch, lots of options. Let's take them all with us and get that Pokemon unstuck from the computer. Yeah, don't use the blowtorch. That would not be a good idea.
Great Detective Coffee Note number 3. Feeling stuck? Drink some coffee. Solve the case? Drink some coffee. Just woke up? Drink some coffee.
Alright, doesn't look like he's got anything new to say anymore. Pokemon inside the computer is stuck.
Clee!
Careful, if you keep trying so hard to get it out, you could really hurt yourself.
Clee!
Well, Tim, think we can use one of these tools to rescue this Pokemon? I'll think of something. We just can't leave it in there. Screwdriver. Try to pry the Pokemon out with a screwdriver. Sticking the screwdriver in through the gap, you mean? I guess it could work. I'll give it a try.
Clee?
No luck, it's really stuck in there. Which means you gotta do something to get it unstuck. Let's try oil then. Maybe I can help it with this oil can. Hey, yeah, you can use the oil to help it slide out.
Clee?
Heads up in there. I'm gonna pour some oil in. Alright, should be a lot easier to slip out now. Oh, think you can get out now?
Clee!
Oh, I was very off with that. Clank! Ah, there was a clink inside.
Clink!
Thanks for getting it out of there? Yeah, forget about it. It's nothing. Sorry to jump right in, but mind if we ask a few questions, Clink?
Clink!
Yeah, I could tell you like small enclosed spaces. That's why I was sleeping in that computer in the first place.
Clink!
Apparently this wasn't a one-off thing. Clink gets itself stuck all the time. Much to its partner's annoyance, it seems. Guess it still hasn't learned its lesson.
Clink!
Do you get along with the humans in this place, Clink?
Clink!
Right, I know you're good friends with your partner.
Clink!
Your partner hasn't seemed as happy since you two came here, huh? It's worried because his partner seems really concerned about something. Maybe Clink's partner's having second thoughts about the development of the cubes. Clink's partner might not be a bad person then. Yeah, maybe not everyone in Unitus is awful.
Hey!
Do you know where to find the car key that opens the doors?
Clink!
Clink says its partner is always carrying a tool that can open the doors. Is there another one like it somewhere else?
Clink!
I guess all the researchers here keep their card keys on them at all times. Then it could be hard to get our hands on one.
I'm glad we were able to help Clink.
Yeah, I'm just relieved it's okay. Hey Tim, is it just me, or does the shape of this Clink look familiar?
That panel by the middle door maybe?
Yup, exactly. Let's head over there. How's it look, Tim? How big are the gears we're dealing with? I'm pretty sure Clink's the perfect size. Excellent. Wait here a sec. I'll go get Clink. So anyway, think you can help us out, Clink?
Clink!
You're up for the job then? Thanks, Clink.
Okay, Clink, do your thing.
Yeah.
Alright, it worked. Thanks, Clink. Now we can get inside. Clink! Oh, you're gonna go find your partner? Clink, clink. But you don't know where your partner is. Afraid I can't help you with that one. Maybe try upstairs? There's a Unitas member searching for Cramorant up there. Clink! If you're heading upstairs, go ahead and use that hole in the ceiling. Clink! No, you're the one who helped us. See ya. See you later, Clink. Alright. Hope Clink finds his partner. Yeah, me too. Okay, now we've got to investigate that room. Hope we can figure out what Murloc was up to. Was researching. Yeah, let's go inside. Here we are, Murloc's lab. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. Where do we even start? No kidding. I don't know how we're gonna investigate all this. There's bound to be really important info about Unitas in here. Yeah, I hope we can find the card key too. Okay.
I think it's time for a water break.
Oh, which means I need to go refill my water bottle. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. And now I can take that water break.
Water break. For real now.
There's a bunch of different information scribbled on here. Their handwriting's awful. It's gonna be hard to decipher. It's hard to tell exactly, but it looks like summaries of a few different things. Let's read each one carefully. About disturbing the cubes. This note looks like it was scrawled in a hurry. In order to promote the widespread use of cubes distributing throughout the world, we must highlight the dangers of Pokemon posed to humans. New stories that reveal famous and popular Pokemon to actually be dangerous are especially effective at achieving this. For example, Detective Pikachu. Well, that explains a lot. I am pretty famous in Ride City. If news got out that I destroyed the Slowpoke statue, people in the city would probably start feeling less safe. Right? Which would lead more and more people to believe the cubes are necessary. Good thing we were able to prove your innocence before that story made the news. You're telling me. Still, now I wonder. Is that the only reason they detained me? The writing over here is just as sloppy. Can you read it, Tim? Let's see. I have no concerns with using Butler. If anything goes wrong at the PPB, the responsibility will fall entirely on him. Butler is the former chief of the Pokemon Protection Bureau? So Butler is working with Murloc as well, huh? There's some stuff written about you here, Pikachu. And judging by the handwriting, Murloc must have been pretty worked up when he wrote it. The Project Detective Pikachu, Phase 1. Meet the specimen in person and measure its vitals. Project Detective Pikachu, Phase 2. Receive the specimen from the PPB. Project Detective Pikachu, Phase 3. Extract the energy from the specimen. Receive the specimen? Guess he was referring to when the PPB was detaining me. Maybe they did something to me when I was being controlled by the cube and I had no idea what was going on. We managed to stop them from delivering you to Unitas, but Murloc's plan is still moving forward. So the stuff on the whiteboard is all about when you were detained by the police station. Yep, so it appears. Unitas had me arrested to make it look like Pokemon are dangerous. But what did that part about extracting the energy from you mean? Beats me. Papers we read earlier mentioned energy in Dad's body too. Murloc seems to be gathering energy from a variety of sources. What's he planning to do with it? It's a voice recorder. It seems to have more than one recording on it. Well, what'll we listen to first? It's a recording titled Research Arrangements. Let's hear it. Oh, it's voiced, thank you.
Report subject, research arrangements. I informed Howard that I would like to resume Emma's final research project. It focused on coexistence with Pokemon, the Unitas project. I also pointed out that conducting such research would require a proper facility. Naturally, I suggested we name this new facility the Unitas Lab. Howard was rather taken with that name. He accepted my proposal immediately. And with that, all obstacles to my research have been removed.
Murloc was the one who suggested to Mayor Myers to restart Emma's research? He's been involved with all this right from the start. Which recording you want to listen to? Next one. It's title tracked Q Presentation. Let's hear it. Alright.
Report subject, Q presentation. I gave my presentation about the cubes to Howard today. He seemed concerned about the strain they may put on Pokemon. But in the end, he understood that some side effects here and there are simply unavoidable. Now we can continue development without looking over our shoulders. Once production is going smoothly, I plan to move on to the project I've kept on the back burner until now.
Papa knew the side effects the Pokemon would face, but he still didn't stop the plan. No, but he was at least worried about them. If nothing else, that shows there's kindness in him. I don't know that the same can be said for Murloc. That recording painted a pretty clear picture of what kind of person he is.
Hey.
And that's all of them. I've had a bad feeling about Murloc from the moment we met him, but I didn't realize he was this terrible. This research hurts Pokemon, but he's pushing forward with such enthusiasm. We have to stop him somehow. These look like experiment reports. Yeesh, I could barely read the handwriting. And there are sticky notes stuck all over the place. Maybe we can read just the most important points. I need a more effective method of extracting energy from the meteorites. A tremendous amount of high-purity energy is required to activate the Aurora Drop. Huh. It's more research material on the meteorites like we found on B2. Based on the recent experiments, I was able to lay out a plan to achieve the final goal. All that remains is to order the operation team to collect a sufficient amount of meteorites. So those goons we ran into in the ruins are acting under Murloc's orders. What is this final goal he's talking about? I can't tell from the documents. Yeah, I've been wondering that myself. I conducted an experiment in which I exposed the Aurora Drop to energy from the meteorites. It was a success. The Aurora Drop showed clear signs of activation. However, only a fragment of the whole was activated. I must trigger this activation through the entirety of the Aurora Drop. Doing so will necessitate more experiments. He wants to activate the Aurora Drop? Guess it really isn't just an ordinary jewel. The energy of the meteorites and the Aurora Drop. Apparently, he'll be able to activate the Aurora Drop if he keeps up his research on those two things. But the report doesn't say what that means. What'll happen when the Aurora Drop is activated? What exactly is Murloc trying to accomplish with this research? It's got to have something to do with that final goal he wrote about. Anything else? There's another room back there. Wait, huh? What is it, Tim? See something? Are those photos of Dad and Pikachu? Oh.
Why is there a picture of you in there, Pikachu?
It looks like Pikachu's mugshot.
I'm guessing it doesn't belong to an adoring fan.
We'd better look into this.
Hello, Sheldon Walden. Welcome to the stream. This back room wasn't on the map. Maybe Murloc wanted to keep it a secret. It seems likely. I want to get a good look around in here. Well, we've searched the whole room, but we still haven't found the door passcode. What about the numbers on the whiteboard in that back room? They've got to be worth a shot at least. Yeah, it has been. Okay, Okay, so 20012 and 170608. Yeah, they're 20012 and 17068. I don't know which one's right, or even if they pass codes at all. There's no harm in trying them out. Go for it, Tim. And I've already forgotten it. 200, 122. Okay. That's it! The door opened! Now we can take a look around the back room. I don't know, I was actually kind of suspecting it might have been the second one. This slab must be Murloc's as well. Yeah, probably. But what's going on in here? There's some high-tech equipment in here, along with a photo of you, Pikachu. This room's got a totally different vibe from the others. Yeah, you said it. Let's take a look through... Let's take a good, thorough look around, Tim.
Yeah, and since you've missed it, we finally got confirmation that Pikachu actually does have Harry's soul inside of him. But Pikachu's soul is there too. And Pikachu's soul is starting to fade away. So we gotta hurry. We are in the base of the evil group Unitas, who's created these cubes to control Pokemon. And they've also found Harry's body and have brought it here. Got a weird feeling about this lab, Tim. Let's give it a thorough search. Right. Okay, where should we start looking? This document's titled, Shutting Down the Fusion Machine. Fusion Machine? What kind of machine is that? No idea. All it says here is how to stop it. To shut down the machine in the event of an emergency. Remove the power cable. That's it? Yeah, that's all it says. Judging from the messy writing, whoever jotted this down must have been in a hurry. Pretty heavy for a spin-off, yeah? More of a memo than a document, if you ask me. This document was written by Mayor Myers. The title is Coexistence Plan for Rhyme City. It also says confidential. Looks like it contains a schedule for distributing the cubes throughout the city. Well, I will say this. It's still not as dark as Colosseum was. It says the mayor will make an announcement about the cubes on the last day of Pokemon Friendship Week. Guess that settles it. The revolutionary device that's been making news lately is definitely the cubes. There's a draft of a speech here too. I'll read it. Citizens of Rhyme City, allow me to once again express my plans for our mutual home. You've never played it? The story is at least pretty good. I aim to foster a city in which people and Pokemon can live together in peace and safety. For many of you, the R incident of 2 years ago was an unprecedented hardship. I assure you, no one knows that hardship better than I do. But Rhyme City will not stop moving forward. As a testament to our commitment to mutual coexistence between people and Pokemon, we have created a truly revolutionary device. And so, on this last day of Pokemon Friendship Week, it is my honor to finally unveil to you the Friendship Cube. Papa. By Friendship Cube, he means the control cubes, right? That's right. He's planning to distribute these cubes that can control Pokemon all over the city. Can't let him deliver that speech he's got planned. Yeah, especially since these things are going to foster friendship. There it is. Some kind of experiment report. Read it to us, Tim. The experiment was a failure. To make two become one, the proper balance of energy is absolutely critical. Too much or too little will result in failure. Making adjustments will be difficult but necessary. But I can do this. I know I can do this. Only I can make two become one. Two become one. Was he trying to fuse two things together? Oh, Pokemon Infinite Fusion! The proper balance of energy is absolutely critical. He literally underlined this part for emphasis. These papers are completely covered in sloppy, scribbled equations. They look, complicated. Yeah, this all means absolutely nothing to me. Nothing out of this? Okay. Oh, another controller? Oh, it's another voice recorder. Think this voice recorder also belongs to Murloc? Yeah, and it might have some important information. Let's give a listen after this. Looks like there's nothing else to investigate here. Alright. Don't you think we should listen to this voice recorder? Definitely. It's got 3 tracks on it. Which do you want to hear? That means it's time for a water break, too.
Water break.
This one titled Research Data. Let's hear it. Sure thing.
Report subject. Research data. Approximately 6 months prior to the R incident, I discovered a method of linking the minds of humans and Pokemon. This would make it possible to control Pokemon as we please. I'm certain this is the greatest discovery of the century. But it was not possible at that stage of my research to make my hypothesis a reality. More information was required. Since then, I've searched relentlessly for the missing piece of the puzzle. Until at last, I found it in the research that Emma had previously conducted. She called my research dangerous, insisted that I stop. But that was no concern of mine. I took the first opportunity to scour the research facility, but by that point, Emma's data was nowhere to be found. Jessica did this. I will stop at nothing to find Jessica and retrieve the data she took.
What?
He had Jessica targeted and Emma's data stolen. Also, he could work on his new research. That's so awful.
Hey.
Which recording you want to listen to next? Finding Jessica. There's one titled Finding Jessica. Go ahead and play it.
Report subject, Finding Jessica. I had not expected Pikachu and his allies to show up in Bamboo Burrow. Nevertheless, we did manage to find Jessica and retrieve the research data. Now that the last piece of the puzzle is in my possession, my research is finally complete. With this data, I can conduct simulations of linking minds.
You know, I'll bet you this is somehow related to what's going on with Pikachu and Harry. Simulations of linking minds. Whatever Murloc's goal is, I don't think it's good.
Hey.
Alright, next one. Proving my hypothesis. See what we can learn.
Report subject, proving my hypothesis. I did it. I finally did it! 2 become 1. That is the answer. 2 become 1! This is definitive proof that my hypothesis was correct! I wish I could have shown this to Emma and Jessica. The cubes are nothing more than toys now.
He's using my mom's research for his own ends. What is wrong with that man? I couldn't agree more. Murloc's trying to make something even worse than the cubes. Yeah, we gotta stop him.
Hey.
And that's it. Listening to those recordings, Murloc sounded unhinged. He was getting awfully excited by the thought of achieving whatever wild dream he has. According to him, the cubes are just toys compared to what he's got cooking now. I wonder if the mayor is even aware of what Murloc's up to. There's a lot we still don't know, but at least we have a better idea of why Jessica was targeted. Right, let's take a moment to digest all this information and make some deductions.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Find enough clues? They needed the research data that Jessica had. They tried to eliminate her. No, that wasn't it. No. They need her research data.
Okay.
Murloc needed the research data Jessica was holding on to. Jessica had Emma's research data, and that's why she was targeted. That data is being used to research something other than the cubes. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay, that thing is pretty much full now. I don't think we've investigated every last thing in this lab yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's investigate more thoroughly. This is definitely a picture of you, Pikachu. What the heck does all this mean? Let's take a look and see if there's anything else here.
I see.
Murloc is seriously starting to creep me out. Keeping pictures of me and Pikachu posted up into his room? What's up with that? Not to mention stealing Dad's body and keeping it somewhere in this building. The fact that he's got these photos of me, or Harry, and Pikachu right next to each other makes me wonder if Murloc's already figured it out. Figured what out? That my consciousness is in Pikachu's body. No way. If not, then why has he been targeting me so persistently? I can barely read what's written here. Meteorite, Aurora drop, human. That's all I can make out. Seems like the energy from the meteorite's pretty important. 200122 and 170608. Pretty careless of him to display the door passcode so prominently. I'm wondering more about the number we haven't used yet. That could also be a passcode, but I can't say for sure. Let's say Murloc really has figured out your secret, Pikachu. Just what was he planning to do with you after he captured you? Your guess is as good as mine. Let's head down to B5 and look for Harry's body. Seeing it up close might help us figure this all out. Unitas. No, Murloc is willing to do whatever it takes to pursue his research. We've gotta do something.
Hey, got a moment?
What is it?
I think we should organize our findings so far.
Yeah, let's lay it out.
We have a lot of info to pick over, but this much is clear. 3 people are at the center of this mystery. Howard, Murloc, and Emma. Those 3 are closely connected to Unitas. Yeah, but they each had different goals. Let's think about more of those 3 people. Howard's trying to have cubes attached to the Pokemon of Rhyme City. After hearing that recording, I at least kind of understand where he's coming from. He wants to protect Rachel and make sure something like the R incident never happens again. He's got good intentions, but his methods are way off the mark. You just have to convince him of that somehow. Murloc is set on continuing his research no matter what. He even went so far as stealing Emma's research so he could advance his own. We don't know exactly what he's researching, but I think it's safe to assume it's nothing good. He said something about simulations of linking minds. I think the only way we're gonna find out more about that is if we ask Murloc himself. The goal of Emma's research is mutual understanding between humans and Pokemon. She seems to be trying to create a society where humans and Pokemon could perfectly coexist. She sounds like she had a good heart. But now, Murloc's using Emma's research data. Right. Data that was so dangerous she tried to seal it away. The Unitas we're seeing now is nothing like the Unitas project Emma was a part of. I think we've seen about all there is to see on this floor. If only we could head down into the next floor. But we're not getting anywhere without a keycard. Right, we didn't even find one in the lab. There doesn't seem to be anywhere else to look. What should we do? For now, let's head out and join the others. Maybe we'll uncover something new. Okay. Well, we didn't see any of this over here. Seems like he was mixing 2 substances together. Can't tell what kind of experiments he was doing for this alone, though. Okay. So, exit. Here we go. What is it? I hear someone talking up above.
Why is there a hole here?
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Hey, sweet! They dropped their card key!
Well, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, way to go, Growlithe and Pangoro. Don't bust out the party hats yet. Someone from Unitas is bound to show up any second now. According to the floor map, there are stairs on the other side of the door on the right. We need to get a move on, Tim. Right. Alright, so to the right.
Okay.
Now we can finally get down to the bottom floor. Just gotta open this door with the card key and... Wait, Tim! I hear something! Get back! Uh-oh.
Huh? What do you think you're doing here?
Whoa!
Run for it!
Hey, wait! Stop!
That's not good. Get on Growlithe's back.
Why'd you stop?
Growlithe, no!
What'd you say? Hey, Growlithe! What are you doing?
Leave these ones to me! Bring it on!
But...
Pikachu! Growlithe's buying us some time.
I'll come back for you, I swear!
Oh, she's such a loyal girl. Well, we managed to get away from Unitas thanks to Growlithe. Unfortunately, we can't go any further. All those crates are blocking the way. And we've just gotta force our way through. Door? That's right, you're up, Darmanitan. Door! Yes, this is a sequel to the original Detective Pikachu game. In the original game, there was a group that was creating a chemical called R. Okay, we made it through. We should reach the elevator if we keep going straight this way. And the chemical made Pokemon go berserk, too. This door won't open. We're running out of time. I can see those humans getting closer. Even I can't break a door like this. There's gotta be a way to open this door, right? Pikachu, what about that switchboard? Ah, we could probably force the door open if we run an electric current through the switchboard. I guess that's my cue. Huh? Do it, Luxray!
Oh no, they're coming!
Of course, the electrical aura looks different from Legends Arceus, but also looks similar too.
Oops, Ray, thank you.
Oh, he's gonna sacrifice himself to go so I can. I think I'm staying right here. There you are.
Pikachu!
Oh, see you later. Oh, I feel bad for Houndoom. It's not its fault. Sorry, Luxray. Let's go, Pikachu. Do you think the live action will get a sequel then? Probably not. The live action game had a concrete ending. The first game, the actual Detective Pikachu game, the first one, did not have them finding out that Pikachu had Harry's soul in him, or have him return to normal at the end. Yeah, we'll come back for him and Growlithe when it's all over. Hang on until then, you two. I know that there were talks of a sequel, but that was a sequel movie. That was a long, long time ago, and we haven't heard anything about it since then. Okay, at this point, all that's left is to take the elevator down to the bottom floor. It's thanks to you that we made it this far, Darmanitan. We really appreciate it. No, thank you. It felt awesome getting to help out so much. I want to thank you too, for giving me a chance to repay my debt to you. Hey, cut it out. You're acting like this is goodbye. We still got the bottom floor to deal with. And for all we know, that'll be where things really get hairy. Right. True. Okay, everyone, into the elevator we go.
You're not planning to stay behind too.
I think they are. Yep. That's right.
Pikachu!
Wait! You can't!
We had lots of fun. Thanks. Oh.
You guys...
Oh, Pikachu.
Pikachu.
They sacrificed themselves for the mission. I doubt they'll be harmed, but still.
We've finally made it.
Yeah. And that means it's possible Mayor Myers is just ahead.
Hey, don't worry about me.
Rachel.
Murloc may have fooled my father, but we're about to prove what a crook he really is.
That's right.
Hey, hey! What about my body?
Oh, don't you worry. We haven't forgotten.
Oh, well, okay then.
Oh, don't worry, we haven't forgotten. Oh, well, okay then. Lab Building 5. At B5.
Hey, look!
Harry's body.
It's Dad!
We finally found me!
Well, we finally made it to the bottom floor. I just hope everyone back upstairs is still okay. They'll be alright. We've seen how capable they are of fending for themselves. For now, let's focus on getting through to your dad. Right. Here's someone up ahead. Someone's humming. Hey, look up there. Is that who I think it is? Yeah. It's Murloc. If he's here, that probably means Howard's here too. You know what to do, Tim. Yeah, I've got to convince the mayor to stop this plan they're working on. And to do that, we need to expose Murloc and prove what he's really up to. Sure, but at this point, Howard's likely dead set on seeing his vision through. Even if you blow Murloc's plot wide open, that might not be enough to convince Howard to change his mind. I know, but we've got to try. For Rachel and Howard. For the Pokemon of Rhyme City. And for you. Both of you. Thanks, Tim. Alright, let's do this. Yeah. Oh, he hasn't even noticed us yet. Now, how oblivious can you be?
Excellent.
Mr. Murloc. Oh my, would you look at this? What might you all be doing here? Ah yes, you must have been the cause of all the commotion earlier. That explains why my entire staff rushed upstairs. But the question of why you're here still stands. Did Howard invite you to join him for a front row seats to the shipment of the cubes? We let ourselves in, actually. We're here to see the mayor. I see. So tell us, Mr. Murloc, where is... Wait, here he comes.
Rachel.
Papa.
Looks like the whole cast is here.
We need to prove Murloc's deception and put a stop to his scheme.
Yeah, but where do we even start?
Tim Goodman, what are you doing here?
I've been investigating a mysterious group. They're called Unitas.
Investigating Unitas? Why are you doing that?
Unitas has been causing some serious problems, Mayor Myers.
Problems? What are you talking about?
Papa, please listen.
Mayor Myers, Unitas is a dangerous organization.
But all they do is conduct research into Pokemon. I created Unitas for the benefit of Rhyme City. How could that be dangerous? On what basis do you make this claim?
Destroyed the bamboo forest, destroyed the ruins, they stole the Aurora Drop. They made Pokemon go berserk in Rhyme City.
Unitas ordered Butler to use a cube to make Ditto transform and go berserk. Controlled Turner's Cramorant using a cube and made it steal the jewel that was necessary for their research. Used the cubes to make Pokemon go berserk in the ruins, causing them to wreak havoc. That wasn't it. Okay, I think it's the Aurora Drop one.
Remember the jewel theft at the dentist residence?
Yes, I did hear that the Aurora Drop was stolen the day after the award ceremony.
That's right. And Unitas was involved in that incident.
Excuse me?
And I also have evidence that the Aurora Drop was brought here.
How could that be?
More like still tinkering away in the background, too.
I'm sure that was just a few bad apples. You can't say the whole organization is dangerous just because of that.
Actually, they've committed other crimes as well. And they even targeted us, too.
They attacked us at the ruins and Bamboo Burrow. They caused the lab to get closed down. They caused the Bamboo Forest to get closed off. They trapped us in the ruins. They attacked us in both places.
Everywhere we went, we kept getting attacked by Unitas.
I'm sure that was just a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? They even went after me and Jessica.
Rachel, you too?
Yep.
Murloc, did you know about this?
He's not even paying attention.
Yeesh. He's completely ignoring us.
Please, Papa. You have to stop this.
I can't do that. Not when human-Pokemon coexistence is so close to being achieved.
And the cubes are how you'll achieve that?
Exactly. Pokemon can be dangerous at times, but the friendship cubes will solve that problem.
Friendship cubes? Mayor Myers, those cubes are the problem. Do you have any idea how Pokemon have been harmed because of those cubes?
Bamboo Forest where Pokemon lived was wrecked. The ruins where Pokemon lived were frozen. Pokemon in the city were attacked. Pokemon were wrongly accused of crimes and detained by the police.
The PPB incident.
The case with Butler. I did hear about that.
He was using one of those cubes to make a Pokemon commit crimes.
He what? Why would he misuse the cubes that way?
Because of that, my Pikachu was wrongfully arrested. I nearly lost a member of my family because of those cubes.
You like plot? Well, you joined at the right time then.
You've helped me understand how the friendship cubes could be dangerous. If they're misused, which is not enough of a reason to stop this operation.
Papa!
With the friendship cubes, humans and Pokemon can finally understand one another.
Mayor Myers, can't you see you're being deceived?
What do you mean?
What's the true function of the cubes? To deprive Pokemon of their free will.
The purpose of the cubes, in truth, is to deprive Pokemon of their free will and force them to do what humans want.
I was told the friendship cubes were revolutionary devices that would allow humans and Pokemon to live in harmony.
Mayor Myers, you've been deceived this whole time by the name Friendship Cube. They're actually called Control Cubes. Please, you have to stop this before it's too late.
No, never. Even if it's all true, this was Emma's dream.
This was not her dream.
You know this wasn't Mama's dream!
Rachel.
Papa, don't you remember? When I was little and got lost in Bamboo Burrow, an Ursa ring saved me. I was afraid and crying. And since it was worried for my safety, the Ursa Ring chose to rescue me. All Pokemon have free will and can think for themselves. But you're trying to impose your will onto theirs. Do you really believe that's right? How can you claim to coexist with Pokemon if you take away their free will? Papa, is that really the future you want for Rhyme City? Because Mama's dream for people and Pokemon was nothing like this. And if she knew, if Mama saw this...
Okay.
You just can't do this, Papa!
Okay,
Rachel,
that got me tearing up a little.
I didn't realize what the friendship cubes were really doing. I see now that I was wrong. I'm sorry, Rachel.
Well, at least they got him on their
I
side.
nearly made a terrible mistake that couldn't have been undone.
As much as I'd like to, we can't wrap this up just yet.
Murloc.
There's one last problem to take care of.
Yes. Who took advantage of my plan? Who could have done these things?
Murloc.
There's only one person it could have been.
It's time to expose the one pulling the strings, Tim.
Yeah.
I just want to see the options. Charles Murloc, Jessica Miller, Mewtwo, or Will Butler. It's Murloc. Mewtwo's doing it. No.
The one behind this? Mr. Murloc! You're the culprit!
Will you shut up?
I have to say, I'm incredibly disappointed in you, Mayor Myers. You know you're playing right into Pokemon's hands, don't you? Rhyme City's a lost cause if you can't even protect your only daughter.
What did you say?
Go.
Murloc! You were deceiving me?
Your role in this has come to an end, Mayor. As for the great detective duo, I knew you were good, but even I'm impressed you made it all the way here.
Mr. Murloc! Those cubes will never be used again. Give up already.
Something's not right.
You really think I care about that plan? It was nothing more than a means to an end. Behold! This is the masterpiece that I've truly been creating.
You mean this has nothing to do with the cubes? We saw the meteorite and the Aurora drop in the lab. Do those have something to do with my dad and Pikachu?
Excuse me? You dared to snoop through my research? Common rabble like you wouldn't understand it anyway. Explaining it would be pointless. Just pay attention.
Pay attention?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh no, they're all gonna be controlled by the cubes. Yeah, I can see them.
You guys, you're all right.
Pikachu, no, stay back!
Here they are.
Pikachu!
Huh? What do you think you're doing?
But why, Pangoro?
Cubes.
Tim, look.
Of course, they're all being controlled.
Murloc, let me out! Hey!
Okay, it seems I've got everything I need. Now it's time to get the show started!
You're wondering why I've done all this. I'm about to realize my dream of becoming a Pokemon. You want to become a Pokemon? Yes, yes I do. And to achieve that, I need this. The Aurora Drop.
I believe you may recognize this.
The Aurora Drop? What are you gonna do with that?
Easy. Now at last. At long last.
Yeah, it's probably related to Harry and Pikachu having, you know, their situation. He wants to be like them. Except that he doesn't care about what happens to the soul of the Pokemon that gets left behind. I knew it! It's Deoxys! Oh, he wants to take the body of Deoxys.
It worked.
A Pokemon?
Wait, hold on a minute. What Professor Gordon said about the Pokemon from space?
Deoxys has returned!
This can't be happening. And to think, I was complicit in this madman's plan.
Oh, the best is yet to come.
This honestly feels like it's straight from the movie. So it kind of feels like the movie was like a combination of both games.
Murloc! Let him go!
Oh, I've come too far to stop now. The Sleeping Man and Detective Pikachu both brought me the energy I need. These two energies come together as one. All of my research, all of my dreams, will finally become reality!
So yeah, he's merging his consciousness with Deoxys.
What is he doing?
Oh boy. So he's in Deoxys now. Well, that energy is the same energy that comes from the cubes.
Hi there, Tim.
What?
Don't tell me Murloc just...
Yes, this is the answer.
How can a person become a Pokemon?
How horrifying.
The best way for humans to understand Pokemon is for them to become Pokemon themselves. A union of human and Pokemon. This is the true meaning of coexistence!
No, it's not. This is nothing like coexistence. You're overriding their will with yours. Well, at least those control cubes are no longer going to be working. So now they can turn around like, oh no, you did this to us again? Oh, you're in trouble now.
Dear, are you hoping to avenge your friend Pikachu? Well, what are you waiting for?
Yeah. I didn't think they'd be strong enough.
See, weaklings like you aren't even worth my time.
one they need is Mewtwo.
Stay out of my way! Incredible! I can feel the power welling up within me! So this is what it's like to be a Pokemon! I think it's time for me to enjoy the outside world.
Wait!
I'll be seeing
Hopefully they can at least save Harry and Pikachu. Hopefully they'll be in their respected bodies again.
What now?
We've got to do something. But first, I need to help Pikachu. What's that?
Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, please tell me that's Mewtwo! Please tell me that's Mewtwo! Yes!
What's happening?
Yes! There he is! Mewtwo's here! Let's go!
Mewtwo!
Someone's happy.
I cannot imagine why, but I sense a human's presence within that Pokemon. Tell me, what has happened?
That guy used the energy in Dad and Pikachu to become Deoxys.
Is that so? Not only has he misused my energy, he is using a Pokemon for his...
Oh! Yeah, dude. You can't beat Mewtwo. Yeah, Deoxys' stats don't really mean anything to Mewtwo. Deoxys is powerful, but Mewtwo is even more so.
Look evenly matched.
We have to do something. The slab's gonna collapse before either one of them wins. We need to get somewhere safe. That's it! Rachel, Mr. Myers, take shelter in the elevator.
But, Tim...
I'll save Pikachu.
Okay.
And your dad.
And the others might be hurt. I'll take care of them. Come on, Papa, let's go!
Right. Tim, you be careful.
I will.
Don't forget to grab your dad's body. Growlithe and the others will be safe with Rachel. I have to focus on saving Pikachu. I'm coming, Pikachu. Pikachu's inside the pod, but I can't get it open. Can you hear me, Pikachu? Yes, I can hear you. You don't have to shout. Oh, I'm so glad you're okay. Yeah, more or less, but this thing won't open. Can you get me out of here? It won't open from this side either. Must be locked. You don't see a passcode terminal around there by any chance, do you? I'll take a look. Thanks, Tim. Well, it's probably the passcode that we saw earlier. I saw two numbers written on Marlock's lab. Yep. 170608. One of those ought to open this. 70608. There we go.
Pikachu!
Wow, that was intense. But looks like both me and Pikachu are okay.
What a relief.
I gotta say, looks like the party's in full swing.
Believe it or not, it's Murloc.
Yeah, I know. Looks like he's become a Pokemon.
We have to stop him somehow.
I can't imagine Mewtwo losing. But we humans caused this mess. We're the ones who've got to clean it up.
Yeah. What about your body?
I look safe enough in there. Anyway, let's hurry.
You okay?
Oof. That was a jump.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
Okay. I'm feeling kind of wobbly. Must be all that energy he drained out of me. Oh no, what about the original Pikachu's consciousness? Hey, don't look so down. Everything will be fine once we take care of things here. Besides, we got Mewtwo right over there. Yeah. So all we gotta do is stop Murloc. But how? Your guess is as good as mine. All I know is we've gotta do whatever we can. Right. Great Detective tip number 48. Never ever give up. That's the spirit, Tim. First, let's stop this machine. Murloc used this machine to fuse himself with Deoxys. If we can stop the energy Murloc extracted from being supplied to the machine, we might be able to stop the inverse fusion. Okay, so how do we do that? Pull the plug! What are you asking me for? I've got no clue how to stop this thing. In this situation, I think the simplest thing to do is to cut the power. Come on, Tim. Yeah, that's what the note said. Just pull the power. Pull the plug. Where is it? That looked like it was it, but... supposed to be the power supply for the fusion machine. How can we stop this thing? Sorry, Tim. It's way beyond me. Thought you knew about electricity. Electricity is one thing, but why would I know anything about a specialized piece of equipment like this? Just fiddle around with it and see what works. Not like we can do anything else. Maybe you'll learn something useful if you start pressing random buttons. As long as it doesn't explode or something if I press the wrong button. And I'm pretty sure that won't happen. Doesn't make sense to rig a machine with this important with explosives. There's no time. I'm just gonna have to go for it. While you're pressing buttons, Tim, try to deduce how to cut off the power to the machine. Let's see here. Let's just try all of these. Then pull that down. That didn't cut the power. It's probably a specific order you gotta do this in. Okay, so... oh, maybe it's like this. Because this one has 1 red. This one has 2... blue. That one had 1 red. This one has 2 blue. This one has 3 blue. And this one's 4 blue. That's gotta be it. Alright, there we go. Alright, all the switches are off. Looks like that shut down the power supply. Good job, Tim. I'm not so sure. Cutting the power doesn't seem to be reversing the fusion at all. Darn, back to the drawing board. Thinking we gotta fiddle with the fusion machine itself. It's not like I've got any better ideas. Come on, Pikachu, to the fusion machine. It's Murloc's body. Looks like he's just sleeping. But he's actually been fused with a Pokemon just like Dad. It's a fusion machine. It's even more complicated than the power supply. Yeah, but we still gotta stop it. And I think those glowing bits are the energy Murloc used for the fusion. If I remove those little capsules. But how do we remove those capsules from the machine? I know we saw something in Murloc's lab about emergency procedures. Gosh, the worst possible time to forget. I know it's not the approach a detective should take, but I think trial and error is our only option here. I'll see what I can do. Do you think we could pull the cable out? That's what it said. Yeah, we disconnected it. The machine's still running. There's gotta be an order to this thing. Try poking around some more. Let me press... how about this button? Think you got it right. Looks like that released the lock. Yes. Alright, got it. Way to go, Tim. And now for this one. Press that button. That releases the lock. And grab that one. Yes, I got off the machine. Well done, Tim. We managed to remove both energy capsules from the machine. Let's see if that did anything to Murloc.
It didn't work. Nothing's changing.
Maybe removing the excess energy didn't do anything because they're already fused together.
Think, Tim. There has to be another way.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Bolt of Brilliance.
Murloc wrote about the energy in that report of his we uncovered.
That's right. What exactly did Murloc use that energy for again?
To awaken Deoxys, to fuse Deoxys, to run the machine. No.
No, that's not right. There must be another way to use the energy.
Okay, to awaken Deoxys then. No?
No, that's not right. There must be another way to use the energy.
Okay. Fuse himself with Deoxys or to make himself sleep like Harry. Oh, that could be it. Nope, okay. Yeah, you got me a little late there, Sheldon. But yeah, it's to fuse.
There
okay.
must be another way to use
Yep,
the
you were
energy.
right. I just realized that camera's a little, it's a little dark in here right now.
That's it! If Murloc used that energy to fuse himself with Deoxys, then maybe that's the key to separating them!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you going on about?
Murloc and Deoxys are fused together because of that energy. According to the report, the balance of that energy is crucial.
Oh, so we just gotta disrupt that balance!
Yeah, but how do we do that?
Using the Q to control Deoxys, expose Deoxys to more energy, remove the energy from Murloc's body. Yeah, but how do they do that? Expose it to more energy. You know, that's probably it.
If we can somehow expose Deoxys to these two energies...
That excess energy will throw off the balance.
But how do we do that?
Once we figure that out, we can get back at him for throwing me into that pod.
Maybe put the machine back together?
Deoxys flying around, the busted fusion machine, and then there's me, the great Detective Pikachu.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
Aha! I think I've got it! A bolt of brilliance! I'll jump up from the top of this machine and hit Deoxys with the energy. Oh, how very thoughtful. Time to close this case.
Interesting that the machine brought him some coffee. But also fitting. What about Harry's body?
If we take the elevator, I should be able to get over there. Okay, hand him over, Tim.
Yeah.
Putting them in his hat.
Looks like we're ready to go. So, hit it.
He seems hesitant. Probably doesn't want Pikachu to go through all that. He knows it's all dangerous. It's very dangerous.
You're sure you can do this?
You mean hit Deoxys in midair with 2 capsules of energy? You can't do that. Only I can do this.
Yeah, I know. It's just, isn't there another way?
Come on. Who do you think I am, Tim? In all my cases, I've never given up. I'm the great detective, Harry Goodman. We've gathered all the evidence we need. Now all we gotta do is use it to pin down the culprit.
He's still gonna worry about his dad, though.
Please be careful.
Just leave this to me. Wait, what are they doing? If they unleash those moves, this place will explode! I've gotta hurry.
Pikachu.
At least he's got Rachel there to comfort him.
I am back.
Welcome back. It
Thank
deoxys
you.
the energy.
Okay, let's get this done. Just need our body to hold out for me.
We've reached the climax. So. Oh! Oh, he's building electricity. Oh, that's dangerous. This is what caused a strain earlier. Oh, come on! I'll mash as hard as I can! Got it! Well, you can hear Pikachu's real voice there, too. Okay, anyone else getting Mewtwo Strikes Back flashbacks? At least he didn't turn to stone.
How could such an insignificant...
We did it.
Pikachu!
Harry's down there.
Come on! You've gotta hurry!
Mewtwo, a little help?
I can't. I've used up all my strength.
Me too.
I can't make it. You need to go on without me.
But, Dad...
Get them to safety. Don't wait up for me.
Hang in there. We're almost out of here.
He's got Mewtwo with him, here, Tim. Oh, he doesn't want to do it. That's his dad. They kind of foreshadowed this earlier with Pikachu telling him that if anything happens, he needs to get them out of there.
Take care of Irene and Sophia. They need you.
Oh.
Tim, you've grown into a fine young man. And one heck of a great detective.
Pikachu. Dad, no!
Mewtwo is there. Mewtwo is there. They're not going to kill him. They're not going to kill him. I ain't stop crying because he's gonna be fine.
I couldn't save him. Dad, or Pikachu.
Tim. What?
And that would be Harry's body.
The pod?
Harry. He's got Pikachu with him.
Dad!
Tim, hey. Sorry I kept you waiting so long.
Oh! He's got Murloc with him too. Oh!
Easy now. You're gonna break my ribs.
I'm so glad you're okay. Pikachu, too.
Yeah. Little guy's sound asleep.
See, I told you they wouldn't kill him.
You did a great job back there.
Yeah. That was me, you know.
Half you, maybe.
That's fair.
Come on. Everyone's waiting. Let's go home.
Yeah.
Now he gets to see his wife and daughter again. Hopefully Mewtwo will be safe now too. That also means no more talking to Pikachu. Which means no more talking to Pokemon. Oh, we got credits. Something tells me there's gonna be stuff after the credits though. Okay, so we get images of Rhyme City returning to normal. See all the Pokemon that we met. That seems to be it. Let's go through the credits. Oh, Luxray and Mightyena. And of course Slipart's there too. Probably trying to keep the peace between them. Oh, and there's Jessica working at the pizzeria. So I'm guessing this is just supposed to be showing the return to normalcy. Hopefully we get to see some images of Harry reuniting with his wife and daughter, Irene and Sophia. They didn't even get a chance to talk to Sophia about the fact that she'd been understanding Pikachu the entire time. Aww. And of course the butler with his little ducklet. I love Ducklet's little matching bag. That's really cute. Hey there, monkey butt. Oh, they're manitated ice ski. Looks like they're still at the ruins. I guess they're living there until they can get brought back to Galar. And the charcoal shop. Oh, Golem's there too. So I guess Golem made a new home for himself there. That's nice. Oh. And of course there's Bisharp and Surfesh training.
That's Pawnyard.
Or yeah, Pawnyard, not Bisharp. Oh, Rachel and her dad visiting the lab as a memorial to her mom. And of course Pablo and Ludicolo. Serving up coffee. And Murloc in jail. That's something we want to see. Lock him up. Oh, and there's Impotent, Trubbish, and Sableye. Looks like they're all hanging out. Hopefully they're not getting into too much mischief. Oh, and there's Detective Holiday and also Brad. Oh, Pangoro has a little family of Panchams. It's so sweet. Yeah, it's too bad they didn't get to confirm that that Pangoro was the same Pancham that Pikachu helped back then. Well, Pikachu and Harry. Aw, the dentists with their Pokemon. Growlithe got home safe. Cramorant gets to go visit with Larry in jail. I'm sure Cramorant at least got to enjoy seeing Larry again. Oh, and Munchlax's enjoying a meal with Slowpoke, and aw. And they're having tomato berry curry. Alright, there's gotta be an end credits scene. There's gotta be something after that, because we didn't see anything about Harry reuniting with his family. There we go. Aw. Oh, it's hard to see, but it looks like Harry's got his ring back on, too. That's good. And Pikachu's okay, too. Alright. That seems to be the end of it. Oh, here we go.
Dad, please, take me on a case. I think I'd make a great detective.
I don't know. You get bored really fast.
What's that got to do with it?
Sophia, you're still young, and detective work is dangerous.
Aww.
Go on, Harry. Tell her what it's like.
Sophia, the thing about being a detective is...
I could take your calls.
Oh, maybe.
Harry!
What's wrong, Pikachu? Oh. Looks like it noticed something. Is that supposed to be sequel bait? Are we getting another Detective Pikachu game on the next Nintendo system? Are we getting a Detective Pikachu 3? It doesn't make any sense for there to be a sequel game, considering the fact that Harry is no longer in Pikachu's body. So you can't communicate with Pokemon anymore. Yeah, like there's no point in making a third game because Harry is safe now. He's finally home with his family. All right, we got how many people we got in the chat right now? Just one? Oh, we can still see if there's anyone up to do a raid. Even if it's just the two of us. Let's see here. Anyone we could raid? Someone besides myself. Can't really raid myself. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Pokemon Showdown to beat cancer. There we go. That is a worthy cause. I've been to this guy's stream too. So let's see here. Oh no, I mean like finding another stream to raid. Yep. So we'll do hashtag let's see here. No, hashtag Matsu Raiderific. Raiderific. There we go. And there's the link. So type that hashtag into the chat, and I'll see you there. Thanks for watching, everyone. As always, I hope you have a very magical day.